Alright everybody, hope you enjoyed that intro track. It's indeed a track from Space Age Vulcanus 3 Hero. So for the Factorio Space Age soundtrack they remastered some of the tracks into like actual songs, I suppose, and that was one of them. Indeed sounds very like Lord of the Ringsy, like epic adventure in the land of Mordor and whatnot. Yeah, so we are going to basically continue where we left off yesterday. Yesterday we left off right here. This is what we are doing. This is what we have been doing for the last, I don't know, 5 hours or so. Basically going around around the biter bases with our gun turrets with the target priority filters, which ignore the nests and only shoot the biters and worms. And then we basically block all the possible spawn locations around the nests, so they can no longer spawn biters. And we've been doing that for quite a while. Many of the nests in the starting area are already protected, like this. So later when we actually have a base, because right now we don't have a base, there is not even any pollution on the map at the moment. But later when we have a base we will be able to make pollution without the biters attacking us, because we're on a challenge run. Not only it's 1000 times science, but also you need to get this achievement, keeping your hands clean. Hands. That means destroy your first enemy structure using artillery. So yeah, we're not gonna get that until we at least visit Vulcanus, because that is where you unlock the artillery turrets. So we have to find another way to keep the biters at bay, and this is the way. Very grindy, but somehow also very relaxing. At least that was yesterday. Yesterday the combat was still quite easy. The medium worms are quite difficult to take down, with requiring 100 magazines, 100 full magazines each, like a full stack of ammo. I don't even have one left anymore. Yeah, a full stack of. I still don't have a full stack of 100 ammo. I guess you get the point. You don't need to see a nice number 100 on that stack for every single medium worm. And we've been very carefully trying to take out worms and nests strategically, so we would not push the evolution factor up too fast. We even have no production at all. This is all marked for deconstruction, so it's not producing at the moment. But right now we are coming up on the critical threshold of 20% evolution. And yeah, that is when medium biters start to spawn, and shortly after we'll reach 25% evolution, and then spitters will join in. And of course we still have the medium worms to deal with. How is the music? Is the music too loud compared to my voice, or is my voice still clear? Please let me know. I tuned up the music a bit because this music is just so awesome. So the plan for today is basically to continue fighting, except it's not going to be all zen and relaxy like yesterday. It's going to get harder and harder for every single fight, especially because now for every fight we will have to bring much more ammunition. Just fine, a little loud, a little loud. Okay, I think just tune it down just a little bit. Let's go 35. So yeah, every nest we need to take out now is going to cost us more and more ammunition, and that means we need to produce more and more ammunition in our starter base with our burner miners, and that will push the evolution factor up every time we have a production burst. So if we look at the evolution factor right now, it's actually 50% time, 50% pollution about. Around the time when we researched gun turret, we had, I think it was over 80% of the evolution factor was made out of pollution. and only 20% of time. So we have really been trying to be as careful as possible to not push the evolution factor too fast. Eventually the time factor is going to be almost like negligible. And most of the evolution is going to consist of pollution anyway. So I'm not really worried about taking my time to do this. We have time. What we don't have is infinite magazines and infinite power to be able to take on these nests. So, but yeah, yesterday I was kind of thinking about what should we take out, what should we leave, because we're trying to prevent the enemy from expanding into our territory in the late game, and for that purpose we have to do a little bit of weird decision making of which nests to take out now and which nests not to take out, because I recently learned enemy expansion does work kind of how you expect, but not completely. So discovered some new tricks which I want to try out this playthrough. That includes leaving many of these juicy green chunks in my starting area, hopefully without problems. We'll see if that actually works. If it doesn't work, this playthrough is going to be over very fast once we hit the later stages of the game, because there's no way I can defend against behemoths at all. Looks like during the intro talk we already passed 20% evolution, which means there's now a 0% chance for this nest to spawn a medium biter, but that of course will go up quickly. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Right, I did make a list for myself. I forgot to open it. It was in the notepad. So I devised the optimal order to take out the remaining nests which I want to take out. And we're gonna start right here at the bottom. I decided I do want to take out these two nests because they give me, for a weird reason, they give me some late game advantage which I want to capitalize on. It's not immediately obvious. I cannot really explain this very shortly. It has something to do with this weird blueprint over here. So I don't want this to be the case, but I want this to be the case. That doesn't make any sense right now. I'm not going to try to explain it yet. It just doesn't really make much sense at the moment. But yeah, it does mean I first want to take out this nest over here, which is quite sizable. 14 medium worms and 10 nests. The biggest nest we took out yesterday was this one with 12 medium worms and 16 nests. And the nests don't really do very much. It's the medium worms which cause the problems. So I do want to take at least 3,000 or 4,000 magazines for this one, which means we're going to need to make some production bursts of iron. Potentially maybe even putting burners on another iron patch. I'm not sure if that's going to be the way, but yeah, we want to fight as much as possible while we still can. So today the first couple hours is going to be fighting more and more intense battles against medium biters. Maybe not more and more intense, because we're going to try to get the hardest fights out of the way as early as possible while we still don't spawn too many medium biters, because every medium biter takes 7.5 magazines to take out, 75 bullets compared to, or 80 bullets probably with healing, 80 bullets per medium biter compared to 3 bullets for a small biter. And we need to replace that ammo, which will push the evolution factor even more because it produces pollution, etc, etc. It's an infinite circle which we cannot break very fast. So I suppose we'll I'm not sure too if the map works out to where this will even be possible. So yeah, no, we are not rushing flamers because we cannot. If we destroy a single biter base, we lose this achievement. So we cannot use flamers. We also cannot use base defense because that's just another rule I implemented. Maybe that was maybe I should not have implemented that rule. Then I could have defended my base. But I discovered all these new biter expansion manipulation techniques, and I just want to try them out. So that's why I did no base defense. So basically, I have to succeed at that, or we just lose the game. That's how it's going to be. And maybe I won't even be that sad if we lose the game, because that means I don't need to finish this playthrough. If we just lose somewhere around behemoth biters, then I can move on to the next one, because this playthrough is gonna take a while, of course, to complete. I was joking. I would not mind to complete this playthrough, of course, but it's going to be a long one, that is for sure. All right, so let's not get into this evolution just yet. Time to settle on another planet. Yes, only a mere we only need to mine like 150 million resources to do that, then we can depart from here. Because just getting the rocket silo, 1 million blue signs. Oh, then we also need the thrusters, 500,000. And we need to discover any one of the 3 planets. Hey, that's another million. So, yeah, we're not going to be leaving anytime soon. What we are going to be doing is starting anytime soon, and that is right now. So let's get right back into it. This nest has been neutralized. I just need to pick up my turrets, and I'm basically out of magazines. So we need to go back to the base and have a big burst of production so we can take out those bigger nests. So basically I need approximately 100. This turret is so destroyed, I do not want it polluting the health of my my good turrets. So if I could just get my pistol back, we can destroy it. So for every medium worm present we need to take at least 100 bullets. And then we need a couple hundred more to take out the biters while we place all the pipes. And then we need a couple hundred more because we're going to lose some magazines. Because the worms will easily destroy some turrets with a lot of magazines inside of them, and they will be lost. And then we need a couple hundred magazines extra because, as you see, there is a lot of magazines remaining in these turrets at the end. And of course I cannot perfectly distribute exactly the quantity needed to every location. So we need quite a bit of extra magazines to get the job done, basically. I think we can take our shortcut to get back to the base here. It's not really a shortcut, but yeah, wait a second, is the grid lines again. Grid lines, color. Oh, actually, no, it's not really that. It just looks really. Ah, yeah, it should look like this. I don't know why it looked so hard again. Repair packs are absolutely cheaper than gun turrets, that is true. The only problem is this is Factorio Space Age, and repair packs is now a technology, which means it costs 25,000 science packs to unlock. That is 75,000 resources to unlock the science pack. So if you take that into account, then they are no longer going to be cheaper. So yeah, it's basic things which you got for free in Factorio 1 now are hidden behind technologies, which is bad for this run specifically. It's not really bad for the base game of Factorio, but it's a little inconvenient that we cannot make electric miners from the start and that we need to invest 25,000 science packs gathered through burner miners to just to be able to place electric miners, right? So yeah, some of the changes not really benefit us that much. Alright, I also installed a mod which lets me speed up the actual game. So here you see the UPS counter, basically means updates per second. If I double the speed, I will walk twice as fast. But I'm not just walking faster, the game is running twice as fast. So biters go faster, time progresses faster, evolution progresses faster, everything is faster. So it's not like I'm speeding up my walking speed, this is just speeding up the game. We're going to have to do a lot of walking. And the game, this playthrough is going to be grindy enough as it is, so I'm going to respect your time and my own time a little bit by just speeding up the game a bit on these long walks every time. And then when we get back in the base, we just go back to 0. Hey, thanks Raygoon for the Prime subscription. How many science packs did you have to handcraft to get basic automation science? I will tell you, we had to handcraft 10 science packs, because automation is excluded from from the multiplier. That was not always the case. I did open the game once with 100 times science cost, which means I had to handcraft 1000 science packs. Took about an hour and a half. So for this playthrough it would take about 15 hours if automation was not excluded from the multiplier. 15 hours of handcrafting. That means we would be about halfway through handcrafting science packs for automation right now, so I'm really glad that is excluded. Alright, so now we're going to push into medium biters quite fast. If you will look at this now, you see that the evolution factor just goes up by, what is it, like 25, 26 points every second. That is going to go up by several hundred points every second once we put all of this into action again, but we don't have a choice. We gotta have the production, so let's do it. There we go. Alright, that is those in action. I probably will need some more... How much iron are we actually producing when I'm doing this? It looks like roughly 900 iron a minute. So if I want to take like several thousand magazines, that's gonna cost several thousands of iron. So 10 minutes of production right here. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna set up some burner miners on this patch as well, so we can produce in faster bursts once we need to resupply. And I can still switch off my miners in between. Look at that evolution going up like crazy. Right, so what I want then is more burner miners. Let's grab the remaining gears which I still have. Wait, I should not mix this up. We got coal. I guess we can make furnaces from the stone. And this is all the stuff I want to take with me. So let's put it in here. And then we get my separate base building set of stuff. And looks like we need to refuel everything. Everything basically. I hope I have enough coal. I think I do 4 more stacks. Alright, I do. So while this produces we will head out to the other patch. We'll also let's fill in this patch first. I think we're just gonna fit in all the burner places that we can. If something runs out, we'll just turn it around. It's going to be a little bit annoying, but just getting this this patch mined clean a bit while we wait for production to happen. That has only 19 resources, so that doesn't need like full stacks of coal. Alright. Man, where is all this iron? I thought... Okay, there is iron there as well. Okay, so we'll just have to turn these around at some point. Alright, I think I'm going to have to pick up some more coal. Buffering like crazy. Let me just quickly check, because I do have a lot of problems with like connectivity here. On my end it's good, it's full upload speed. Why not use even distribution mod? Because I don't want to evenly distribute. And also I consider any mod that really lets you do things faster than in the base game. It's not really enough vanilla for my liking. So like I have these grid lines, like you could tell me, you could say that helps me speed up exploration, but I can just really pause the game and you have the grid lines in vanilla as well. And as the game is paused, I'm not really losing any time, but this just flickers the screen and that is very annoying to watch. So this is okay for me, but something like even distribution is a little bit too helpful for my taste. Alright, we're also going to need to make some burner miners. Some more. How many did I make in total? 137. Okay, now I will have 150 in total. This is literally 2 iron under it. Okay, one coal it is. It's a little bit finicky to try and fill it all in. But anyway, we are waiting for production. Look at this. We spent like hours walking around yesterday with evolution factor barely increasing, and now I'm just producing a little bit, and immediately we have like 0.5% of pollution added to the mix here. Okay, we have plenty of furnaces, so that is good. Trying to preserve my coal as much as possible whenever I can, because I don't have that much available at any one time. Now let's mine up this small little bit first. That one ran out. I do not want to chop that tree if I can help it. Truly min-maxing to the max. Alright. Looks like we can get away maybe just by staying on dispatch for now. These have already run out. This one is run out. How is these looking? 47 plates only. These are full. I should probably empty that out then. So production can keep going on. Alright, and I'll just start handcrafting ammo. Okay, that's good. That is already on like 8,000 iron or so. Okay, that's an inventory full. 1.7k magazines. 1.7k I had left. Barely anything, 2100, so I think we're gonna produce a little bit more before we're gonna try to take on the nest. Okay, everything we produce more pushes the evolution factor up, which means more medium biters will spawn, making the combat harder, making our losses greater, our ammo spendage greater. So I really want to kind of min-max this, because I think time, we are good on time. What we are not good on is... this was a mistake. Let's throw some in here. So I won't be able to finish that handcrafting fast enough, I feel. Then the rest we can do into ammo ourselves. Then we need to connect the boilers. We need to put coal in the boilers. Okay, let's see. Just a little. Do I still have pipes to block the nests? About 1.5k. We'll take these as well. Alright, so I guess for now we'll keep doing the furnace dance. This is already run out as well. Yeah, there is nothing here. Did I cover the entire patch? I think I covered the entire patch now. That is 85 burner miners mining away. Alright. So let's collect all the magazines to see what I have. About 1800, about 2200. So the first nest I want to take on is either this one or this one. So this has only 8 worms. Yeah, maybe I should update the map signs as well. So we do want to take this out. As well as this one. As well as this one. With the skull. This is going to be a hard fight. It's going to be a hard fight. This one we do not want to take out. I changed my mind about this one. I did a bit of investigation. This one I do want to take out. All of these will have to go. This has to go. This has to go. But that's all low priority nests. We can take those out later. Those are kinda easy. I want to take out everything over here. I think the rest is marked appropriately. Okay, let's see if there's any expansion nearby. We should see some heavy instant flickering. We can actually check if we are... I know we cannot check if we are polluting the biters, because of course we are polluting the biters. At least this nest. Oh, this nest already finished absorbing pollution. So yeah, I cannot really use that trick then. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see if we get lucky. Alright, 21% evolution. I think that is enough for now. Stop it right now. And immediately this goes down by a lot. I think coal has stopped automatically already as well. That is full. So I just grab the remaining iron now. We'll stop producing at the moment. Until the next fight is up. I wish I had raiders unlocked already, then I could remotely restart the miners after the fight. Right now there's no way for me to do that, so I just need to come back. Yeah, that's sure. Why not handcraft 1000 ammo on the way? Probably also want more pipes after this. Take about a couple hundred pipes per nest. But we're gonna fight 2 big nests, so please let me get a couple pipes out of here then. Before we go. We can handcraft the rest of the ammo. I think that will be fine. Alright, and then we'll disconnect the boilers again, so the inserters don't consume their idle 400 watts of power while we're out there. Everything will be disconnected. Right now actually we're using significant power for the idle assemblers and idle inserters. So I do not want that to be the case while we're out there. This was set on 1 hour. Alright. Don't know if everything is ready, but I hope it is. Okay, I've got every last ounce of resource out there, I feel. So let's stop the progression of evolution again and head out for the next nest. Can I carry everything? I think I have everything which I want to take in this chests already. And I have 200, I already lost over 150 turrets. We might have to make some more turrets at some point. We can make 50 more turrets from the copper we currently have. I deconstructed copper. Yeah, I think this is where the fun begins. This is where the fun begins. Medium biter battles time. Okay, where do I actually need to go? Just straight down south. Am I going here first or here first? I think I'm going here first because this is only 8 medium worms. How much am I making? 3.5k. If I have 3.5k, probably I should take out these guys first because this is going to eat up like at least 2,000 magazines consumed. Then I'll have 1,500 left for here. It's probably not quite enough. Okay, maybe we'll take out this one, then we go back to the base. Just take a little bit more ammo and then go down to this big one over here. Let's go this way. That has been researched so far. Plenty of things like gun turret. Yeah, that was it. Just gun turret. I left 1/3 of pipes in the chest again. Don't tell me. I saved. So I will reload the save if those are not there. Let's go quick. Take a look. Oh god, I did. That is so dumb. Right. Medium biter battles, here we come. And automation, that is true, yeah. We have researched actually plenty of technologies, like automation science, which you get for free once you craft 1 lab. This which you get for free once you have 10 copper plates, once you have 50 iron plates. This one which is excluded, yeah, but the only real technology we researched is a gun turret for 10,000. And hopefully today we'll get around to researching electric miner. But I won't... the problem with that is electric miner takes 25,000 science packs. That is 75,000 plates. That is enough for like almost 20,000 magazines of... to craft like 20,000 magazines, right? The problem is if I would research electric miner already, that would just push evolution up to like 30% right now easily. And that means all these battles are going to be even harder and cost more resources, which just spirals out of control. So I'm just gonna go slow. I have time. I mean, this is a 1,000 times science cost playthrough. It doesn't really matter if we spend a couple hours longer in the beginning. I feel we probably need to prepare the land to the best of our abilities before we no longer can. Because after we hit big biters, or maybe big biters, we can still do something with red ammunition after we get military 2. Which is like, military 2 is so far away, so far away. You cannot even get military 2 before heading deep into big biters, even if you beeline for it. But we could maybe do something against big biters with military 2 and ammo damage upgrades. I'm not really sure if that's the way to go. Are we there already? Yeah, we're there already. Now that we're here, let's explore this little bit down here as well. Hydro homies send the regards, thank you. I did actually properly prepare this time and I took some water, so let's hydrate before the fight. Okay, this one does. It looks less bad than. It looks less bad than this one. This one was more spread out. There was a cliff in the middle. The worms were hard to reach. This one looks way more compact, which supposedly is good for us. Right, suppose let's make the plan. The plan. Small worm we can ignore. We need to take out the medium worms as fast as possible. It's not really possible to come from one side with the gun turret and just get the job done, I don't think. So maybe we can come in from the bottom. We can take out this one, this one, this one, this one. The gun turret here. then just work our way around. This one can take out the left one, and we have to go all the way to the top to take on out the 2 top worms. Okay, this is quite a difficult nest actually. So let's make the plan, the pipe plan. We'll do that first. You know what? Let me think. Should I make a new blueprint? I think I want to make a new blueprint. I think I want to do this a little bit smarter than I did yesterday, because should I? 4% medium biter spawn chance already. We're barely into the medium biters here. I think I will do it. I will let's try. I will make a new I'll make an update. Let's make a copy of this. If this doesn't work out well, we can just reload and do it the old-fashioned way. So yeah, we'll put... I guess it's no matter really. We can keep this one. I have a copy now. So what I want to do, instead of this, let's surround the nest with pipes. Right? Let's update the blueprint. That should also let me quite easily place it around, but there will be an additional benefit which I can do if I do this. 2, 3, okay, yeah, that helps. 4, 5. It is very clear where the nests are now. So now I just need to surround every nest with pipes like this. Alright. Yeah, that is good. Now I can copy this part. And if we have some space over here, I can paste it here. Right, and what I can do now is I can do the blueprints again. But already where previously pipes did not get placed because there were like worms in the way or something. Now we can place down the extra pipes already ahead of time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know, I might have clicked too much, but that's okay. Alright. And then... Okay, let's try this. What if I make a blueprint of this? Just a little blueprint to fill in stuff. Then we just fill in everything in between the nests. Spaghetti pipe. I'm not sure we're gonna get notifications that the pipe network is too big. Actually, no, that is based purely on. I think we can just fill in everything between the nests and not waste too much time with exactly placing pipes anymore. I think I got a bit out of hand yesterday with my exact placements. I just want to fill in this entire center area instead of doing it as precise as yesterday. That should make the pipe placing much easier. And then I could even do things like I could prepare this, because if those ghosts will be there, I won't mind placing the pipes. And this will make it a bit easier. I will only leave the individual pipes out there. The rest we can just like fill in like so. I think this is a good idea. Should I fill it in? Yeah, let's try this. This looks like an okay blueprint. Maybe I can also just fill in this like so. Alright. So, where is that blueprint? Did I make a blueprint? I just copy pasted that. What if I make a blueprint off of this? And snap it to the absolute grid. And align it with the nest. Okay, that's already almost aligned. There we go. That is properly aligned. So now I can just, after I finish doing the biters, I can take this blueprint. Where is it? It is here. I should put it on the bar somewhere. Take the blueprint, paste it on top, and I won't have to spend time. I won't have to spend precious time putting everything back in the correct place. And I already will have. The worms covered as well. Plus I know how to place my pipes a bit easier. Yeah, I think that is not a bad idea. Let's try this strategy out. Try out this strategy. Okay, we just gotta go like crazy with the gun turrets, I think. 1, 2, 3. Another one, 4. This can not target those guys. This can target those mediums already in the middle. We'll just place it over the pipes, because anyway we can force place this back over the existing gun turrets now. Right? So that takes care of the main worms out there. Then we just go up here to take on the next batch. So this should take out these guys. Then we only have these 3 to worry about. We can reach that one from the top as well. So perhaps we just circle all the way around to the top and just come in from the top to take out the last ones. Then maybe at the end, or maybe on the way up, we'll place this one to shoot this worm, something like that. After that's done, we'll just have to place a couple extra turrets, more than we are used to because of the medium biter problem. Those require like 80 bullets to take out, which means 1 second of continuous fire from 8 turrets simultaneously just take out 1 medium biter. So I want to cover like some of the other corners. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. If I can place the first line of gun turrets somewhere out here, that medium worm should not be able to shoot those, right? Measuring stick, yeah, that is safe. Alright, here we go. Big battle coming up. I'm ready. I think. Big battle 1. This is just a save, you know. Yeah, chicken save, exactly. You already don't believe me. Spaghetti at the notification sound. Yeah, it is quite funny though at times. It is not really overused at the moment, so I don't mind having it. But if at some point it gets really overused, I'll probably change it. Sometimes actually it just really scares me, and that biters are destroying my base somewhere. All right. Okay, go, go, go. Alright, let's hope that that takes out those guys. Okay, all worms down. Okay, that's good. All worms down. That went really smooth. Really smooth. Okay, I will reload this. I just want to check how much ammo did we use right now to take out those worms. About 900 magazines. About 900 magazines, right? And now we're using... How much do we need to take out the biters? And then we are using about 140 magazines per minute, while the biters are spawning and running around. Right? Okay, so what I should do next is place the remaining gun turrets. Then I'll grab my blueprint. I put it on top, force place it. And now this is entirely clear where I need to place everything. Everything in between the nest is filled in. I can see the gun turrets which are in the way. The biters already destroyed some for me apparently, so that is nice. Thank you, biters. Still 4% medium biter spawn chance. Let's see if we can get one to spawn. Yeah, there's one. Oh yeah, that takes quite a while to take down. Alright. I also still have 800 magazines spawn me, so I think that's a good strategy to just put like... So to just when I enter, I just put half a stack in there and then take out half twice. And that leaves every turret with just like 12 or 13 magazines, which makes them run out, but also which makes it so that when they get destroyed, they hopefully have fired most of their bullets. We will have not lost so much resources in ammo. We will lose more resources in gun turrets, but if we look at the gun turret, that costs like 50 iron, or like 50 resources. That's about as much as 13 magazines, that's also like 50 resources. So I think that's a good balance. Right. Chicken safe. How to make a chicken safe when you're vegan. Okay, there we got a big biter chewing on me. Yeah, the chewing does not hurt that much. Yeah, but the difference in ammo cost is like... They cost like 25 times as much ammo to take out. Maybe more even, compared to the small biters. Alright, so now the relaxing Zen pipe placing that we did earlier on is over. And we're going to be spamming them like an idiot. All over the place. And we're gonna lock ourselves in. Okay, so I should not spam click them all over the place, but... Maybe I can actually, because I placed like... Maybe I can do that. So maybe I can just start by placing a border around the biters. So all the biters which spawn in the middle, they won't be just able to get out of there. If I encase this completely, then the biters in here will have to break a pipe before they can attack the turrets. At least that will work until we have spitters. And then I will get damaged pipes and stuff instead of damaged gun turrets when this is happening. Okay, but that means I need to go all the way around, place all the pipes. And I think I won't do that. I think I just will place the pipes like from the top down or from the bottom up, just to get to deactivate as many nests as quickly as possible. Because if I do the border thing, go all the way around, all of the nests can still spawn on the inside, which means I'll be spending much more ammo. I think that is not the way to go for now. Alright. Well, we're gonna hear the alert a lot today. Normally if you hear one alert sound, that is still fine. It is only when you start hearing multiple that something is really wrong, usually. Right. So we know what to do. Finish placing the gun turrets, then replace the blueprint. Alright. And then the corner up there. Let's refill some ammo in these as well. Just the ones which are not damaged. I'm out of turrets which are undamaged. Alright, let's hope that holds. We take the blueprint. This one. Place it on top. And I guess let's just start... let's start the fun. So this is one of the biggest nests we'll have to do today. Naturally, I will be taking out the ones with more nests early on, because right now the medium biter spawn percentage is still pretty low. Okay, I will lock myself in with these pipes. I didn't think about that. So maybe I need to stay below. If I work down, just stay below and work my way down like that. Oh, that should already disable most of the top nests. Yeah, this zipping the full line of pipes is much easier. I was too stubborn to adopt that strategy yesterday. Everything had to be perfect. Today I am in a less OCDE mood. So hopefully we can get it done a little bit more efficiently. Let's try to get this corner done first now. That will disable all these nests here. Alright. Yeah. That was less bad than I expected it to be. I thought it would be worse. This was so much easier than the big fight we did yesterday. I don't know why. I think I do know why. It is exactly why I said. The cliffs, the nest being more compact, it being much easier to reach all the medium worms. That's done, right? Huh. Huh. This is still active, so I did not accidentally destroy a nest. Okay, it was 8 medium worms. I think there were like 12 or something in here. Yes, it was 12 medium worms. Maybe that is also what made it more difficult. Because 12 medium worms have a lot more firepower for a lot longer to destroy my stuff than 8 medium worms do. But that was good, man. That was good. Alright, let's see the damage, the total damage. 1.3k magazines. That is excellent. I mean, just the worms took over 800 magazines. Then 500 magazines for the cleanup. And did we actually lose gun turrets? I think we lost 20 gun turrets again. So probably some more ammo in those as well, but... yeah, not bad at all. Let's see how many magazines I actually have left when I pick everything up. Yeah, this is something indeed like the Minecraft mob switch, which those technical Minecrafters always make. But a little bit different. Unfortunately, it's per nest, it's not global. I forgot to disconnect power back at the base. Yeah, that sucks. I cannot remotely do that either. It is the pollution from the production burst. These turrets are gone. But these, I'd rather not pick them up, but I guess I'm not gonna waste too much time anymore pistoling my turrets. We'll just make some new ones at this point. Now the question is, should I replace the damaged pipes? I probably should not, but there only seems to be a single one here. Of course I first destroy the turrets. Okay, that worked. Okay, looks like I am spending time turreting my turrets. I shot my own pipe. Wait, what? Dang it. Try to reach chat in the meantime, but I need to be very careful not to deconstruct pipe, especially after I deleted the gun turrets. I cannot, at the moment I cannot take on anything beyond medium worms right now is too much. Medium biters are possible, medium worms are possible, but big biters with yellow ammo without upgrades is not possible. It is just, they will spawn faster than you can kill them from the nest. You can kill them, but it will take like, I don't know, I calculated it yesterday. So if the armor is equal to the damage, you do half a point of damage. So that is why the 500 hit point medium worms take 1000 bullets at the moment. Because they have 5 armor and we do 5 damage. Big biters have 8 armor, which means we will do like 0.2 damage per bullet against big biters, which makes them need like 200 magazines to kill if you include healing. So yeah. That was easy. Let's give this a... The other one I gave a skull. This one will give a heart then. We'll keep this one around just as a reminder of what we can do and how easy it is for us to do it. Okay, how many magazines do I have left? 2000. I don't think that's enough to take on this nest straight away with the 14 medium worms. 10 nests there. I should have noted if these were biter bases. It doesn't really matter how many nests there are in total. What matters is how many biter nests there are. Because spitter nests will spawn small biters until 25% evolution. So what only thing that determines how many medium biters we need to face is the amount of biter bases in there. I mean, we want to take out this one as well. Let's see. That is like 9 medium worms. I think I would rather have a little bit more ammo on hand before I try my hands on that one. We can do this one last. Oh yeah, this is 6 spitter spawners, so these will not spawn like tanky biters at all. So these are easy to take out. Even I can take these out when evolution is 49% and it will still be easy. Okay, so let's explore these chunks on the way back up to the base and we'll resupply a bit for the next nest. Yeah, we have... while I walk back to the base, for those of you who just tuned in, here are the rules. So yeah, indeed we have the 1000 times science cost. We need to get the achievement which disables us to destroy any enemy biter bases until we have artillery, and self-imposed restrictions on top of that is no base defense, so I cannot place any defensive turret in my base, and no fish to heal during combat, which we are doing right now. I hope that worked. I didn't look. I have some hotkeys there, but I didn't check if actually the thumbnail popped up there. I hope it did. Right, these walks take quite some time. That's the main reason why I installed the mod that lets me speed up the game. Alright, base. We're back at the base. Let's make a new base marker. We make it on something. What is a good marker for the base? Perhaps, can we find a nice tree? This tree looks still nice among all this chaos. Let's make this the base. Tree. Okay, tree is good enough for base. Let's beautify him a little bit. Get rid of these dry stumps. the dry stumps, these trees don't absorb pollution anymore anyway, but this one does with the leaves. Okay, now the nice tree does have an ugly marker on top of it though. This is about as ugly as they could have made a marker in my opinion. It is really jarring to the eye. Anyway, let's push up bite revolution again. Again, we're not producing pollution, it goes very slowly, but now we are, and it will immediately start to jump up by the 100. I'll do the pipe fixing later with the damaged pipes. We can repair the pipes, so that is good. We are still handcrafting. I think we can keep handcrafting. Throw away wood and stone and coal. We don't have much. Should put this in the blueprint book. Okay, so what do we have? I have the blocker, the turrets. This is a pipe filler. Maybe we can go in the back. This blueprint we have to redo for every big nest if we use this strategy. This is our measuring stick. What else would I want? Let's put this on there. I think I will be using that one as well in the base. And I'm not a pro, so I only have one hotbar. At least for now. Alright, that is out. This one is out. This one is out. Probably we can... no, we cannot. We can reverse that one. 50 ore. Okay, so we make it a little bit easier for ourselves to later mine this patch, I suppose. Okay, again, my magazines, my turrets, and my pipes, and the rest, I guess. I should switch inventories every time I arrive here and I get out of here. Not these. Okay, let's grab iron. Oh, hey, Kiwi boy. Thanks again for the raid. So, for those of you who don't know, Kiwi boy is actually the original guy from the 1000 science cost challenge. He did a run in Factorio 1.1 and succeeded on default settings, nonetheless. So, not cheesing any other settings, exactly as we like it. And now he's doing it in Space Age as well. He's not doing it with the additional rules, he's just doing 1000 times science cost, which makes for a different strategy. He's going way bigger and he's battling behemoth biters in like lighter heavy armor. Maybe he already upgraded at this time. But yeah, very fun. You're pretty far ahead now, are you? I think you already unlocked efficiency modules. I saw you released a video about blue science on YouTube. Here it's still very early in the game. We have only researched gun turret, not electric miner, we skipped that. It remains to be seen if that's better or not. And Kiwiboy thinks it's not, and he tried it, and I think that attempt failed. I think it can be done, so probably he knows something that I don't. And we'll find out in like 10 hours that this was definitely the wrong approach to take, to go gun turret first. But to me, it still seems that it's more economic in terms of total pollution output before building a base, at least. I think we can make like literal tens of thousands of magazines before the extra evolution from researching electric miner first would be compensated. But we'll see. How much did I just use? I used like in the last 2 fights 2000 magazines. How many fights do we need to do? 1, 2. This has to go. This has to go. Not no. Yes. 2 fights, 3, this is a big one, 4, these are small, 5, 6, 10, 7, no, 8 big fights, 9, 10, about 12 big fights. I think we're going to spend maybe, I don't know, let's say 20,000 magazines maybe. So that should still, 20,000 magazines is about the amount of resources you need to research electric miner by itself. And then you still need to produce the magazines as well. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, let's go up 1% evolution at a time, I suppose. We will flip around some of these if we can. This is run out. This can probably be flipped. Alright. Let's not get rid of the heavy armor. I tried to get rid of the pistol. Alright. I think that's enough. Switch off the miners again. 22% evolution. We'll grab the rest of the iron. And then decide if we need more pipes or more ammo. Why is this one still working? Ah, it has like 2 miners mining into a furnace. Because I'm too stubborn to chop a single tree if I don't absolutely need to. Alright, how much do I have? It is like almost 3,000 magazines in here. We are going to need again a lot of magazines for this one. 14 medium worms means 1400 magazines for that. Another 600 or so for the cleanup. That's 2000 spent. And then we are gonna lose some, 2500 and some in the turrets. 3k ammo does seem prudent to take. There's probably enough pipes for another nest or two. Maybe not quite. Let's make a couple more pipes. I think we need that pronto though, so let's make the pipes in here. How many am I using? What does the last blueprint have? 1000. But we don't actually need all of these because of the nests. Okay, maybe we kinda have enough then. Let's do only like 400 pipes extra. We'll put those in there. And then the rest is gonna go in magazines. It's gonna be a single trip, so let's make a couple. And this also produces pollution, so what I can handcraft I will. But I need to be sure I have enough before I start the fight. Okay then. I suppose we grab this. We hopefully can grab all of this. This time I will try to switch off the power. That's enough. Alright, some iron we still have on us. We can make some more ammo or pipes, depending on what happens. Let's see, what is the idle power draw actually? Idle power draw about the power consumption of a raider actually, so definitely worth it to switch that off. Okay, next one is the most the biggest one we're going to fight all day now. We practiced on the 8 medium worms with 17 nests. Now we go to the 14 medium worms with 10 nests. So more worms, but less, hopefully less biters. Okay. You did advanced oil processing already. Okay, that is great. I think, yeah, oil is like, unlike the ore patches, like ore patches you can basically mine more and more and more. But oil, you just hook up and then it just, it seems harder to get enough oil than to get enough ores, right? So advanced oil processing is a huge step because that basically allows you to get, I think, like more than twice the amount of petroleum gas out of the same amount of oil. So yeah, it looks like advanced oil processing already very good, like a first blue technology in regular games. Also sounds very useful in 1000 signs per minute. 1000 signs multiplier, not per minute. I'm still into my megabase stage. Am I buffering? Is it me this time? Yeah, it's me. It's me. What's going on? Okay, it's going back up. Okay, I'm back to 6 megabytes a second now. Okay, let me know if it if the lag keeps up. The cliffs are less annoying in Factorio these days. I mean, they're but look at this thing, man. That is such a huge cliff. You really need to plan ahead when walking. Go all the way around. Let's go a little bit faster. Yeah, it's... Oh, what the heck? Expansion. Look, this nest, it's not on the map yet. We don't know that it's there. I almost just ran into that. That's good, I suppose, because we want to find the expansions. Should I just take that out first? Why not? It doesn't really matter in which order I take it out. No, it does. I need to spend my ammo. I don't have inventory space for all of this, so let's take out the big ones first, if we can. Probably the planning stage is going to fill up my inventory again. So I don't know where I should stay. Maybe here. Okay, all the worms are on one side here. Okay, let's stay in this chunk over here. Should be able to see everything. Okay, this is pretty good. The worms are clustered up nicely. 6 biter bases, so they won't spawn too many medium biters. We went up from 4% chance to 7% for a medium biter. That's already double. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse, I suppose. So let's go. We will do the same strategy because this is a big nest. We'll prepare it properly with a blueprint and everything. Okay, so that is surrounded. It's harder to see if I misplace initially with this. But now let's copy this and we'll place it somewhere else. Suppose over here will do. And we do it again. Oh wait, I should not get... Am I not too close there? Right, we do it again, already pre-filling in all the places where now the worms reside. So we don't need to do this again. Alright. And then I'll just pre-fill in these. So it's not too much stuff going on here. Just to plan out a bit how I can more efficiently fill it all in. It's not too bad. There's not too many nests here, so it doesn't matter as much if we spend more time. I think this is good enough. Don't think I'm going for the full central fill here, since it doesn't really look like that will bring me much benefit in this case. So unlike the last one, where it definitely was very beneficial to fill in the entire center, here I don't think we need to. Let's just change this blueprint. Select new contents, new grid. See how well this lines up. Walk back. Pipes in empty areas. Yes, we are going to do some pipe expansion denying, but not just quite yet. Expansion is not really at its threat. Also, we need a lot less pipes than I originally thought, or at least in a lot less areas. Okay, now we just align this blueprint. You can hold Control Shift and then... Or how was it again? Yeah, you hold Control and then push the arrow keys to align the blueprint to the grid which you want. So I wanted to align, of course, exactly where it should be. So now I can just take my blueprint after the worms are down and I just plop this on top and I will automatically put pipes over the places where the worms are. So I won't miss any spots. Alright, this nest does actually not seem that hard. I thought it... Okay, there's a cliff here. That makes the approach a bit annoying. We'll see how that goes. We need to stay in this chunk to do the planning. What side should I come in from? Again, there's a lot of worms here, which can easily be taken out from over here. But all of these worms can take pot shots at those turrets. But the same is true if I come in over here. These worms can take pot shots at my turrets. We just try coming in from a bit further away. I have enough ammo, so I can afford this now. Then we go closer. Then we just go here. Two lines, 3 lines, just a couple more, just a couple more. And then we need to go to the other side basically before we can do anything about these guys. I want to probably come in. This can actually reach a lot already. So we may just do like long ones here. This reaches everything. And then just some helper ones at the back to take down the last ones. I think that is good. Alright. Then again we'll add some battle stations at the end to take down the worm or to take down the biters while we are backfilling. Okay, that is a lot of turrets again. 111. I'm ready. I have a lot of ammo. So we are coming in from this side this time. Check the blueprint once more. For plop, I need to hold it in the lower left corner of the nest to properly place it. Alright. Chicken save number... I don't know. The vegan chicken save. Let's do another sip of courage before we actually go in. Alright, sorry, I was reading chat a little bit. Let's load, so I don't waste the time. It's daylight, so we can do a little bit of it during the day at least. I need an initial line of turrets. I don't think I can draw the biters out far enough to deny access to the worms. I want to draw them out on this side, so they don't run over where I need to place my turret. So I suppose maybe we'll do... They're all that far away over there. I guess we'll just do it. Alright. Okay, that's not good. I'm the target there. Okay, that went very bad. Let's see if I can still get away with it. No, I cannot. Forgot to place the distraction turrets. The other side, I took way too many losses there. I think I will reload this. Yeah, the execution was way too sloppy. So I'm going to give that another try. We messed up in the initial phase over here. I think, yeah, the difficulty comes not so much... I thought the nest... So the difficulty comes not so much from... this nest was easy because there were not a lot of medium worms. So basically, when there's 8 medium worms, there's only 8 guys shooting. Then I take down one, there's only 7 guys shooting. Then there's only 6, then there's only 5. But here we've got like 14 guys shooting. We take down one, but then there's still 13 shooting. But those 14 guys, they do like almost twice as much damage than the 8 initial ones over there. Plus we have yeah, just a lot more worms in general. By the time we take these down to 8, we already lost so many gun turrets and resources. So it's actually quite a big deal that there are so many worms. I need to be pretty good with the placement, man. Let me check, do I have enough turrets? Maybe I should come in a little bit more careful. I was forced to go down after I got hit. That was also not great. I was planning to go up here and go around the northern side. So let's try to do that. It's a bit tricky with that cliff in the way. Again, let's try to draw out the biters over here. Place this back. Man, those yeah, there's way too many worms. I'm taking out too much ammo, perhaps. Okay. This is where the no fish stuff kicks in. Yeah, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. Come on, shoot me. Ah, no, don't shoot me. Why are you shooting me? It takes so long to take down a single worm, and look at this guy. He's just taking it and taking it and taking it. Alright, so maybe I should only take out ammo once, because I feel like many of my gun turrets, I will lose more ammo if I take out magazines only once. I will leave 25 magazines in instead of only 12 or 13. But on the other side, my turrets which don't get destroyed don't go idle so fast. So I just need way more firepower to take these guys down. Can make these longer. All of this is in range, so let's just make these longer. That's just more firepower for us. This is outside of range. Okay, let's try one more time. There's so many worms, man. There's just so much power. Okay. Number 3. This is a 1000 times biter health. Yeah, kinda looks like it. Alright. I was pretty sure this one was not gonna go down on the first attempt. that was horrible. And they can take those. I don't really care. I do care because they will be in the way. Okay, let's not be overly strategic. We just go in, do this, do this, do this. Come in. I need to zoom out less. I just need to accept that I can die at any moment. Ah. I'm just pressing all the wrong keys. Alright. I have a little bit of time before the first turret gets destroyed, so perhaps I'll fill more turrets and only then take out the ammo. Firepower. Okay, that seemed to work somehow. I hope all the filters are set correctly, so I'm not shooting the nests there. No, I'm shooting the nest. I failed it. I failed it. I shot one nest over there. I got the worms though. I mean, now it's just that one. I guess let's try the proof of concept, but I think that it was easy. That's the last one. Alright, so we can do it. At least we know we can do it. I just accidentally destroyed a nest there. I do notice, for me, it's way easier to place turrets in a straight line. You see how easy it is? I have to place turrets in a straight line like this. Like this, I have a lot more trouble, it seems. I don't know, it seems about... Maybe it's even better like this, I don't know. For my feeling, this is easier. Right. Only 5 more tries and we'll have it. That was promising though. Let's do it again, exactly same thing, and expect different results like a true lunatic. And already fumble it at the very first go. I wish... can I lock this to a 2x2 grid? I cannot, it's not on a 2x2 grid even. Okay, that is not great. Okay, I just went through there. I had to do it. There was no other way. Eventually we'll get it done. We had it on the last go. If I did not destroy that one nest, we had it. Filters, 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 filters. Alright, take down the last one, please. Thank you. Do I still have it? I still have it. Alright. All worms down. Holy moly. I think we lost a lot here. All worms down. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that too much. Again, I'll just let's enjoy the fruits of our labor. We'll reload that to finish up the nest. Let's catch our bread. Now we just do this. Force place it on top like so, and then we have a clean picture of everything we need to fill in basically. Perhaps I can first do this, delete all the ghost turrets I didn't place, and then do this. That makes it even better, I suppose. Yeah, those worms are the problem, man. I thought medium biters would be way more of a problem, but nest destroyed. What? 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 Oh no, these guys. Oh, can I prevent that? Oh, that is gonna be tough, man. No, 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 no. Ah, I can't do that. Maybe I can take out the ammo instead of putting the filters. No, too late. Don't tell me I need to do that again. Okay, I saved it, saved it, saved it, saved it. Saved it. Survived. Alright, let's save here. All worms down. Ah, the good catch. I didn't see that. I just looked once. I think, oh, we didn't destroy any nests. And I just would have gone on to place the pipes down. Yeah, it was. I don't know how close it was. It's regenerating now. They slowly regenerate health, which is good for us. Alright, let's not waste too much time. Then we'll do this. And then this. Nest restored. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the scare. Oh, that was a good catch, man. I didn't see that at all. Yeah, I do definitely not have plenty of magazines now. What is the way? I want to protect some corners here. Alright, I'll try like this. We'll start from the top. There's the most big nest on the top here. The most biter bases. So I want to block those first. Relax too early with those biter, with those turrets still firing at the biter base somehow. Right, the top nest there already is disabled, so one nest less trying to spawn big biters. Medium biters. Big medium biters. I think all those biter nests there are done. This one, let's do this one. We'll have to chop those rocks. Those are definitely not preventing the biters there. Fortunately, we don't have steel axe. Okay, Nest already back up to half health, it seems. Looks like they'll survive. Silence. Okay, that was hard though. That was definitely hard. 1.6k magazines spent. That is not a lot. We lost way more than that though. I can probably figure out how many I lost after we deconstruct all of this. And then just comparing it to the save before. So yeah, I suppose I'll just start deconstructing. Hey, thanks. Do I pronounce that right? Watch your 12 hours survived 1000 days on That Will Infect Again. Love those long videos. Thanks. Did you see the Factorio one? I also made a super 11 hours 54 minutes and 58 seconds, which is 2 seconds on the maximum video length which YouTube allows. Alright, I think we can deconstruct these a little bit faster. Let's give ourselves artificial steel axe again. Yeah, steel processing probably gonna be on the list of things we want soon. So we can get a free steel axe. Relatively speaking, free. Alright, was that all? No, there's a couple more there. Oh, that one was very damaged. I didn't see that. Alright, we get... let me hold on a little bit until the connection restores again. 2 megabytes a second. This is what I see when I rub my eyes too hard. You can go to the doctor with that. He will tell you it's 50 euros and don't rub your eyes so hard anymore. Oh, what? 10 megabytes a second? That's not possible. 3 megabytes a second. 4 megabytes a second. Come on, counter, go up. Back to 6. 6 is stable. Alright. Looks like when I speed up the game, maybe I should... Is that what's going on? No, it cannot be, man. I streamed 10,000 signs per minute without problems. It cannot be that if I increase the speed, that messes with the frame rate, right? I mean, how fast can I really go? I can run the game at like 12 times speed and die in 12 times speed. So yeah, I don't think that's the problem. Biters tune on network cable. They always find different fourth wall ways to attack me somehow, these biters. Overheating my PC, all that kind of stuff. Tune on my cables. Alright. So now we know we have, like, in total, what do we have left? 1500 bullets, right? Exactly 1500 bullets, it seems. So before the chicken save, how much ammo did we have? We had 1, 2, 3032. 3650. 3750. 3750 about. I forgot how much we have now. 3750. 1500. So we lost like 2250 ammo on this nest. Which means we lost about 600, about 600 magazines. We spent 1675. We lost about 600. I think that's okay. That is not too bad. And gun turrets we lost how many? 34. We might need more gun turrets before this ends. I only have 25 undamaged gun turrets left. Soon all of them will be damaged. And then they'll get taken out by the medium worms even faster. Right, now that we're here, we are going to take out that small expansion there as well. Let's not waste the time. Let's not walk ourselves stuck into this pipe web nest. Right, a nice easy fight to relax a little bit. Here we don't need to make complicated blueprints and whatnot. Here we just... I think I even just want to use the old blueprint here. The one... Where is it? This one. Just the couple pipes. There's like 3 small worms in there. We don't need to worry about anything. Just place some... Place turrets here and that will take everything out. Alright. That's good enough. So easy, these small nests. I cannot believe I died to my very first nest, which was exactly the size like this. 2 nests and like... Okay, here were 3 worms and I had 2 worms and I just died. I don't even know how I did that anymore. That was definitely not a good sign for how the rest of this playthrough would go, but looks like I got a little... Maybe I didn't got good, but I got a little bit less bad. Because now it does not seem like such a problem anymore. Yeah, that's the difference between a medium biter and a small one. Literally like zip, and or a massive firing squad for a full second or 2. Alright, expansion neutralized. That did not take... I said expansion neutralized. That did not take a lot of time at all. Actually, I did not do this again. And now we've got everything. Every time I fight the biters, it gets bad. Ah. Weird. Maybe it's just these too much stuff going on the screen. Too much changing pixels, I don't know. Sounds weird. I'm gonna put those below the nest, just to have a visual difference with the nest I took and the nest I didn't take. Right. Okay, so what do we have left? 1.3, 1.4k magazines. I took out this one, I took out that one. There's another one with 7... this one, I think. I think we'll take out this one as well. We have the magazines to do it. Not comfortably so, but we can make a couple more. We have the pipe, so let's make... magazines. Yeah, in the area, and this one has 7 nests and 7 worms, which makes it somewhat of a medium priority. But yeah, I think we did the high priority, so it's okay to do this for now. Oh, this one is... That one is... Oh, that is bad, actually. That is bad. There's so much forest here. It's gonna be hard to target those worms. I cannot blow up the forest with grenades either. How am I going to shoot these guys? I actually think I will make a blueprint for this. I'm going to go in without the blueprint. Just so I have free reign over where to place my turrets. Alright. Then I want this to be like everything not marked for deconstruction, because if the tree is marked for deconstruction, it will tell me I can just place a gun. It will tell me I can just place a gun turret there. Well, obviously I cannot. So I want to have this not marked for deconstruction yet, so I know exactly where I can place turrets and where not. Then this has to go on this nest. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, I have some hotkeys to go to the next track, and I think I accidentally pressed that. I hope I didn't pause the music for forever. Okay, that seems here. Yeah, okay, that is aligned properly. We will take no regard for where the pipes are here. We just need to place gun turrets somehow. Take all these worms down. It's gonna be hard to fill these with the trees in the way. We're just gonna accept that we're gonna lose a lot of gun turrets here. There's no way I can, unless I like, maybe I can draw out the biters through the forest while shooting these worms a bit here, but no, it's already too far away as well. Maybe like this. I think this still means this I'll do last then, because these guys all will be shooting my turrets here if I start here. So there's no way I'm gonna take out both of these worms. Space there as well. Okay, that should kind of do it. Going much further away doesn't make sense. These already really... They can still reach. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Let's be a little bit conservative there. Alright. Okay, then for the rest I can use the pipes. Where am I gonna come in? So, these guys in the back though, how do I take out? Okay, let's not do the pipes. How the heck do I take out those? Can fit a nice line in between the nests over here. Can fit a nice line in between over here. Okay, we need tons of firepower. Okay, the bottom turrets are not doing much. I guess they can shoot the biters. Yeah, we're gonna have to just cluster the turrets up here. It's not ideal, but I don't think there's a difference. There's no other way. And then we'll just try. Oh hey, thanks Teruch TV. Oh, you're not just on YouTube as well, you're the same guy, right? Thanks a lot for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Alright, and we'll just come in from this side. There's a lot of turrets again. 110 turrets. Do I even have 110 turrets? I have 110 turrets. I have 190 turrets. Okay, I'm just gonna come in with guns blazing there. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Tieruch? In my own language, if I pronounce the letters like they're pronounced in my own language, I would say Terijks. But definitely your name is not Terijks, so I just try to imagine how I should pronounce it. Alright, definitely not chicken save number 37 here. There's no way I have enough ammo for this though. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, there are so many gun turrets to fill. Even if I do like a quarter stack, I still need 25 stacks of ammo, and I have only like 15. Okay, that is not feasible at the moment. I just need to go back to the base and produce more. I'll take out this guy next to the oil on the way. This will stay up here. We can do this as soon as we're back. We don't need to do that again. This one hardly costs any ammo. It has only like 3 medium worms, and they're all in the back. I thought that nest would be easier with this where we just were, but apparently that's definitely not the case. Let's take the old blueprint again. I'm not really using my measuring stick much, so let's put the old blueprint. Cannot access my inventory in map view. Just like you would in normal in English. It's like Terex. Thanks, Terex, I guess. In a strong accent. Alright, the worms are here at the bottom, so we're definitely just gonna come in from the bottom here. This is gonna be very easy. We just come in with straight lines of gun turrets from the outside edge of the range, and we continue until the worms are gone. And then we'll just have to get rid of these small guys. 1, 2, that will do that. And then some protection while we pipe in the nest. Okay, that's easy. It's so easy that I'm still gonna make a chicken save. Because now it's so easy that I'm going to be underestimated. Problem is, those biters are gonna run through those turrets if I do that. So let's try to get those guys to come over here. That's gonna run out. One of the worms is shooting me. That is never ideal. That's probably enough. The guy is still shooting me. Stop shooting me. I have nowhere to go anymore. Oh, there's so much spit. I survived. Alright, that's those worms. Even for this nest, I almost got rid of all my ammo in the turrets. Looks like we're back to yesterday's OCD placement. Okay, no. Not yesterday's OCD placement. Let's try to fight it. Fight the OCD. Only the singular pipes will place separately. If it's almost connected, we'll just draw a line. Fight it. Fight it. Don't deconstruct that pipe. Don't you dare deconstruct that misplaced pipe, Mr. Hendricks. Don't even think about it. I will find out where you live. Come drink a cup of tea. Okay, biter spawn on my cursor. Always a good sign that they're running out of options. So big difference in how easy it is to take down a small nest like this and how difficult it is to take down the other one we just did. Just need a lot of firepower, man, for those medium worms. Gone again. Yeah, it's going... Okay, no, zero kilobytes a second. That's not a lot. Oh god. It just randomly drops out... Don't tell me it's Windows Update doing stuff again. It wants me to update if I just pause it for a week. Maybe it will stop. I always get the idea that if Windows Update is ready to install updates, it does something to your PC until you actually update, and only then it will work normal again. So I just paused updates, and hopefully that will cause Windows Update to leave me alone. Let's see if it helps. If the stream runs fine from now on, which probably not will be the case, then we know that that is the problem. We can blame Windows, like we like to do for everything. Yeah, in terms of physical cost, the misplaced pipes does not cost anything. But in terms of mental cost, think about the mental cost. How should I live with this misplaced pipe in my world? 4 health. one pistol bullet away. Yeah, let's blame Windows regardless. That's always a safe bet, right? Okay, that one is gone. Time for the next production burst, which gets us up to like 23%, 24% evolution perhaps. Oh, that means we're gonna be in spitters soon. So maybe I do not want to wait to take out all the spitters too much. Is that blueprint from over there? This blueprint is from over there. Oh no. I tried reading chat while walking and I didn't spot the Cliff of Doom. Okay, I guess we go through the forest. Man, these not so annoying cliffs in Factorio 2.0 sure are long. But now it's just too costly in terms of bullet spend on medium biters to worry too much about pipes. Restock. Trip. Well, this much. Alright. Here we go again. How much? There's only 11 coal left in those, so I'm afraid I will also have to pick up some coal. I know I didn't fail the challenge because this achievement will go red. This achievement says you need to kill 0 nests until you have artillery. And if I accidentally fail a nest, this achievement will fail. So I know I did not kill a single nest just yet. There's also this kills all. And there's just biters and worms there. And my own gun turrets. Looks like I shot 40 gun turrets myself. And the biters killed 214. Alright, this is my stock of coal. Psychedelic pixels again. Oh god. Let's see if how does Twitch handle this right now. Somehow the session did not cut out just yet. Normally the stream gets like cut into 16,000 different parts if I have a session like this where the connection just randomly dies every time. Okay. I was gonna say, looks like we're back up and then it drops back down again. You know what? I'm just going to have a break right now. This usually this goes on for like an hour or so, and then the rest of the stream it's fine again, and it's just like 8 hours of perfect stream without a single hiccup. This is like some periods, and I don't know what it's related to, but where it's just like in a random hour or so of constant disconnects and bad frame rates and whatnot. So let me just take a 10-minute break. I'll have a drink and I'll bite something. And yeah, we'll be back then after the break. And try again. I did save right here. So what can we watch in the meantime? I have no idea. Really. Let's make a fire show somewhere. Some sinister music with Akilu. All right. Muted. I'm not muted. I'm speaking. Blah 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 blah. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Yeah, I think that's the biters' fault. It's not the Windows Microsoft fault. It's the biters. I'm going to take a break. This should be fun. Biters should probably break out. We'll see. So enjoy the show. Alright, is there audio again? And how is the quality? Audio again. Bank CCTV camera bitrate. Yeah, they're exactly crappy enough that you cannot identify the information that you need, right? Not on Twitch. Okay. I guess if everybody has it, then that is a problem. How do I selectively stop the stream? Alright, I think I can stop the stream on Twitch, but not on YouTube, maybe. I don't know. How do I do that? Give me a second. Yeah, I've been stable from the moment I took a break, basically. Link in the chat. You can click that link and then I'll just restart the stream entirely. That is probably the way to go. Just give me a second to create a new stream. Right. Right, for everybody on YouTube, this stream will stop soon. I'll put the link down there. That is the link for the new stream, which will start in like 5 minutes or so, a couple minutes. So please click the link you just see in the chat. Of course, you should always listen to a YouTuber when he says click this link, so very good. Then I'll restart the entire stream and hopefully that will fix the issues. So yeah, let's try it. All right. So I need to find a new chat window for YouTube then. Struggles. Right. first. Right, new chat on YouTube, test, click. How is Twitch now? Is Twitch good? Sound is back on Twitch. Can hear you. Hey, can hear you. Okay, nice. Well, that was a weird... looks like the disconnects were so bad that just somehow sound got cut off and not restored or whatever. I have no clue really. Suppose I can close this. Refresh this. Okay, seems good. All is good. Alright. And the biter bases are not very good at the moment, looks like. They have been destroyed. Yeah, let's shoot something in the game. I mean, I guess if you hear the game music, the rest will work as well. That pistol really sounds like a pea shooter. All right, let's get back into it. Right. So we are ready to create some more pollution. Yeah, pew 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 pew. Yeah, like some like a toy. It almost sounds. All right. So meanwhile, let's look a little bit. We got this nest now. We need this nest still. Let's make a full update because I don't really have an overview. This one, that's 1 and 2. Should I just do this thing with the alt right clicks? I don't think so. That is going to be very annoying. This is all good. There is no nest which I need to take out here. That can stay. These I want to take out. This had a high priority. I suppose we'll go up here then. Next. No YouTube stream. Did you switch the windows on YouTube? For the ones watching on YouTube, it's there's a new link for the stream. You cannot restart the same stream on YouTube. It always goes to a new, like a different video, a different link. All good now. All right. We need to explore a little bit more in the north as well. So perhaps we'll take out this one, then just go look a little bit. What else is here in the south? This one has 9 worms, but 6 spitter nests, so that is probably good to keep for last. And this is all like easy-ish fights, so I think we'll first take out the north here. Maybe this as well. It depends on what's above here. We probably kind of expect there are so many shiny green expansion circles here far away from the nest, but not too far. We'll probably find an expansion in here somehow, I suppose. On the other hand, we generated really a lot of land around, so it's very possible that expansions didn't happen just yet. We only had 20% evolution, so they don't happen that frequently. How much magazines do I need to take out this nest? Let's say 500 pipes per nest. 1, 2 nests, maybe 3, 4. 4 nests. Let's say 2000 pipes. Four worms, 6 worms, that's 10 worms, 12 worms, 18 worms. That's 1800 magazines on worms. So like 4000 ammo would not be too bad, I suppose. Let's see. Let's check. Okay, connection seems okay for now at least. We're gonna mine up this entire patch to make ammo. Almost. Okay, this one is gone. This one is gone. There's stuff here. Alright, that is another 1000 ammo. That brings us up to 2000. Start handcrafting. We've got we need like 500 more pipes or so. We'll make those in the assemblers. Okay, running out of coal, everything, that's good. It's not good, but I picked up coal last time, I forgot about that. Furnaces are empty too at this point, so we need to refuel everything. I don't think we have enough coal for that, but we'll try. That was... Still have a little bit. Maybe we can make it. Speedrunners have their burner city. This is my burner city, it looks like. Okay, pipes should be done. There's 2400 magazines. How much is this? Another 500. That's 3000. And we can wait with this. Let's go take on these guys over here, I think. Alright. Let's pick up coal once more. I think I'm going to do differently. I'm going to leave this on. I'm just going to leave this back up. Evolution is going to be a little bit higher, but at least when we do the resupply trips, we can grab the full furnaces and start producing right away. Because now we're spending a lot of time waiting around here to get the iron for the next round of takeouts. Technically it's probably better to do it this way, which we're doing it right now, but I think let's go a little bit for speed at least. Alright, everything is refueled. No, not everything. This furnace doesn't have anything anymore. I think that's good enough. Let's put coal away. And this away. Okay, maybe this is already enough actually to make the 4000 ammo. Then I will switch off production again. So it's actually a lot of production. 76 burners times 100 plates is 7600 plates, and then another 50 ore fills up in here. That's like over 10,000 resources which are mined out of the ground but not used. That is 10,000 pollution, and that's a significant effect on vital evolution, those 10,000 pollution points, which means the next fights are going to be harder than they need to be, etc, etc. Okay, we'll just leave that blink. I didn't see that. This is another 1000 magazines. Like, I will have to do it in here, because I'm already handcrafting 1000. Yeah, let's connect this. Alright, if we're waiting anyway, then we might as well switch this burner around. It's gonna be very annoying in terms of trying to refuel stuff. But oh well. Alright, let's put everything away there. We grab this. These magazines are done. Alright. So we have 2.4k magazines, 3.6k magazines, and a little bit of iron left over. So let's switch this off again. We'll grab all the remaining iron as well. Maybe we will have enough to take out all 4 of those northern nests like this. That is 500 more magazines, and this is just going to be pipes. And hopefully that won't clutter up my inventory before we need to fight. So, gun turrets, I forgot about those. I mean, we've got like 200 gun turrets left still. Those are all in good quality, so let's go. Take on north. You act like 10,000 plates is a lot. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, 10,000 plates is not a lot, but mining 10,000, let's calculate this for real, because we need to walk anyway for a bit. So a burner miner does 12 pollution a minute and mines 0.25 resources a second. So that's almost one pollution per per iron mined. With the smelting included, that is probably right around 1 pollution per minute per resource. Oh, sorry, 1 pollution per resource. So 10,000 iron plates is 10,000 pollution. Let me just check real quick. I made an Excel. Of course I made an Excel. Cannot show you that, but there's some calculations about pollution. I think at this stage of the game, the 10,000 pollution is enough to raise evolution from here to spitters, basically, at 25%. So if I would let it fill up, we would be fighting spitters and a lot more medium biters than we currently are. So where am I going? I should go through here and then up. Alright. So we would be fighting like a lot higher percentage of medium biters than we are now, and spitters included as well, instead of those squishy small biters. The spitters are squishy as well, but they add yet another acid flinging attack to the mix, which we can do without, if at all possible. It will only be possible for the next 4 fights. Then we're going to have those spitters included. Quality, I don't know. We had a last stream, in the opening stream, we thought about quality miners for a bit, since they it's basically miners with mining productivity built in. They drain the resource patches less for every order mine up. That might be worth it to get that. They don't mine faster, but they mine for longer without running out, basically. Okay, so this was the nest I marked as high priority. Let's see if I still agree with that assumption. Yeah, it's cheap to take out. I guess that's why I marked it high priority. Only 4 medium worms, but it has like 10 nests to spawn enemies. I think we'll do this the old-fashioned way. That will look something like that. I want to come in from the top because there's all the medium worms, but there is a cliff in the way. It's going to cause a little bit of a problem. Just a lot of firepower. More firepower, more better. I think that is not too much luxury to do it like that. We can already place these turrets then to come into this one. These will actually shoot him, so maybe I can just prepare these in general. And that can also already be my biter defense for when placing the pipes. And then in the end we'll just place a couple turrets left and right to fend off the medium biters, which are definitely going to be spawning when we fill in the pipes. So that's the plan. I need to go to the top side then. Okay, so I will spend... I have so many resources in my crafting queue. Yeah, these arrows, they are annoying. I have like 2 inventories worth of stuff on me right now. It is being crafted. We are going to spend this while the new one's stuff is being crafted. So that's nice. Okay, definitely not chicken safe number 40 already. I guess it's okay to try to let the biters run out this way. Not great. I'm running the wrong way. Okay. Not too bad. Now we do need to do this again. Because I did not make the blueprint. Yeah, I think we are good though. Alright, where do we start? I think I start where the biter nests are. So that means like this far out. Oh wait, I should place these as well. As long as only one thing breaks, I'm not going to look. If it's more than one thing, I definitely do want to look. Stop deconstructing pipes. Stop deconstructing pipes. Just do this. Right, this one goes up to here somewhere. Okay, biter spawners are almost disabled, I think. Okay, all the biter spawners are done. The rest is only spitters. Okay, now I can afford to take the time again. Since we hardly need to spend any ammo to kill all those small biters. It's just like in the early game. Nice. Now we need to deconstruct 53 gun turrets without steel axe again. So I guess artificial steel axe, it's a go. Okay, this turret is done for. This is now, these didn't get damaged. That's just how my gun turrets look now. All of them are damaged. I probably have no single undamaged gun turret left anymore. Unless it's those which I placed at the very start. Those like 4 or something. Yeah, these are still undamaged. That's all. Alright. I think we'll shoot this one. Too low on hit points will drag down the average health of my turrets by too much, I feel. Alright, that was this one done. 3 labels per nest. I haven't been scroungy on assigning labels to all these nests. This is low priority. Why? Because it's expensive, but I think we'll take it out anyway. On the other hand, 5 spittle nests, 6 nests, I don't know what to do with those. Still need to take out these as well. There's also going to be a battle with 11 medium worms right there, apparently. Okay, let's just take out this one. We're here now, we have the resources. We'll explore a little bit more in this black void over there. So yeah, oh, I'm already there. I thought I would have some time. How do I get into view? Looks like I'm gonna be coming in from the left side anyway. So let's try to go around. I cannot pass through there. I can watch from here though. Oh, they triggered on me. That's bad. That's bad because, okay, not all of them triggered, but these will now spawn new enemies according to the current evolution level, whereas these old biters, they spawned there when the evolution level was still low. Which means none of them are medium biters. Now we might have some from the get-go. Yeah, but I can see everything from here. So let's I think here we go minimalist again, because there's a lot of trees we need to chop to get all the pipes placed. Which kind of sucks. One nest up there. Again, that's not very difficult here, I don't think. Just a lot of firepower required to take down these first 4 medium worms. Cannot really keep these turrets out of range of these guys, so let's ignore that. Cannot reach that worm either here. That one will have to be destroyed from the top, I suppose. It's like 2 long lines, maybe. And hope for the best. Okay, that's the plan. I suppose I just walk around the cliff. 1600 magazines, no, 2500 magazines in stock. Yeah, that's gonna be okay. Alright, it's getting night. Let's do a night evening infiltration mission then. Chicken save number 41. Have I placed the turrets here? The worms cannot shoot these. Let's give him something. aim at, which is not me. Okay. Yeah, we cannot take down. We cannot take on that one just yet. Yeah, I need to make some new gun turrets, man. This is too costly. That guy's still destroying turrets somewhere over there. Okay, he's gone. Ooh, mamma mia, that was not an easy fight. Not an easy fight. And now we have a lot of forest to chop while the biters spawn. Oh wait, I destroyed a nest. There was a nest here, wasn't there? Dang it! Yeah, I noticed that. This time I noticed. When did that happen? For this challenge, specifically, it would be a useful feature if you could just set the filter on the gun turret in the hotbar already, instead of filling in the blueprint. Because now, basically a biter can be in the way of your building. Let me try to... So if I try to build this here... okay, it was a bad example. But there's a gap in between the gun turrets, because the biters were in the way, and they just skip over the gaps in the biters, and then this kind of stuff happens. Of course, it has nothing to do with my own inaccuracy to place all this stuff right there. Denied. Okay, I'll give it to you. But of course, yeah, Factorio is not about making this specific challenge as easy as possible, I suppose. Okay, let's try again. Ah, he's on me. Oh, that's bad. I'm too close. Okay, I escaped somehow. He's going down. Okay, achievement still live this time. All right. Whew. And these fights are intense, man. I'm scared to move around. I'll be walking in acid. I suppose the first thing we'll do just to calm down is to go on a nice, relaxing chopping spree. Not shopping spree, chopping spree. We'll ignore the top for now. I just want to clear these biter bases. There's a spitter. It will be spawning like squishy and cheap to kill enemies. Alright, just to be sure. Right, now we got a count in the forest. We cannot see the pipes. There's one here, 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 here. Remember the pattern and follow it. Okay, that is the medium, all medium biters disabled. I think I'm out of ammo. I heard something chew on something. Okay, now the last spitter spawner. Oh, these gunters are almost dead. Just in case the last biter gets a bite in, let's take the ammo at least. One off behind this tree. Okay, that's all. Yeah, these are goners. Ooh. Decent quiet, and the track ends as well, yeah. Right, artificial steel axe, it's a go. Okay, let me check this. This is okay. These ones are both very bad. Well, a lot of gunters have gone down to like almost no health at all. Alright, was it everything? No, there's still a couple here. The average health of the turrets is about 80%. I think it actually does help that I've been destroying all those low quality ones. Alright, so this guy is out as well now. That is good. That's going to give us a lot of space. I think we explore just a little bit up here now. Maybe go around this nest and then just look a little bit, make this some sort of a connecting line. Explore a bit. Mispressed. Alright, and we'll do a hydrate. Yeah, map's still looking the same. Every time we pollute a little bit and then the pollution just dissipates again. What a playthrough this is, man. 10.5 hours. We researched Gunter and we went on a biter killing spree. Exploration and biter killing is all we've been doing. Besides researching Gunter for 10,000 science packs. Oh hey, Colonel Will. Yeah. We'll fill in this black area a little bit over there. See what's up. It's always good to know what's near the water as well. Where does the water go? We can like go 1.5 times game speed for this. Hopefully at 1.5 times game speed I will be fast enough with my reaction time to not run straight into an unexplored biter base like a headless chicken. Alright, maybe it's a small lake. Or it's one of those new Factorio river kind of things. Okay, where's the next big biter base? That's what I want to know. How is it going, Colonel Will? You're still doing the mega base thing with the ridiculously fast train loading stuff, and like the trains which load to full capacity in like 6 game ticks or something? Or is it already much worse than that? There's cold. I guess we just keep going until we run into a big biter base. It kind of depends which biter it is, you know. If it's like a black biter, then you can intimidate him. If it's a grizzly biter, then you just should fight back, but don't expect to win. And if it's a polar biter, then you might as well write your goodbyes, right? Okay, there's a nest. That is very far away. Still only medium worms though. How far am I out? Not that far actually. I think I just generated this nest. This nest was not generated earlier in the game because it has medium biters next to it already. So I'm generating new terrain here. Because if this terrain already was generated before, then the biters would have been small, because at the moment of the spawning of this nest with the map generation, the evolution was below 20% still. Don't really need to explore all the way up here. I don't know what I'm doing. I like following the water in Factorio. Follow the water. Okay, here's the first big worm. It's almost all medium worms, but I see one big one in the middle. Ooh, there's another one. That's a medium. Okay, you shall not pass. Thank you. I should indeed go back. You are right, medium worm. So I guess I'll tag this like MMMB. There's a big worm in there. We're at the limit where big worms spawn. Still working on the mega base. Mining productivity level 10k. So how many rockets can you now launch of a single piece of copper ore counted in an ore patch? It's really ridiculous, man. It almost feels like everything is a fluid now in Factorio. Just by the sheer quantities you're dealing with. I mean, productivity bonus, of course, is a wacky concept in general, but you know, you can still kind of imagine having more efficient production and making more stuff out of other stuff. But yeah, at the Factorio 2.0 levels, the scale of like what is actually consumed and what is pure productivity bonus is like a factor 10,000 between or something, to that order of magnitude. It's really insane. Okay, looks like we're stuck here. Hey, there's a biter island. It's a spitter spawner. It's a spitter island. I suppose. This is a big nest, but only mediums. "50 rockets per ore counted in the ground." Where is it coming from? Where is all the productivity bonus coming from? I can walk between this. Okay, now we're all also meeting the line of things we cannot take on the northern edge. This is still possibly possible. Possibly it's possible. But yeah, that's definitely not where we are going right now. Oh, can I make it past here? That's only worms, it appears. Oh, this could be a dangerous traverse. Alright, so now we kinda backfill this a bit. I think we'll just ignore the top part if I can. I probably cannot. I mean, my voice says I want to ignore this, but my brain is kinda wanting to go up there anyway. That is only 3 nests. It's all spitters again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 worms. That means spitter nests only are interesting because we can make them absorb pollution in the late game and just kill all the spawns with bullets. That is not true for biter bases because they just have too much armor. Not the bases, the behemoth biters which will be spawning from them have too much armor. It looks like we're going north. I cannot help myself. And not something I want to count right now. Lab productivity is... how many signs per minute are you up to now? I think you were like around 2 million last time I checked. That was already some time ago. Megabasing in 2.0 is like such a wildly different beast compared to 1.1. I just finished the 10k SPM megabase like last week, I think. It was a success. I got 25 hours of a flat line, 25 hours of a flat production graph of science. But yeah, it's only... How can you now make a video about 10,000 signs per minute? It's like peanuts at this point in the game. Or at this state of the game with the new expansion and whatnot. 10,000 signs per minute is barely anything. That's interesting. A wormless spitter expansion. 0 worms, 3 nests, all spitters. That's an expansion for sure. Yeah, I did a belts only, like not belts only, but I had a the megabase had no train signals, so no rail network. I remember the train manager did take a lot of updates. You said the train manager didn't take a lot of updates, and we kind of figured out why it was taking a lot of updates, and that's because I didn't use train signals. Apparently that means the game is checking for train collisions much more, and I had like 8 trains with 24 wagons each on the same track without signals. So that was a lot of... That is probably a lot of checking for collisions between those trains every game take. It's not like it was affecting performance or something, but it was surprisingly high for the 10 trains I had on the network. But yeah, there were no rail signals, so it's probably they were just checking a lot for potential collisions, because the rail signals were not controlling the collisions this time. All the trains were like unregulated. Yeah. So that's probably where that came from. That's another expansion right there. It's only half on the map. I know it's already on the map. What's that? What is this, man? This is like... It's not an expansion. This is just a spawn. Maybe it's an expansion. There's a small worm in there. It's like 8 worms at one nest. Just for completeness sake, there's another batch of worms or something. Can I go through there? Alright, so given the lay of the land here, probably makes sense to take out these 2 nests as well. It kind of depends what this is. If this is big, then we don't need to do it. I don't know the finer details about how the train system and the train updates per minute stuff works in Factorio. But some guy in chat said something about collision checks when that is really big. When trails run on a rail without rail signals. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. Oh, mamma mia. 13. That's like 18 nests or something, mostly biters. About 10 worms. That is too big for us to take on. Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. Kind of means that these don't really... It doesn't really make sense to take out these if we don't take out this guy, I think. On the other hand, this iron... Where are these guys? These are this chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles from the center. There is some forest in between. There is forest around here. There is no forest here though. So maybe I do want to take out these guys. And this is a very easy nest. Only 2 medium worms. It barely will cost anything. Okay, we will take out these 2, but not this guy, I think. I think that's how we're gonna do it. 2.4k magazines is probably enough to take out both of these nests. Then we just have to go back to the base, resupply for these nests. This one maybe. Then one more. Oh, this one is actually quite big as well. Maybe we want to do maybe we want to finish up the bottom first. This one. We have these to do still. We have this to do still. Okay, we still have a lot to do. Let's lock these in place. We'll go minimum again because of the trees. The worms are... Oh, that one is hiding. That's the 3rd medium worm in there. Lies. Tree. Okay, let's see who else is hiding in the forest. That's a small worm, that doesn't count. So all of them are in the front, I was gonna say, but this one is hiding here to snipe my turrets. Right. So I guess we still just come in from the front, like place some firepower down to whittle away at those guys, and then we'll try to place the next line in range over the other medium worm here. That should take down this guy. Do need something cheeky to take down the small worm down here. We will be over here. Can I probably do something like this? Just this to take down the small worm. That's barely within range. Maybe better just here. Alright. And then in the end, after all worms are down, I'll just place a couple turrets here to protect me against the spawns. I suppose we'll need a couple further down here as well. I guess we'll copy paste it in later. Okay, that's the plan. Let's try it out. Chicken save, number 43. Not really helpful that these markers... I mean, the markers are helpful. I guess it doesn't need to be on screen all the time. I can switch it on again when I need to walk back to the base. So this worm shoots until here about, so let's try. Okay, here they come. Plop, 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 plop. He's after me. Okay, that is that worm. Now the small one. There he goes. Alright, good plan, good plan. That was a good plan. We'll place the support turrets first. Take out the ammo from the front turrets there, because those might die. Okay, looks like there's not really much spawning here. Let's try this to chop away all the stuff that needs to be chopped away before we can place the pipes. Fun times. This is not the normal place where you chop your coal rocks, but I suppose this is not quite a normal game. Casually chop some trees. Alright, I see no more access, so let's redo the stamps. So we fill in the places where the worms used to live. And we'll also lock these biters inside their home for the foreseeable future. Stop deconstructing pipes. It does not need to be perfect, it just needs to be blocked. That's what I keep telling myself, but I cannot. I just cannot. I don't know why. Maybe we should give a little bit of ammo to the second line at least. Let's go from one side to the other, and progressively more and more nests will be blocked. My name is Michael Hendricks, and I am a pipe deconstructor. Welcome to the meeting. Alright. Let's see which pipe behind which tree I forgot about this time. I think there's something there. And something there. Misplaced pipe and the game won't let me reach it. The tree is more important, we keep the tree. So far, yes, only gun turrets. The problem with this playthrough is not so much that the science is so expensive. It's what's causing the other problems. The main problem is that... Oh, this worm is active. The main problem is that there's only one moment where we can do something about the biters. And that is right now, before they reach too high into the evolution. It's already getting... It's not so bad yet. I thought it would be worse more quickly, but the amount of medium biters that are spawning is not too crazy yet. Okay, we'll just upgrade this pistol to machine gun again. Right. Okay, it's official. All my gun turrets are damaged now. We've got 80% health gun turrets and a stack of 74% health gun turrets. Plus whatever this will add to it. You could be an Arnold Schwarzenegger imitator with that accent. Strange. Somebody else told me that a while ago in the YouTube comments. I really sound very different in my own opinion. But after I got that comment, he said his girlfriend asked if I could say I'll be back. I'll be back. So I put it in the next episode of Factorio at the moment. Don't know if anyone else caught that, probably not, but... Yeah, I don't see the resemblance. I don't hear the resemblance either. Okay, this is all like medium. How are we gonna approach these guys? They're everywhere, spread out. We have nice vertical columns here. I think we're just gonna maybe come in from... I mean, this is not really great. I think I have to ignore that. We come in from this side, I think. Just place over the pipes. Just make very long... Like very long lines of gun turrets again. This is not great though, because we cannot reach deep enough into the nest. Coming from the south, we can do all except the two in the north. So that is better, maybe. We'll ignore the pipes for now. Right, so this hopefully gets rid of most of the worms here. I guess instead of running all the way around, we just kind of keep going up this time. Walk through the medium worms and just hope for the best. Maybe not the greatest plan. Ever see the light of day. It doesn't fit. Just keep inching closer, I suppose. Okay, that should probably be enough. And then we just need a little bit of support on this side while we place the pipes. So we come in from the bottom for that one. Looks like we'll be walking around yet another cliff. if more people start saying I sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll change the next time outro to I'll be back. Alright. Chicken save. I need to make new gun turrets, man. Chicken save number 44. Medium worms are pretty far away. Oh, those are going to be in the way. Am I losing so many gun turrets? That is not great. Saved it. Look at how much ammo those medium worms take, man. You could have given it the last shot and released those turrets out of their misery. Alright, I think we'll just start placing. Let's first chop. Alright, everything has been chopped. Redo the stamps. Ignore everything else. What is this? Okay, I'm not going to stop myself from deconstructing the pipes anymore. I just cannot. Don't know why, I just cannot. I cannot not do it. At least I'm drawing some lines in here. Wait a second. I have placed a lot of guns over the pipes, which I forgot about. So I need to force blueprint place all of these. The gun turrets get marked for deconstruction, which need to be removed. We'll save those for last. I have a sneak suspicion that here should be a pipe. Oh, that was all. Okay, didn't miss anything. Now we get the fun of releasing the biters one by one while we deconstruct the turrets. Less than half hit points. This is 175. Yeah, not great. Ideally I would shoot them, but it just takes too much time, man, to shoot down 200 health gun turrets with a pistol. As long as I don't leave too much ammo in the turrets, it's probably okay. If anything's like under like 120-ish hit points or so, we'll destroy it. The rest will have to do. Or I will be ending up destroying more gun turrets than the biters do. Yeah, it would be easier to do with bots. Maybe I should just quickly beeline those. Let's see how much it takes. Construction bots. 100,000, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 500,000 blue signs. And then another million or so red and green. Maybe we can just quickly hand feed our way with our burner miners to the bots. Okay, 2 nests down. It looks like I did do all the nests I came out to do here in the north. Actually, unfortunately that this is here. But for the rest it's not that bad. Okay, so now we go back to the base, resupply. We need to take out the left flank. We need to take out this bottom right corner. And we need to take out like 2 more nests here. And then we're done, I think. And we include this in the bottom right corner as well. We definitely need to take out these guys. They are next to the oil. This one needs to be taken out for late game purposes. Streamer is thinking in problems. Chat is thinking in solutions, yeah. I think my YouTube chat is not working. I haven't seen it move for a while. Just give me a second. We see YouTube chat on stream. All right. It's just my chat then, we're just not updating. So sorry everybody on YouTube. I been ignoring you because I didn't see anything. Oh yeah, there is nothing here. Where's my own link so that I can go to my own stream? I guess I'll just go like here. Here. Okay, give me like 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I missed a lot. I missed so much. Why did that not update though? So many weird problems in this stream. First, only the sound goes away specifically, only on one platform. Then the chat goes away on another platform for some reason. Alright, I won't read back up too much. But looks like now it's at least working again. Right, let's... Maybe it's because I closed this tab. I'll keep it open. Maybe it's my own fault. That could very likely be the case. Right, we'll save this as North done. North done. How you have the button to show the chunk borders is actually way too harsh again. Okay, there's something wrong with my mod settings. 100, I think this saved, yeah, here. It's saved differently per game or something. This is a mod, I don't exactly remember how it's called. It used to be called Chunky Chunks, now it's grid lines. For 2.0 grid lines. It does not have this button though. In general, I think all the buttons, they don't look very nice. And the grid lines was also one of them. So I just changed the icon in Microsoft Paint. Of course. Where is my base? 600 meters down. Yeah, I guess those biters who are now locked up because of the pandemic have plenty of time to learn all those new hacker skills. They've been doing all kinds of weird things to the streams. Look at this beautiful green forest. So nice and unpolluted. For now. Well, the new buttons, they are way too cartoonish and way too like right in your face. Look at this. Like so hard on the eyes. Like hard colors, hard contrasts. It's just very... I don't know, I don't like having these buttons being as present as they are. So I just switch everything off. Everything has a hotkey anyway, except Blueprint Book. But even if you don't have this next to here, you can still go here and just click this thing. And it will just give you whatever you want to do. If I want to import a blueprint string, I can just go in this menu and click the button. I don't use it all the time. I have the hotkeys for copy, cut, paste, Alt B, Alt D, Alt U. Usually I have these, the row report and the exoskeleton, because they're just easily clickable. And you can see if they're on or off. But we won't be having personal row reports nor exoskeletons for a while, so I switched those off for now as well. Alt F4, also a great hotkey if you want to go outside or something like that. Right, it is Spitter's time. I suppose we'll just switch on production again. Again, sorted, sorted, sorted. I think we'll make 50 new gun turrets with these copper plates this time. I only have 100 left. We still have a lot of fighting to do. 100 is not going to be enough even. Hardcore Factorio players type their designs directly into the import blueprint text box. Heck yeah. Especially when they want to import whole blueprint books, right? 2 megabytes of random characters. Yeah, they changed them later on. In the original 2.0 they were still like the old icons. I don't know why they changed them to be this. There's no other like harsh color patterns like really in the game. They really look out of place. In my opinion. Alright, so we got some coal in case all of this runs out again. I think I just want to set up a little bit more copper. Maybe I should have taken some coal. That probably would have helped. I have some. It's not that world, it's default settings ish. It's default settings, but science is 1000 times more expensive than it is in a usual game, while all the other stuff is default settings, which means the biters are basically evolving relative to our technology level. They're evolving 1000 times faster. Which is worse than that world in my opinion. Ryan Brown? I don't know Ryan Brown, but QV Boy did a 1000 times science cosplay through in 1.1, and he's doing one in Space Age as well. That was the main snipe I got to try this for myself. And now we have all these weird configurations of furnaces with half lines turned around and whatnot. Alright, that's not a lot of iron just yet. What do I have? I have like 850 magazines. I've got 2000 pipes. I don't need that many more pipes at the moment. All the remaining fights look to be like precise pipe placement type of fights. No longer where we actually resort to just filling in the entire area like we did over here. I do need to make gun turrets though, so let's do some precision engineering. Do I have any gears anywhere? I do have a lot of gears already. Okay, I'll use those. 31. 50. That's 100 gears. So that's 400 gears I already have. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1000. And that will mix up with 1000 copper and 2000 more iron to make 100 replacement gun turrets. Started out with 400. Thought that would be enough, if not excessive. But it's definitely not excessive. And I forgot to refuel the copper furnaces. Because of course I did. Looks like we'll be reconfiguring some of the iron burners again as well. Yeah, the assembler ghosts have a specific purpose. I'll get to that once we're back there. How many ore can this mine on a coal? Like 6 or something? Like 6 or something. Ah, these furnaces still have plenty of fuel. Somehow. Right, I have 2000 plates. I got 1000 copper. How did I get 1000 copper exactly? Okay, stop. No more copper. All pollution needs to go in iron. I think I'll make the gun turrets in here because those take quite a while. $1K gears. 2K iron. And these are here so I can select the recipe and basically copy paste that over here. What it does is, let's say I first make copper wire and I want to change it to green circuits. If I do this, the copper wire will go in my inventory, but if the copper cable is ready and I just copy paste the recipe, then the copper cable will go already to the input, so I don't have to worry as much about putting stuff back into assemblers by just selecting it from the ghost right there. Kind of another weird trick which is now possible in Factorio 2.0. How do you like my science setup, y'all? 10,000 science was researched like this, and we're probably gonna research another 25,000 science, mostly like this. Can we add already? We can almost add the rest, then we'll reconfigure the burners. What do you mean early game? We're like 11 hours in. How should I handle fueling all this? Should I wait for everything to run out? I think we'll just go imperfect style. Ah wait, it's the furnace is out of fuel. Oh, furnace was out of fuel here as well. Okay, this is out, that is nice. Is there ore here still? There is. There's hardly any ore there. Kind of a waste of time, maybe. But anyway, we need to kind of wait. They are running out as we are replacing them. Mopping with the water tap open. We can just fully fill this. Stop it! Right, we just need to move this one inward now. Alright, coal, iron, all my stuff. Iron we grab her. Gun turrets are done. 100 shiny new gun turrets, all full health. That is nice. Let's add those. Now I have 215 gun turrets again, which still doesn't sound like a whole lot, to be honest. Alright, time to grab the iron, and we are officially into spitter territory now, 25% evolution. I think it's time to go for the next one. So let me switch off all the burners again. Okay, we'll just start handcrafting ammo again. Taking a couple of inventories of iron with us this way. Okay, this is still smelting. This is probably a bad idea. I should just leave this up, really. Because I probably want to make more gun turrets later on. Maybe not though. Why that particular tree? Because it still looks very good. Unfortunately now it's blocked behind this marker, but if we zoom in we can still see it. Ah no, the marker zooms in as well. Ah, okay, that's the... Look at this beautiful marker. Marker is unfortunately in the same style as those new icons. It's really not very pleasing to the eye in my opinion. Okay, let's take all the iron again. Alright. So everything goes in here, and everything just means this and this. I think we have enough pipes. We just want more ammo. Ammo is the name of the game at the moment. Probably leave my coal behind and most of the wood. Stone, make more furnaces. Alright, time for locking up. Not extermination, we are locking them up. We are not doing bad things to the biters, of course. Where do we go though? 6 nests, 4 nests, 7 nests. These are like medium fight. All of these are medium fights. This is easy-ish. This is potentially quite expensive. We'll leave that one for last. I think this is a hard fight still. And here we've got one as well. These also don't seem that easy. This one we won't take, but these we will take. 16, 23 medium worms will take at least 2300 ammo. I've got 2600 ammo. That's not enough to do that in one go. What about here? Maybe we'll just go take on this nest. I want to take this one as well. And then we just do like 1 or 2 of these on the way back or something. Let's go there. Yeah, okay. So we need to go down and left for a while. Let's switch off this. To not waste power. And yeah, we'll see the first spitters in these fights, I'm pretty sure. No, we haven't talked about how to stop expansion yet. I have good hopes that I did some new discoveries about how to stop biter expansion happening, even when you have a lot of green circles. But I'm not entirely sure that it 100% works like I think it does. So we won't be stopping any enemy expansion just yet on this stream either. This stream is just going to be fighting and then going to electric mining, hopefully, and then building a real base with you know, electric miners, a power plant which is automatically fed by coal on belts. I haven't built a single belt yet this entire game. And actually building some automated science production with normal furnace techs, you know, things normal people do in Factorio. I'm planning to do those as well someday. And the pipes stop the biters from spawning from the nests, that's right. You can also use pipes to lower the local enemy expansion chance. But we're going to be in the behemoth biter era for so long that even that is not going to be reliable. As at some point, just all chunks will be red. All chunks will be unlikely for expansion because biters settled everywhere. And if all chunks are equally unlikely for expansion, they are all equally likely for expansion again. So I came up with some new tricks and I just hope it works. If it doesn't work, then this playthrough is going to be over because there's no coming back from a bad situation like that. This is like... Dang, this, I should have left this nest for the end. It's all spitters. Okay, I'll leave this nest for the end. That is dumb. We'll go here instead then. We already... yeah, let's take him out. Look, medium biters actually are not turning out to be such a big deal at the moment. What is the spawn chance? 18% medium biter already. 5% small spitter. Okay, let's just go here. We walked all the way here. We'll go here. We'll have plenty of time to place this. The most annoying part is I now need a lot more gun turrets to keep myself safe while placing the pipes. Because the biters came in for a melee attack, which means they had to close up on me. Whereas these builders can just spawn far away and shoot and stay outside of the range of a gun turret. What is the proper direction to come in from? It might be the front side here. The left side, I mean. Maybe not. Maybe just bottom. We can really reach a lot of worms from the bottom. We're gonna need like maximum firepower on these lines again. As maximum as we can. These still will be firing at plenty of medium worms, so I really should just place all of them. And then I just hope this takes down the southern 5 medium worms and we can just start circling up. Maybe place these on the way up. That already can start shooting at these guys as well. And then end up on top. Yeah, something like that. I suppose that kind of covers the entire area and turrets, so that is good. That's only 81 turrets, so I suppose we have that. Do I have enough Ooh, I have... right, maybe I should have crafted some magazines in assemblers actually. 1200 magazines for 9 worms is not great. We do want to take out this one as well. Let's go there then. We come back here. So yeah, basically as many as we can. There's always the temptation to, maybe it's enough, let's stop. We can do it later. We cannot do it later. We gotta do it now. There is just no... There's just no other reality than this. The reality is we just gotta do everything right now, and if we don't do it right now, it's gonna be a long time before we can do something about the biters again, if ever. And if I don't clear enough space for myself and they start attacking me, then it's game over. Here they are mostly in the back. I cannot come in from the top, there's a cliff. I think I just come in from the front here. We have to ignore the... We have to ignore the pipes again. And we really want a lot of firepower here. So we don't have a lot of space to power the fire. Even these will be shooting at some worms for a little bit, so let's place these as well. That reaches everything except this guy. We need to do a special operation on the south side to take out that guy. That should be it though. Alright, I don't like it when this track starts playing. I always use this track when something is about to go horribly wrong in my playthroughs. Why does it exactly set in right now? I do not want to know the answer to that. We can stop the soundtrack by saving. I stopped them from firing at the nests in time, fortunately. Another worm is left alive over there. I didn't see that guy. Wow, that was harder than I thought. What else is new? Okay, I'll just leave that up. We'll just force place our way through the gun turrets here. Yeah, I should definitely walk in front of this if I want to draw lines, because I cannot walk through that anymore. Oh, what a mess, man. It's so much easier when the gun turrets are already pre-placed out of the way of the pipes. But for some nests, it's just not very doable. 'There, I closed it. Whew. Still something is spawning. At the cliff again. We're going to need our power pole technique again. Or I just forgot a pipe. That's also possible. Yeah, I can take out expansions a little bit later still, because they usually don't spawn a lot of nests. So it will be possible to take down expansions a little bit later in the evolution factor, but the large nests we already took... Oh yeah, wait, I forgot that they will start spawning again. The large nests that we already took down, those will be like impossible to do once evolution is a bit higher, at least with my APM. $200 hit points, we'll take that. Right, that probably did not solve the problem of my ammo shortage. Okay, so maybe we will leave that that nest for last, because it's only spitters. 160, that kind of hurts. We're not gonna take that one. All turrets are gone except those. Yeah, I'm thinking too about red ammo. I think it's possible to... It's technically possible to have another fighting session in the Big Biter era. If we can get... we need to get military 2 for that. So that's military, steel processing, logistics science, military 2. But we also will need damage upgrades, because without damage upgrades, even red ammo is going to be useless. It's useless against big biters as it is, because it will take like 350... See, the big biters have 375 health. We will need 750 bullets to kill one big biter, and they respawn. And by the time we have military 2, we'll be deep into big biter territory, so the spawn chance for big biters will be quite high. So we need something to overpower them, which means we will also need at least one damage upgrade, and unfortunately quite possibly two. And that is 200,000 red and green signs, which is 2 million pollution. This technology by itself is like 1/5 of the way from 0% evolution to behemoth biters. Just this one technology. And it's like twice the amount of pollution you need to go from 0% evolution to 50% evolution, where big biters start. For that you only need 100,000 red and green signs packs of production, purely by pollution. It's really insane. So this is quite a sizable deviation, especially early on, from researching useful technologies, which put us on the path towards rocket silo, you know, and blue signs. This is not really directly helping us, technologically speaking, on our way out of the planet. So there's the choice to try to take out more nests with red ammo later on if we deviate significantly to get this. The problem is, how close are we going to be to behemoth biters once we finish researching this? Because after we reach behemoth biters, then again, red ammo, even with 2 upgrades, is going to be utterly useless. It's going to be like throwing like wooden sticks at a dragon. It's gonna do nothing at all. It's absolutely useless. We cannot defend against even a single one with just the 2nd upgrade. So it's only useful if we can get there and still have a lot of time in the big biter area to actually use it a little bit. If not, it's gonna be useless. So that's the question. But it's not a question which we're gonna answer right now. Right now we are just gonna be focusing on controlling what we can control right now. Okay, so now we've got 1,000 magazines, which is even less than I had when I wanted to go to do that first. This is looking like a 2-trip ordeal anyway, with 23. Yeah, we need to go here and we need to go here. 7 and 6 is 13. I just don't have enough to take out anything significant, really. I think we'll go here first. This is a difficult nest because it's in the forest, which requires a lot of chopping, so let's go there. We can take on those guys. Yeah, you need 1 million for the rocket silo. Then you need 500,000 to get the thrusters. And then you still need another 1 million, I believe, to unlock any one planet. That's 2.5 million blue signs. And then unlocking the rocket silo requires probably like another 2 million blue signs, if I remember correct. They added logistics bots to the prerequisites as well. Actually, let's look at that. We can interrupt the monotony of killing biters a little bit. So yeah, Vulcanus is probably the only choice. They're all equal cost, right? Yeah, all is 1 million. So 1 million to get to Vulcanus. 500,000 to get a thruster. Space science we get for free. Space platform we get for free. 1 million to get the rocket silo. So that's indeed 2.5 million. And then these are all the prerequisites to get the rocket silo. I'm not sure if there are any other prerequisites for these planets specifically. But let's count this at least. We're at 2.5 million. 2.8. Let's skip that one. 3.1. 3.4. Okay, that's also 250. 3.4. So that's 3.9. 3.975. Yeah, 4 million and 25,000 blue science packs. Here's one more, and here's one more. 4. 4 million and... Dang it. Dang it, I had it so exact. Looks like about 4.2 million blue signs is absolutely required. 4.2 million blue signs is absolutely required. Okay, let's figure this out right now. Okay, so we have 4.2 million. 4.2 million blue signs required. Let's find a nice suitable lake to put that on. Maybe this one. 4.2 million blue signs. Let's check if Vulcanus specifically has other prerequisites still. By just scrolling up and see if we see anything different. I don't really think so. Alright, let me count once more. 2.5. 2.8. 3.1. 3.4. 3.9. 3.9. So 3.9 and then this 3. This is 75, 125, 175, 250. So 3.9 and 250. That's 4150. Alright. 4150. I think that's correct now. So not 4.2 million, but 4.15 million. $41.50k. That's just... Let's keep it at 4.2 million. I might have missed one. 4.2 million is fine. If we then look what blue signs costs. It's a sulfur. Sulfur is free, oil is infinite, we can always get that. Advanced circuits and engine units. An engine unit is 9 iron if I remember correctly. It's 1 steel. That's 5 iron, a gear is 2 iron, 2 pipes is 2 iron. That's 9 iron. 9 iron. We need 2 engines for 2 science packs, so that's 1 engine for 1 science pack. 9 iron. 9 iron per science pack. And then we need 1.5 advanced circuit per science pack. An advanced circuit is 2 iron and 5 copper. So we need 3 iron and 7.5 copper. That is 12 iron and 7.5 copper. 12 iron and 7.5 copper, I think. So 12 iron and 7.5 copper. Each, which makes the resource costs for blue signs in total. We'll use productivity modules in the labs at some point. So let's assume we need only 4 million actual science packs. That is 48 million iron. Let's call that 50 million. Just for blue signs. And then it's about 30 million copper, roughly speaking. So that's 80 million resources just for the blue signs. I haven't even touched on the red and green yet. Of course, we're also going to need the same amount of red and green signs, but we need more. So we need the same amount as blue signs, plus additionally we need 250k, 325 flammables, 375, 375, 425, 525, 600k, 600k. Okay, 600k at chemical science in case I lose count. 600k. Now we get to the expensive blue techs though. 800k, 950k, 1150k. This one's for free. 1250k, 13k, 14k. And we'll call all of this together, we'll call that 100k as well. 15k. About 15, 1.5 million red and green signs in addition. So that means 6.7 M red, green. Direct. I'll just put the icons here for this one. Plus, okay, whatever. That's another, a red and green science pack combined is 10 resources. 7 iron and 3 copper if I remember correctly. So let's say 7 million. We're gonna need some extra technologies on the way. Like for example, if we go military 2 with those 2 damage upgrades, that's already 200,000 red and green signs. Probably also want to have solar and maybe the modular armor if I want to ever walk faster. Probably we can hold off on that until we go to Vulcanus, maybe, I don't know. But solar is also required for my strategy later on, I think. I think we're going to have to precisely, like for resource patches which are close to untakeable biter bases, let's say this one, we need to mine from this, but we need to make sure pollution doesn't spread. We can put it on a separate power network powered by only solar panels, and we can just underpower the mining field so that it outputs only as much pollution as the surroundings can absorb. And maybe not so much for this patch, but let's say we want to mine this patch, we only can really create like, okay, we cannot mine this patch, but okay, let's say we mine this patch. This is a good example. We can only create a little bit of pollution, even with efficiency modules, which is also a technology which is not on the way to rocket silo, I suppose. We can put efficiency modules in there, and then we can still underpower the entire field with an independent power network powered by solar panels, so that the pollution output of these underpowered miners stays with, keeps from reaching these biters over here. So I think solar panels is going to be required. Also, that will diminish pollution from the boilers and significantly reduce coal consumption in the base, because we no longer need to power the boilers with coal. So I probably want to have solar panels for those 2 reasons. Modules is another deviation. Efficiency module is golden. Productivity module is entirely useful to... This probably saves more resources than it costs to research towards eventually. That's 100k and 200k. Solar panels is 250k, is 450k. Let's say the damage upgrade will take it. 650k military 2 by itself is a deviation. It's nothing though, 20k. So we won't count that. Mining productivity I want to have as well. That will actually help me. I still will count the science cost though. So let's say roughly 1 million science more than we need. Here. We'll round it off to like 7.5 million because that sounds nice. 7.5. That means we need 75 million resources, of which 70% iron. Let's say 8 million because I cannot do math if I don't, including deviations. So 70% iron, that means another 56 million iron. Am I counting this right? I'm not sure if I'm counting this right. That sounds like a lot. And then it would be 24 million copper, right? This is 80 million. Yeah, it does look okay. I need even more resources than I thought. That is in total over 100 million iron. We can probably get away with 100 million, but over 100 million iron and over 50 million copper. That's actually not more than I thought. I thought it would be about 100 to 200 million resources, so why am I surprised? That's a good question. Okay, so that is what we need. I suppose at some point we'll start counting all the ores. I forgot that I did that yesterday. Now I explored way more though. Let's just count how much iron is on the map at the moment. 5, 12, 18, 23, 29, 39, 44, 49, 53, 55, 63, 66, 70. I know what is 71 maybe. 73, 80. 80. Okay, we need more. We need more than all the iron ore that is visible right now. Let's say 90 million. We can see 90 million iron ore right now. Is there some sort of alchemy tech where we can make copper ore into iron? I think there's enough copper ore on the map. 11, 12, 25, 28, 31, 36, 38, 39, 31, 36, 50, 62, 68, about 70 million or so. Maybe I'm miscounting this. I think about 70 million copper. Not great. Visible at 11 hours 40 minutes. ATM iron. I forgot again. 70 million copper. 60 M copper. Ish. Okay. It is quite possible there are still some resources hiding though, which we can take. It's looking grim though. It's looking grim for sure. Okay, that definitely means like... Okay, then it's not optional. We need to do the red ammo thing against big biters. In order to neutralize these nests as well. We cannot neutralize all of these right now. It's going to be too hard. And we need to explore. I think we need to explore all the way around. Like we've been doing here. We need to explore all the way around until we meet like naturally generated nests with big biters. That is where we truly can no longer defeat the enemies, no matter what we do. I'm not sure we can take on giant medium biter bases with big biters later on with red ammo though. We'll see how that goes. But it's our only chance, I suppose, to get enough resources to get off the planet. I may have underestimated the sheer amount of resources I need. I think after this stream, I just will recalculate this accurately, put it in Excel. That probably is going to tune down those values a little bit. Because now I kinda overestimated this, then I overestimated this, and just overestimation on overestimation. Maybe I'm way higher than this needs to be. It's wishful thinking, but maybe it is like that. Yeah, okay. For now, that is way above our pay grade. Our pay grade currently is taking out biter bases. Okay, in the meantime, I crafted this ammo. So I will have 2000 ammo. We can take on this nest then. Let's go there. We're already almost here. 7, 18, 23... 23, 29, 36. Okay, we'll go left. hope for the best, plan for the worst. That's kind of... I didn't see any other options though. Okay, let me rechat a bit while I walk. So I just went off on a nurse snipe myself tangent again. It's possible to survive in the Behemoth Biter era if you destroy biter bases, because there's the landmines technology. Landmines are stupidly OP in Factorio. Basically you can just rush in, place landmines at unlimited speed because they count like buildings. You can place them like belts and they just explode and take out even max evolution nests without trouble. And the worst thing about landmines, or what makes them the most OP, is if you place landmines, biters trigger on them like they trigger on turrets. So they go to attack the landmines and just blow up and ignore the player. So you can literally just walk in here, place landmines in front of you, click, 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 spam, 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 spam. The biters ignore you, everything blows up, and you just circle, strafe and win like in the olden days. And yeah, go to the next one. And landmines are insanely cheap as well compared to like red magazines or something. They already would be a lot less stupidly OP if the biters did not trigger to attack landmines instead of like, I don't know, why would you, a landmine, I got to go attack it. It's just let's ignore this player who's laying all these landmines. Let's just go attack the landmines. That sounds like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. I think, yeah, even that, I think that's actually, I don't know if that is the case. Let's do a landmine tangent. I think landmines do not even damage the player. Okay, I'm not saying this is gonna go well, because I never actually performed the strategy. Let me try this strategy out for the very first time and see if I can put my money where my mouth is, because like I said, I never actually did it. I just saw it performed like in speedruns. Boy is doing a wonderful job with it. Let's release these biters. Right, I'll grab landmines instead of what I have now. And landmines is all you need. I suppose when you have landmines, you'll already have at least a heavy armor as well. So let's give ourselves one of those, just in case the biters beat me up a little bit. Hey, thanks Glamour Adhill for the raid. Alright, so this is a very like horror movie sounding like soundtrack actually. It's a track from Aquilo if I remember correctly. Alright, so let's try this out. Make a separate save. I'm about to try landmines for the very first time just to see. Theoretically, so I do this. The biters trigger on those and they completely ignore me, and then they blow up. And I don't get damaged by those landmines. They just run around the nest with the landmines like so. And everything just blows up. It looks like you need to protect yourself a little bit perhaps. But in general, look, they are just literally attacking the landmines. It is absolutely not funny how easy that is. Okay, let's now see what if, you know, what if there were behemoth biters already? Evolution is 100% now. So I got to at least draw these initial biters out so that the behemoths can spawn. Alright, so now we got like behemoths there. I guess there's no worms in there, which might make it a bit easier, but well, I will. They automatically plays at max distance as well. You don't really need to Okay, so it's definitely a bit more difficult to get close. But those guys are definitely going to be busy a lot with those landmines. They also get stunned by those landmines, it seems. They cannot move if they get hit by them. I think I will die in this attempt. I also put evolution on maximum behemoth biter spawns at an absolute 1. Okay, so yeah, I probably should stay. Yeah, it takes a little bit for the landmines to activate, it seems, so I should stay behind maybe a little bit more. If you have fish, you can just if you have fish, you can just heal yourself. You know, I'm playing without the fish healing as well, but it's pretty easy to just heal yourself while doing this, I suppose. Alright, let's try that one more time. I'll give myself fish this time. I haven't played with fish in a long time though, so maybe this is not going to go as well. Should I put some worms in there as well then? Just to even it out again. We had medium worms in here. Alright. Let's try this with the landmine stuff. Maybe we'll first place some sort of defensive barrier. Oh, I forgot to put evolution on one. It's maybe not as easy as it looks. Oh, I forgot I have fish. I'm so not used to playing with fish anymore. I have a hard time getting close. Okay, I'm dead. I'm stuck in the acid. Alright, maybe it's not as easy as I thought it was, but it's... I mean, it's my first attempt. I think if you learn the finer mechanics of that, like how the enemies exactly trigger, it's going to be a lot easier. I mean, this is at 100% evolution. Use car. Not terribly efficient. I mean, landmines are fairly cheap. 1 steel and 2 explosives gets you, not 1, but it gets you 4 landmines at a time. You can really mass produce those. That's like 1 iron per landmine. Even a yellow magazine costs 4 iron. And here you pay like 1 iron and 2 explosives, which is just a little bit of oil and coal. For 4 landmines. You're placing a lot of them. But see, I have 4,000 on me. So what if we can have like sacrificial turrets, right? Okay, so how would you normally approach this? Maybe first we want to create some landmines that activate. They're already pre-activated, and then just slowly make our way forwards. Oh, they're already active. The main thing to look out for is the spit from the behemoth spitters. Let's give them something to be distracted by, perhaps. Alright, I'm probably doing something wrong because Koofy Boy is just walking like directly in the nest. Ooh, somehow aggroing the biters without them targeting him. So probably need to learn another trick or two about that kind of combat. It does seem to be working though. Not bad for a noob still, I suppose. I think we've gotten through the thick of it. Well, hello? Would you like a fish? No? Okay. Okay, well I spent like 3,000 landmines. I mean, technically you could deconstruct this, but you're not going to deconstruct 1.3 thousand landmines, but we exploded then 1,700 landmines, somewhat. These are just going to be left or blown up or something. But let's say we spent 3,000 landmines. That's 3,000 irons on a pretty sizable nest with behemoths in them. 3,000 iron, right? 3,000 iron. It's not even. It's like 800 magazines. 800 yellow firearm magazines. They are ridiculously cheap. And look at how I'm struggling with my gun turrets against like medium biters. And this is landmines. Just walk in. Enemies trigger a lot on these things. You gotta be a bit more careful than I thought, or perhaps I'm just not understanding I'm very likely not understanding the finer details of the strategy just yet, since it's my very first time trying this out. I've always felt that this was not fun to use in a playthrough for, at least to make for YouTube. I mean, is it fun? I don't know. It's extremely OP in an era where you should not be extremely OP. I mean, this was against behemoth biters, right? Normally you unlock landmines like in the medium biter era, and then it really is. I don't know. I suppose this experiment failed successfully somehow. Let's just go back to the actual playthrough. Deconstructed for the... I think landmines are slow to deconstruct though, so... It seems so easy when the good player does it. I mean, I just did it against 100% evolution biters on my very first attempt. Or on my very first day. That was the third attempt, I guess. But... yeah, I hardly had to eat any fish. I think there's a finer trick to it where you can keep the biters distracted at all times, where you are pretty sure they're not going to target you at all times. But yeah, the player is immune to landmine explosions, that is for sure. The player does take no damage from landmine explosions. That is definitely different for, like, for the rocket launcher. Like, if we got a rocket launcher with explosive rockets, and you shoot something in your neighborhood, like this tree, you definitely take damage. Just from the explosion. With landmines that's not the case for some reason. Alright, tangent, finished. Yeah, for me this is not usable because the landmines damage the nest. That's the same reason why I cannot use flamethrowers really, because the flamethrowers also are not really selective enough about... can be selective about what they target. But they just have area of effect attack, which basically will negate everything and destroy everything. Slowdown capsules, that is already military 3, which is really far outside of the realm of what we can do right now. Poison would be absolutely magnificent for me, because poison capsules damage the worms but not the nests. At least I don't know if that's still the case. Let me just update that knowledge too. I thought poison capsules, they harm only the worms and not the nests, even though the nests don't display themselves as having poison immunity. Yeah, I suppose I just use my landmines a bit to clear out the biters. Alright, poison capsule. Let's see if that damages the nest. No, it doesn't. Not at all. Not a single point of damage on the nest. That's strange, because in the resistances, there is no resistance against poison capsules noted in the mouse over. The worms die very easily, but the nests don't sustain a single point of damage. Poison capsules are quite good for taking out the worms. Okay, any other interesting things which I should try? Landmines can be picked up, yeah. Biter assemblers, yeah. Poison capsules don't work in buildings, and biter bases are just biter assemblers. Combat drones. Alright, so Goofy Boy, what am I doing wrong? Why do you make it look so easy with landmines? I mean, did you catch my first landmine experiment? This small nest, okay, you caught it. This small nest, okay, you said a lot of stuff. I basically missed everything. Flamers for sacrifice, they last longer. That's a good tip. If you place landmines too quick, there's less space for new landmines. A balance is important. Just make sure there's always a landmine that's just placed between you and an enemy. Easier to draw a circle constant around the player. Yeah, I was like spazzing out real hard with my cursor. 500 landmines to blow it up. I guess, yeah, in a normal playthrough you can beeline everything and it would be OP. I mean, I'm not ripping on people for using landmines like this, but I feel they could do with a couple like balance changes. I guess it's true that normal people don't really use landmines that much. But offensive landmines just seems wrong from a gameplay perspective, right? Sorry about that. I was a little bit occupied again. I always miss large bunches of chat. Alright, I won't try to learn landmines better now. I'm just gonna go ahead with my usual gun turret grind. Let's see how many magazines did I produce already in total. Production 18,000 magazines. That is about the amount you would need to research electric mining drill, the amount of resources. And electric mining drills can produce ammo about at half the pollution cost of compared to burner miners, approximately. Which means the break-even point would be around... Oh wait, that's not true. That is not true. It takes 75,000 resources to research electric miners. Oh, that is true. It's 18,000 magazines then. And then you can produce 36,000 magazines at half pollution cost. We can produce another 18,000 at burner cost. So the break-even point in terms of total pollution produced is at 36-ish thousand magazines, which means we're about halfway. Of course, the benefit of going electric miner first is that after the entire ordeal is over, you already have researched electric mining drill, but we still have to research that with the burner miners setup. That is not a big deal anymore. At that point, after we're done with the exploration, we don't care that much anymore about pollution. I didn't think I would be using this many magazines to take down the biters, basically. Which is why I went gun turret first. Also, I guess you won't spend 12 hours to research electric mining drill, so we have a lot of time factor in our... We have a lot of time factor in here now. Yeah, 50-50 is crazy. And maybe it would make sense to go electric mining first. In the end, I don't think it really matters that much, because... well, I don't know. The advantage of going electric mining drill first is you will be producing less pollution overall in the grand scheme of things. The disadvantage is you will only start fighting right around when medium biters arrive. So all fights will be The beginning fights will be harder. You don't have the... We did like the entire inner things, including this giant nest when it was still like small biters. So we spent less ammo in that as well. I don't really know. We'll see. I guess we are committed now, so we are going to finish it this way. It's either you do it up front or not at all. And it looks like we are stuck doing it not at all. Okay, how did this nest look again? We come in from the bottoms, a lot of worms here, then we go to the top. Yeah, it was something like that. Alright. Nobody's awake. Wake up. Wake up. Yeah, that takes most of them. Too fast with my cursor. Let's hope that takes out a large chunk of them. I'm too slow. Alright, that was not great. That could have been much better. I'm gonna keep it though. At least we did not run out of magazines. The main pain is having to deconstruct all the gun turrets at the end, really. Placing the pipes. Oh, hey Matcha. How's it going? Thanks for the 13 months, man. That is a lot of months. That is basically all the months since I've been streaming. We have been doing much the same thing for a day and a half now. So maybe I'm going to revise my judgment of kill biters for resources being a grindy playthrough. Maybe that one was not so bad compared to 1,000 times science cost. Alright. Now why not cover it all in pipe? Pipes aren't free. At this point maybe I should start doing that. Pipes aren't free, he says while destroying gun turrets with his pistol. Yeah, this is indeed an incredible, intense way to neutralize a nest without driving the evolution factor up from the destroying the nest stuff. And that basically allows us to claim much more land before we hit big biters. And after we hit big biters, it's going to be extremely difficult to increase the area we can pollute. And we cannot pollute any biters basically ever. After we hit the behemoth biter era, which is not going to be super far off. All of these turrets suck. So we need to do it now, basically. So normally it would be nice to do a little bit of biter fighting, then a little bit of base building, then a little bit of biter fighting. We cannot. We need to do all the biter fighting right now. Okay, let's give this the super fast firing squad. Alright. All turrets gone here as well. How many magazines did that cost me? Uh, 1,000. Oh, that's actually not bad. Given the amount of worms were in here. Not sure how much we lost, but we still have a decent amount left actually. 719. I think we'll go take out this nest because it's a little bit out of the way later on. 3 mediums. So that's like 300 magazines and only one nest to spawn biters, so that should be pretty easy and cheap. The artillery achievement was designed for Space Age specifically, indeed. Or at least, yeah, for Factorio 2.0 specifically. I don't know if it's designed with Space Age in mind. It's possible to do it in Space Age as well. Without this neutralizing technique. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys are in a forest. That's a really foresty forest. We'll just place the blueprint afterwards. We don't really need to worry about the biters, I don't think, here. Now we just gotta find where to place all the turrets. So if I first try to place a couple turrets in front, maybe the worms will shoot those first. And then they leave the back turrets alone with my... Alright, so here I can place, like... That should do it. It's just 3 worms. I think I'll use my worst damaged gun turrets for this. Alright, thanks for at least blowing up those 2 turrets. Then I don't need to shoot those myself anymore. Come on, this one. .0 released for Switch today. The last I read about it, which is like more than a month ago, so it's old information, but Space Age will not be released for Switch because it's too heavy of a game for the Switch. That's the last I read about it. But you never know, maybe they optimize some more optimizations in the game like they usually do. Which will make it possible, but the multi-platform, the multi-planet stuff did not really seem to work that well for Switch. I think we might have some cliff spawners on here again. Okay, so somebody is spawning in a place where I didn't place a pipe, basically. Alright. Another nest down. I think we might be almost just ready to start building a base, and after a couple more hours. Right, that could be the case as well. About the video memory stuff. Yeah, mining drill is behind the technology now. And normally it's not so bad, but because it's 1000 times science cost 25,000. Like I said, I'm starting to turn around a bit on if mining drill first might have been better after all. Like QV Boy probably already knew. Right now I think it's kinda 50-50. It kinda depends on how much biters you take out. I mean, I got to do all of my takeouts now, so that means I'm producing a lot of ammo. On the other hand, we're almost done. So if we only will be spending like 20 to 25,000 ammo, it does make it a lot easier to do the fights in the early game by not going for extra pollution early on, which pushes the evolution factor up before you start fighting. I think I'm going to go on dinner break now. I have no clue what to put on in the background. Let me just walk back to the base because we need to resupply. I have like 350 magazines left. So we need to pump up the evolution factor yet again for the next fight. I think we're gonna be way higher in evolution than I originally thought to get. Before the fighting is over. Alright, back at home at the holy tree of wisdom. All hail the tree at 1x speed. I think we're going to have an epic Johnny laser fight during the break. We'll save before I messed it up, let's go in editor mode. We have some Johnnies here. Time is paused, that is good. Alright, so I'll get try to get each Johnny fighting something. Oh, we have a whole bunch of new turrets, I forgot about those. Those need ammo. Those do not need ammo. That might do too much damage. Oh wait, that doesn't work. I forgot you. Give me power. Substation. Spending way too much time on this again. I could have had half a plate empty already. I'm going to take a normal break this time though. It's gonna be like 20 minutes or so. And this is a new installation, so I don't really have any interesting background things ready to go. Alright, now we set it to indestructible. Oh wait, this is already a corpse. Oh, that's too late. Okay, I hope this works. Yeah, there we go. They are all focused on a specific one though. Alright. This is not as great as I was imagining this to be. But nevertheless, let me just switch up the sounds to normal volumes. Go with a bit more music. Let's see if we can find the space age track. Okay, we have a space age track. Alright. Suppose enjoy the fireworks show and I'll be back after the break. Okay, see you later. Alright. Who is winning? It kind of looks like a stalemate to me. Why does it take so long? Because if you do something for like 11 hours on end, sometimes you gotta go eat. I mean, true addicts don't eat or sleep, but I like to think that I'm not in that stage just yet. Vulcanus 7 is the best track with its epic chord progression in the middle part. We can put on Vulcanus 7 right now. You can play just outside of the game. I'm curious now, because if it's a good track, I gotta use it in my videos as well. Factorio. Space Age. Sound. Ambient. Vulcanus 7, right? It's good. This track has ended right now. You can pause the music in the game. Vulcanus 7, here it comes. 7.5 minutes. On demand. Ah, it's this track. Ah, yeah, it's a good one. The game ends when you signs per minute or die of starvation. Is that Martin Sitopens? That's a good quote. Maybe I could have tuned down the sound of those guys a little bit. Maybe that was a little bit loud. Anyway, we go back to 35 and we'll also switch down the gun turret sound again a bit. Ominous, this track. Something is about to happen, you just feel it. Maybe it's not the one you made, the one you meant. Yeah, the annoying thing about Space Age is the tracks don't have individual titles anymore, making it much harder to remember which one is which. Like the Factorio original content actually has titles, like Beyond Factory Outskirts, Are We Alone, Sentient, First Light, a lot. They all have like recognizable titles, which makes you recognize the tracks as well. But in Space Age it's just Vulcan. Basically we need to count the medium worms and multiply that by 100 for the magazines. 5, 9, 12, 15. This one is neutralized. 19, 29 if we do this one as well. 2900 ammo plus extra for taking out the biters. That is probably 5000 ammo. That's gonna be 2 trips. We simply cannot carry that much plus pipes to protect everything. What about this side? This by itself is 13 plus scraps. So 1 more trip to this side, 2 trips to that side. This one we won't take. 16, 23. 1 trip to this side. It's called Vulcan 7 on the soundtrack. That is confusing that if the titles there are different than the ones in the game, but they are the same ones but related to different tracks. Probably the music is a bit loud. Alright, so 1 more damaged pipe into the damaged pipe box. What do we still have? Where's my gun turrets? Oh no, I put my gun turrets in a chest somewhere, didn't I? Because I was gonna go in with only the bad ones. Okay, looks like that's the direction we're going back into. Where did I go? I think that was over... Of course, I was exactly before the brakes, now I don't remember. Was that here? Yeah, I think it's here. This is my chest, right here. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go on this side first. This is my favorite side, I decided. Okay, I suppose that means our gun turrets currently are only this. We need pipes as well. We need pipes and magazines. I'm just enjoying a little bit of the Space Age tracks. Okay, looks like we're running out of coal again. I have 64, not enough coal to refill everything at the same time, so we'll pick up another batch down there. When are you starting the actual base? As soon as I have electric miners, then we'll start building an actual base. Until then, everything is just temporary, and I don't want to produce anything that is sitting in chest, because anything that is produced will contribute a lot to the evolution factor, and if it's just sitting in a chest or laying on a belt, it is not doing anything for us, except making our fights harder. So that's why we are going with this overly precise kind of approach. think I'm actually going to... Let's take the iron. I think these are... No, these are not full. We are just out of... Okay, this is the perfect opportunity to properly rebalance the miners, that is. So we can do full stack and half stack, as it's supposed to be. Probably it works better if I try to insert coal instead of magazines. Just a hunch. This is done. I think all the iron here is now gone. Okay, there's nothing there anymore. Means this one can rotate upwards, and we can put the last one over here as well. Oh, really? That didn't take long at all. Seems every time I load the mod, then the color gets reset to like hard color for some reason. Actually seems like I did a pretty good job keeping the coal balanced. I thought it was way worse than that. Okay, that's everything under that blinking line. Probably need a little bit more coal at this point. Let's start handcrafting ammo, because that's what we need anyway. Oh wait, that one should stay. That's not entirely precise. Some of them are full of plates. I didn't see that. Alright, good enough. Okay, that's everything going again. We got a little bit extra ore left over. Alright, and a chest of coal. Suppose we once more take the iron, and then it's up for the next batch. We'll ignore everything that's run out just now. We just finished dealing with the burners. Alright, let's switch on the music from the game again. It started out so nice, this setup, with all those regular lines of furnaces, and the burner miners is becoming quite a mess at the moment. Alright, I think we need the assistance of our ammo producing friends right here to be able to transform everything into ammo at a quick enough pace. Maybe I should just like keep this one open, that's not so far away. Right, so what are we making then? That is 4,000 magazines, or like 4,000 iron, so that's 1,000 magazines. I'm making 600, 700, 900, 1,200. Yeah, that is not nearly enough for basically anything. We're going that way, we decided. So we'll keep on producing a little bit more. Suppose we can prepare for electric miner a little bit in the meantime. We're gonna need some more burners and copper for that as well. So I'm just gonna put those back. Let's see, how would I put that? Like 10 wide again? Alright, for science we need like 1 copper for every... 1 copper for every 2 iron. We've got approximately 70 burners on here. So it means if I place more than 30 on copper, that's going to be overkill. Because also all of the base producing stuff is going to be mostly iron. I think we're gonna go with like 32. Something like that. Yeah, we can place this already. And then later we can just fill it. I really gotta work on my dragging straight line stuff. I got a new mouse, and new mouses are always a little bit different in terms of handling. And I just cannot get used to it quick enough. So that is like, we need 11 more. I suppose 11 of those will be running out here at some point. Pick up all the iron again. 50 only, alright. We can switch around some more burners then. Okay, that is just out. Same for there. Same for that one. This mining patch is gonna look really weird when we switch to electric miners. There's gonna be like lines of iron missing, and then lines of iron which are still like almost untouched. Alright, 27% evolution, oh my. And still we got so much fighting left to do. I think doing the difficult nests first, that is really a good decision. Normally I don't really think ahead that much, and I just take out whatever is in the way. I'll put that in the queue for now. Okay, there's 1600 magazines. We got a bunch in here. Okay, how much do we have now? That is almost 2k. 3.5k magazines. If we take just a little bit more, we could do this entire area in one go. Not sure that's the way. This is 36, this is 29. I think we go maybe here first. Those nests seem a little bit more difficult than these ones. F it, we'll go left first. We need to go left first because my gun turrets are there is no question. Let's take enough to take down 29 medium worms plus support troops. And we're just gonna go out here and do it all. It also means we need a lot of pipes. These nests are approximately this size. You cannot use deconstruction planner from the map view, but you can use blueprints these days. So that is 300 and something pipes per nest. That's like, let's call 400 pipes per nest. That is 1600. These are smaller. Let's say 2000. That 2000 to 2400 pipes should be more than enough. Yeah, 2400 pipes should be more than enough. So I need like 800 more pipes. And then the rest can go in magazines. I forgot the number. What were we up to? 2k, 2.4, 2.4k. Let's check how much iron we have already again. I think that's gonna be enough. There's like half a furnace in there. So let's switch off. Why is that in there? Let's switch off the miners again. And stop the progress of evolution while we are out there again. Did I already take that? Maybe I already took that. Alright, that's almost another 800 magazines. So 2k, 2.5k about, 5k, 3.3 to 3.4k. I think we'll make this in assemblers as well. %, evolution. What does that mean for spawn rates? I guess we'll find out soon. We can hover over the biter bases. Biolabs makes it 500 times science cost. Yeah, unfortunately those are not quite available from the start. Only turrets have been researched, except which is lost my train of thought. Yeah, I tend to have these kind of playthroughs a lot, don't I? Where I have 20 hours in the game and no base. Somehow that seems to happen to me a lot. Alright, these are done. Alright, and that's another 1k on magazines. Let's cut the power here right now. Ah no wait, and the inserters are still powered. Details, details. That's why I did it over there. Now power is completely dead. Alright, so what do we have? Can I carry this? I can. Now let's keep it. Yeah, the gun turrets. We need to pick up the gun turrets. Let's reserve some slots for those. In case the ammo crafts faster. I forgot to take the gun turrets, so yeah, let's go take out left side now. Take out all left side. Do I have enough magazines for that? 3.3k. No, I don't think that's quite enough. I think we're gonna go anyway. We might just skip this one then with the 10 medium worms and go back for that last. There's only 4 nests there, so that makes it not that important. This sounds like it's a race to get to Vulcanus. Getting to Vulcanus is the challenge, mostly. It's not, yeah, that is correct. On Vulcanus we don't quite have infinite time. But if we can get military tree researched, we can take out... Actually, wait a minute. We can take out demolishers with the poison capsules, I was going to say. But... Are demolishers counted like structures, or are they counted like enemies which you can kill according to this achievement? If we cannot kill demolishers, we're going to have to experiment with if it's possible to keep demolishers occupied, preoccupied with something, chasing something indefinitely while we mine ores behind their back. I'm not sure if that's even possible. Demolishers are enemies. Yeah, I think so too, but I'm not entirely sure. The race is going well, we're on foot, and unfortunately everybody is outrunning me at the moment. They're just not visible yet, that's why we're keeping them indoors as much as possible. Doing these tasks over and over again, I have to admit, is a lot easier when you are streaming and people are watching and you can interact with all of you. It's very nice that you are all here during this hardship. Demolishers are mobile worms. That's a good way to think of it. Yeah, it's really easy. It's a lot easier when you have some distraction in the form of that. I haven't felt the need for time speed up personally. So far it's not so bad, actually. But you went for trains quite early on. Early between, in quotation marks, of course. I'm not sure I will be doing that as well. I mean, yeah, while streaming I don't really feel the need to speed up as much either. It's kind of nice though for the long walks. On the other hand, when you're walking distances, it's a great moment to actually thoroughly read chat for once, because I have a hard time keeping up with everybody when I'm usually playing. But this has a lot of these leisurely forced breaks inside, so we so it's a little bit easier to do this. Alright, so I gotta take these guys out a little bit more strategically. We don't really care about the... I was gonna take these guys out last, wasn't I? Well, we're here now. We're here now. Maybe we have enough ammo. We probably don't have enough ammo. Do I have any iron on me? I don't have nothing on me. Alright. What was I saying? Nobody knows. Yeah, we're not going to clutter with pipes. This is a nest where we just try to take out the worms as quickly as possible. We do need to use the filter. We not even need to use the filters directly. If I just put the gun turrets are going to fire at the closest thing anyway, so if I just put one of these over here and I just copy the filter, I can just paste the filter on whatever gun turret I place as I place it, and I don't really need to pre-select that. I can of course do that for these, but that means it won't matter if I misplace turrets later on. Cannot really keep these out of range of these worms while still keeping the turrets in range of these worms. So I guess we are just gonna come in from here. 1, 2, 3. It's kinda hard to reach those guys either. We're going to have to I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I think we'll just place turrets and paste the filters. That is how we're gonna try this. This might go very wrong. It's again a first attempt at something new. So, of course, chicken safe, number 50. We're not immediately going to be triggering the biters here, I think. So I'm just going to distract the worms with a sacrificial turret or 2. There's the entire first row done. Oh, that was bad. Okay, I don't know what I need to do next. Okay, I'm out of magazines. What? No, I'm not. This is horrible. Yeah, we're gonna try something else. This is not working. It does work that the turrets are firing at the worms and not the nests for now. But I need to do something more smart to keep... Maybe I just... wait, I have another idea. I need to focus harder on keeping the worms preoccupied, I think. So instead of rushing in like a madman, like we've been doing now, I just place two lines of turrets. I'm just going to try to keep placing turrets in front of these guys for these worms to shoot. In that case, I want to take out... Maybe I can come in from here, I can reach some more guys. I'm gonna try to place these 3 rows of turrets. And meanwhile, I will try to keep these guys preoccupied by keep placing turrets in front of them. And perhaps we can retreat again. I don't know if we should retreat though. I mean, if the turrets are empty, we can empty out the turrets and then run away. And these should be busy shooting these turrets for a while we go around. Try to come in for the bottom worms from the other side, perhaps. And then once these worms fall, we will have space to place the new gun turrets in there. Yeah, I'm not really sure how this is gonna work out still, but we have to try something. It looks like this is what we're gonna try. Ooh. Okay, so I gotta keep him occupied. So keep placing some in front there. It appears to be going okay. Okay, that worm is down. Ah, didn't save the ammo. Okay, this is strange, doing a nest in 2 steps. Somehow the biters are not attacking me, those were too far gone. I'm still not sure this is the way. Ah, I'm standing in asset. No, 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 no. Stay out of the asset. Man. Are these big worms or what is going on? I have no idea. Whew. What the heck? That was... That took forever, man. Holy moly, do the medium worms evolve as well? What is going on? I don't think they do, but... Okay, let's again just take a moment before we put the nest in the pipes. It was only 1.1k ammo spent. I think we lost a heck of a lot more though. Again, I suppose we'll just cover the nest in pipes, reclaim the gun turrets, and then we can see reload to before the fight, see how much ammo we actually lost. It's unfortunate that the kill screen does not include ammo lost in the turrets. That would be nice. I think we lost a lot here. But I don't think there's a way to do this much cleaner than we did, without accidentally destroying a nest. Oh, that was intense. I think I should start just... I now just come up and I just put... what I do is I protect myself by placing turrets in front, so they aggro on these turrets. But what I should do is, before I place my turret line, is I should just go in and just place some turrets in the middle of the worms. And then they'll leave these alone while I input the ammo. Mostly. At least that is a little bit what I tried to do here. But I think I should do that in general a bit more. That will cause them to target mostly the empty turrets, which we don't really mind losing. While hopefully ignoring the turrets with ammo inside. For the most part, at least. How many turrets did we lose here? 71. Okay. This was the nest with the most worms again. So I mean, it had a lot of worms and not a lot of nests, which is why it was low priority. It's expensive to take out. So to replace the ammo, we drive up evolution, and the nests don't spawn that many biters, which give us problems. So that is why I should have done this last, like I said, but well, we were here now. These are all like less worms, like 5 worms. Like 5 worms is like 4 times better than 10 worms. The average amount of worms that is firing on you is way less. I think double the amount of worms is like 4 times the amount of trouble, approximately. Here we have another one with 11 worms here and 5 nests, so that might be another slaughter fest right there. But for the rest, that was the last big one. The rest is not a lot of worms. Also, this one was quite strategically located between an ocean, a forest and a cliff right here. It doesn't get much worse than that, I suppose, unless it's like completely encapsulated in forest, perhaps. Alright, let's pipe it up. Let's enforce the pandemic rules. I will get up and stretch after doing this nest a little bit. Alright, I need to do the force placement. Because there's going to be 6,000 gun turrets in the way of these pipes, I'm pretty sure. Okay, they line up nicely though. We've got like nice horizontal lines of pipes. Okay, I don't even care anymore. I'm just going to deconstruct all the gun turrets and we're going to end up with a bunch of bad ones. That rock actually was probably blocking the biters. This one is not though. Alright, I must say the fights against medium biters are way less bad than I thought they would be. I thought they would give me a lot more trouble, which is why I was so careful to get into higher evolution. I think that was a mistake in hindsight. The medium biters are not all that bad as I thought they would be. Okay, I'm making a new stack of turrets. These guys have 75% health on average. Let's see what this stack ends up with if I don't care about... maybe I can just... instead of shooting all my turrets... I mean, that was a good one. 49. I could use these to spam in the middle, so let's just grab these. Hey, thanks Rolfand. Thanks for the Prime subscription. It says first month. I know it says 9th month. I was gonna say that's definitely not the first month. Okay, I think that's everything. Artificial steel axe to the rescue again. Alright. So how much magazines did it actually cost me? That is now the question. 10 medium worms. The statistics say we spent 1.2k ammo. Let's see how much we actually lost. 10 medium nest down. So at the moment we have, including what we are crafting and in the pistol, it is going to be 22, 60, 23, 26. We have 2600 ammo left over. Okay, that is not that bad, I think. We have 2600 ammo left over. Okay, maybe it was not that bad. Yeah, here we started. 2600. How much do we have here? Before we placed anything. 35. I guess it's 36. 37. About 44. 4400. 4400. I forgot again this amount. Okay, it's bad. Not that bad though. 4400 and this is 2600, right? So that's 1800 magazines. Okay, that's bad, but that's bad. We lost like 600 magazines then. 1200 went to use and 600 were lost in the turrets, which is not a great on average, but for this nest it's actually not that bad, I don't think. This was quite finicky to take out. I think I'm happy with that. 2600 ammo means that we still have 19 worms to kill right now. So we probably have exactly not enough ammo to do everything. Low research percent speedrun. I actually did a playthrough with the absolute minimum research required to beat the game. It's called Factorio Tunnel Vision. It's on my YouTube channel. That basically it's the old Factorio version. We selected rocket silo, clicked. We had a mod which extended the research queue. I clicked shift click on start research and it automatically selects all the prerequisites and only the prerequisites. And that was all the text we got to research on default settings, which means no military, no turrets, no nothing. Logistics was only unlocked after blue signs because the mod determined the research order. That was also quite an interesting playthrough. Let's call it interesting. Okay, here I want to come in probably from the top because I can just reach all the worms directly from the top. We can do the puzzle here though. This can reach everything, this can reach everything. We need a couple sneaky ones that can shoot a small worm as well. Piece of wood laying there. For the rest we just push down this side. There's 4 medium worms, I thought there was only 3. I think more firepower, more better. Probably I'm going to run out of good turrets to place. And so I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna spam some turrets in the middle and hope the worms target those for the most part. Alright, I was supposed to get up and stretch. Right, let's do that before we attack the next one. And we can enjoy the nest on the right side a little bit, nicely boxed in. Thanks Big Phil, thanks Big V for the reminder. Especially during these long sessions, it's really easy to just not move at all for hours on end. I don't know if you don't kill the worms, it's going to be very hard to place the protection for the biters to spawn. Also, I think the pipes will get destroyed like crazy. Indeed, PSG 22 crazy. Thanks for the 6-month subscription. Squeaky, squeaky. Let's also drink some coffee before it's absolutely cold. Oh yeah, now it's in the worst state between warm and cold. Hot coffee is the best. Warm coffee is okay. Cold coffee is okay. But lukewarm coffee, especially when it's moist. No, I'm not that kind of gamer yet who sits on the toilet, so he never needs to get up. I do like to get up and move around a little bit every now and then. This is basically just one of those sleeper couches with pocket spring mattresses, and it's very squeaky when you get up and sit back down on it. Alright, let's not waste the time. Let's see how long I stretch for. 130 seconds, it looks like. Alright, they probably just lure the biters out again. Hello? Okay, so 2. And try to do this. Target those mostly, and not me. Some are targeting me. I have a hard time getting ammo in the turrets. It does seem to be working. Why didn't I try this out earlier? Now it seems so logical. Okay, we have a small spitter attacking us. That's all the worms. We might have enough ammo for this if we... don't waste too much time on the pipe lane. Unfortunately, this nest has a gazillion trees which need to be chopped. And some trees have trees in front of them, and I cannot even reach their hitbox without chopping the tree in front, apparently. No steel axe, no grenades, no shotgun. We have to chop like in the first seconds of the game to get your first power pulse. This is a good forest to absorb some pollution later on though, so I try to just chop only the things I really need to chop. Alright, I definitely deleted some pipes again. Oh, the medium biter spawn rate is pretty bad. 25% medium biters, 30% small spitters. I'm gonna try to block these nests like one by one if I can. This is all for this nest. Okay, I think that is the bottom biter spawner is now fully blocked. And that should be this one. It's good to place the turrets between the pipes like this. Yeah, this side is now quiet. Just a spitter nest. And those just spawn 10 hit point spitters. Everybody knows 10 hit point spitters with 5 damage bullets takes exactly 3 bullets to kill. Right? Because 5 divided by 3 is... or 10 divided by 2 is 5. Except they don't... every game tick, the spitter just heals ever so slightly infinitesimal amount, which leaves the spitter with 0.0001 hit point by the time the second bullet lands, and that means we need a third bullet to kill the hit points, to kill the spitter. How did I not miss a single pipe in this forest? Tell me, please. Okay. Good, I guess. We started to do this nest mentioned yesterday. How much do you need to do? All of it. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is I cannot build the base a little, research a little, then kill some more biters. We cannot bring variety in here because of the fact that the pollution grows outside of our control, or the evolution grows outside of what we can control, and after that grows outside of what we can control, we are defenseless. So we need to have established our definitive land borders like right now, before evolution gets so bad that we can no longer do anything about it. Probably that moment is around the big biters. I thought it would be earlier, but actually it's not that bad yet. Yeah, you see, if this is like average 60% health. Before I had 80% health or better, when I was careful about which gun turrets to deconstruct when. Okay, that is this one down. 4 mediums. How much ammo do I still have? 1.7-ish K. Okay, then there's 4 big nests around this iron patch. All have a mediocre amount of medium worms. You probably cannot really choose in which order to take them out because they're so close by each other. Look at this, these are wedged in between the cliff, these as well, and the forest. That's gonna be hard. Probably we want to do this one first. This is also in the middle of a forest. Looks like there's a ton of rocks behind it as well. Strategically located bases are these. I have 1800 bullets remaining, so that's definitely not enough to take out all of this. 3, 6, 10, 15 worms. Yeah, 1800 bullets. No, we're going to be short one nest, I think. I have a new plan to kind of deal with expansion. I hope it works. The entire idea of this playthrough hinges on the fact that my new anti-expansion plan works. Cannot really view those. Strategically located. 3 worms though, it's easy. 5 biter bases there. 3 biter bases here. I'm pretty sure that if I place gun turrets anywhere between these nests, both of these nests will trigger. That kind of means I probably want to attack this nest first actually, because I can kill these medium worms from this side only. And then these guys will hopefully leave us alone still, so let's go that one first. Yeah, initially I thought the research for electric mining, it's like 75,000 resources to research electric mining drill. 3 resources per science pack. That is like almost 18,000 magazines worth of 18,000 magazines worth of ammo. On the other side, we already produced 22,000, so that is we're getting close to the break-even point where we would be at the same point if we researched electric mining drill first, even though we would have spent a little bit more ammo because of fighting biters for longer in the medium biter stage. But around, I would say around 35 to 40,000 magazines produced is the break-even point, where pollution will be equal. The total output of all pollution counted together would have been equal regardless of going electric miner first or not. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be fairly easy. We can place more in front if we want to. That should be enough. Let's do the chicken save. I was ready to take the bullets out of those. Looks like we don't need to. Somehow we damaged this nest quite a bit. Okay, we have to hurry up on this nest a bit. Maybe we need some gun turrets over here as well. The average health of my gun turrets is starting to be quite abysmal. I might have to be careful here in the center. Okay, maybe fight against medium biters is kinda bad, because now they have a decent spawn rate at 25%. They already really start to take a lot of oomph. Take out. Let's place pipes accordingly, I suppose. Block this biter base next. I think that one is fully blocked now as well, or at least now. Of course, the last one had to be a medium biter. No more spawn on the cliffs. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the health of my... Yeah, actually it does look like it. Where? There. Okay, we'll place a strategically located furnace. Or two. That one there only fits a power line. Is it here? Okay, now they spawn on top of the cliff. Can you stop it already? Here? Okay, that seems to do it. So furnaces and power lines have different hitboxes compared to pipes. So those fit in locations where pipes sometimes don't. And sometimes the cliff block biters from spawning, but sometimes they don't. So yeah, we have to carry some of those around as well to truly block off everything without killing a single nest. I think saving the hit points on my gun turrets also was a flawed idea from the start. Could have saved so much time to not do that. I mean, the health is already garbage, so we may as well take him. We probably want to make we just want to outright like make new gun turrets for the rest of the assault, and we'll just sacrifice those by placing them in the middle at every nest. It's even better to also just sacrifice good health gun turrets in the middle, because the worms will take longer to destroy them before they start focusing my actual nests again. Hey, thanks Ajama for the Prime subscription. Thanks, man. Alright, my bullets are down to like 1100 now. We can take... Potentially we can take this one. 7 nests. These were mostly spitters, right? Yeah, this is mostly spitters. So I think we can take down 4 worms with 400 magazines and have enough left over to take down all the spawns while we disable the spawns. Basically, the problem with 1000 times science cost is no matter which key technology you think you will target, the biters will have, unless it's landmines, I suppose. But even flamethrowers is you will get the behemoth biters before you get anything really, or like right on the verge of behemoth biters before you can do anything significant. We need to come in from the top here, I think. Can we? Probably, yeah, that nest is far enough away. I think just like 2 super long lines of turrets, maybe 3, should do it. That has all the worms in range, except this small one. So we basically gotta pick that one off, like right at the end maybe here. Then place some defensive gun turrets on this side as well. How much is time contributing to evolution compared to pollution right now? About 50%. Which is good. At this moment, somehow I want time to have a big contribution. Because that means we are not, we are producing only what we need to. Or it just means I'm wasting too much time. It's about 50-50 at the moment. So I don't have any production going except when we go back to the base to resupply. This was 81, I think it was over 80% when we rushed for gun turret, which was good. We wanted to get it done as fast as possible. And I think later when we get an actual base, the time factor is quickly gonna drop to ultimately less than 10%. It's gonna be all pollution. Almost all pollution. Alright, let's not waste daylight. We'll reload that and head in. How do I do this? Again, just a little bit. There they come. Okay, target those, please. Those might be too close to the worms. I'm out of gun turrets. Out of gun turrets. Okay, we definitely need no matter how much magazines we have, we're just out of gun turrets. That's my last gun turret. This is approximately my last ammo. Stop that. I don't know where to start. Let's start in this corner because biter base is here. There's a lot of pipes here. Feeling the time pressure a little bit now with the me running out of turrets and possibly out of ammo. I just want to make sure that these two biter spawners are disabled. That is something. Okay, we don't need these anymore. Am I just blatantly out of ammo? Alright. And suddenly the man doesn't care anymore about exactly blocking all the biters in here. Okay, let's see how much ammo we have left after we deconstruct all the gun turrets. It's probably not a lot. Okay, it is best to bring like more turrets than you actually need and a lot more ammo than you actually need, so you don't need to worry about how you distribute it all. Because once you start worrying about that, you waste more time, you lose more stuff, it's basically worse overall. Okay, this is still on. That means we got this nest. 2 nests here remaining. And I've got 300 magazines left, which is indeed quite bad. So yeah, we'll have to go back once more. There's only 8 medium worms left of the 29 that were in this area originally. I think we can add 3 and 5 together without the help of this marker. Prioritization, yeah, who cares anymore? Let's go back. And for another production round. Okay, so here we got 8 left, 13 and 23. That's another good amount of... man, we're going to be like 35-40% evolution once we finish doing this. Holy moly. Carefully when accidentally mining that rock 12 days from now. Yeah, there was a rock somewhere. I should definitely unmark that for deconstruction before I reach bots all of a sudden and they just casually pick it up when I'm walking by. Where is my base? To the south. Thank you, arrow. Rocks or trees can prevent spawnings as well if they're placed, if they cover the entire spawn box. But to rely on that is a little bit not great. Okay, what do I have left? I've got 36 gun turrets left. We definitely need more gun turrets, so we need to start up copper again as well. Alright. 300 magazines and like 2 or 3 nests worth of pipes. So here we go. Look at this now, just to illustrate. Look at how much the evolution factor is going up every second. Every second, like 21% is added to the counter over here. As soon as we start producing some pollution, let's also get the coal going. You can already see we're adding like almost 100 points. Instead of like, what was it again? I forgot. Man, my memory is very bad. Short-term memory. Anyway, we also need to start up copper, so we may as well throw some in there. So, I think we're gonna need maybe another 200 gun turrets easily. Let's just start these up in the same way that we do iron. Okay, let's look at it now. 220, 387. That is 167 points added to evolution every second compared to like, what was it again, like 20 or something when we are not producing. And that's the reason why I don't have a base yet. Alright, so where are we going next? We have options to go back here. How dangerous are these nests now? We need to start thinking about how dangerous they are. 6 nests, 4 nests. I should have noted again how much of these are biter bases. That is what really matters, because medium biters take like 80 bullets to kill, whereas the small spitters and small biters take 3 or 4. So that's really a big difference. There's 8 medium worms left over there. Here we've got like 4 nests with 3 spitter nests, which is why this is low priority. This was medium priority, so I assume this is not only spitter nest, it's also in the forest. So this is probably the most dangerous nest that is left. That is not true, we got dangerous ones here as well. 11 worms, that is going to take 1100 magazines and 1100 seconds of combined gun turret shooting to take out. That is like 18 minutes of continuous gunfire at these medium worms. Combined. 18 minutes of shooting to take out. Is that correct? That seems ridiculous. 1100 magazines, and we shoot 10 bullets a second, which means 1 magazine per second. 1100 seconds is about, yeah, it's about 18 minutes. 18 minutes of continuous gunfire to take out the medium worm, divided by the number of turrets that are shooting. But that is a lot. So these are actually not innocent either. Let's see if we can gather enough ammo to take out this group next. Okay, that is run out completely. That is run out completely. This is run out completely. Okay, how much copper do I have? Not a lot, 95 plates. Yeah, only spawners count. Worms don't count for anything. They don't count for expansion, they don't count for killing spawners. They basically don't count. Okay, that is enough for another 100 gun turrets. I think I need to make at least 200 gun turrets though. I want to have bigger stashes on hand than what I've been having now. So we'll keep that going. Worms count on the stat screen. That is true. Let's check our kill stats of all time. 121 medium worms, costing 12,100 magazines of ammo to kill, plus another 30 to 50% in ammo lost in gun turrets which they destroyed. 92 small worms, 11,000 biters, 259 medium biters already. Each of these cost 8 magazines to destroy, so that's 2,000 magazines spent on medium biters already. That's actually not as far off the medium worms. 2,000 to kill these, 12,000 to kill those, only a factor of 6 different, and these have just started spawning. We lost 464 gun turrets, and we killed 78 in addition to that ourselves, and 1 pipe, somehow. No trees have been lost, no trees have been killed. We are very pacifist in this playthrough. Except we don't care about the fauna, just about the flora. Like true, we are playing like a true vegan. Eating no fish. We will eat the rule is no fish because I wanted to give the rule is vegan because I wanted to give myself an out to eat the Gleben superfood. That is plant-based. Fair game, if you ask me. But I didn't want to rely on fish in the early game. How much is in there now? 25. Okay. Let's take out the iron, we can start handcrafting, then we stop copper. Right, almost an inventory. 666 magazines or 66 light armors. Cannot be a coincidence. Right, how much do I have exactly? 1100, so I need like 900 plates more. I think we are there. Iron we're gonna need much more, because of the gun turrets are 80% iron and the ammo is 100% iron. Alright. Oh, maybe we'll make him... No, we'll make him all. We'll make him all. Let me reserve for myself 4,000 iron. Which I need to make into 2,000 gears. And then we need another 4,000. Something went wrong. I don't know what went wrong, but we'll find out. And then we need another 4,000 iron to make the rest of the gun turrets. Another 10,000 resources actually. Holy moly. I didn't count. I thought the gun turrets were cheap compared to the ammo, but maybe that's not the case. At least not in the way we are playing right now. Alright, yeah, stop that. We're gonna produce 100 gun turrets only. No, we're not. We will run out of gun turrets again. We produce the full 200. Looks like we're almost out of coal again. So let's go grab some. So maybe I first want to make the gun turrets. No, let's handcraft. Handcrafting is good. Handcrafting is pollution-free production. No, this song is from Fulgora. So it's probably not the song the other guy was referring to. Oh, let's do this. This mod and getting electric miner will cost around 70k pollution out of 1.1 million before big biters. That's actually pretty good. It does how is it called? It does agree with the math I did myself, those numbers. Basically, very roughly speaking, for electric mining, not for burner mining, one resource mined, processed and turned into science and research in a lab costs about 1 pollution. So very roughly speaking, 1 resource is 1 pollution. With burner miners, which we handcrafted the stuff, also 1 resource is 1 pollution. So 75,000 resources for the science packs for electric mining is about 75,000 pollution. Maybe it's 80,000 or 70,000. And 1 million to get the big biters is correct as well. That is, I think it's 1 million exactly if only pollution is counting. But at the moment we are at 50-50 for time and pollution. So at this rate it would be 500,000. But we're gonna increase the pollution factor before getting to big biters by having a real base like normal people do. So my closest guess is we're going to be able to spend about 800,000-ish. Ah no, you are right, it is 1.1 million to get to, yeah. It is 1.1 million to get to big biters. You are correct. I misremembered my own numbers. Let's say if you get to like 75% pollution factor, we have about, yeah, a little bit more than 800,000 pollution to get to big biters. Alright, I think it's time to refuel. Or at least let's maybe get the 4,000 iron for gun turrets. Let's let everything run out before we start up production again. Okay, that's 4k iron. I will put away this for now. 4k iron, 2k copper. And then the gears. So if I do it smart this time, let's add another ghost for gun turret. I can just shift, I can copy the recipe, and those 50 gears, they will go into the input slot already. So I won't need to put them into my inventory. And my inventory won't overflow and spill everything on the ground. And that is 200 gun turrets. Over half an hour of handcrafting work produced in 100 seconds. Right. Okay, these burners have been done. For these furnaces not yet. I think that's everything. So everything will keep going again for a bit. Almost 30% pollution already, evolution already. Okay, time to turn this one around. You could have run out of iron to mine like 2 pieces earlier. We're gonna need more production, I think, to make the magazines as well, unfortunately. There is 11 iron ore right there. Alright. Not too bad. So what do we have now? Let's claim the gun turrets. And then it's 200 shiny new gun turrets to replace nothing, basically. Hopefully we won't lose too many of them per nest now. I think we will lose a fair bit on that 11 worm nest. We may do that one last. So if we do the 11 worm one last, it doesn't matter anymore if we lose our gun turrets, because we won't need them anymore. And the other ones we should lose a whole lot less gun turrets, I feel. And 7 is a lot too, but 7 is not 11 a lot. There's a couple ones with 7. Barely any nests though. Alright, so we got gun turrets. We don't have ammo yet. It's like nothing. 700. And pipes, do we need more pipes? I said like about 400 per nest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nests right here. We won't make this in one trip though, this is way too much. 13 worms, I think we make one trip here and then one trip here. So that means I do have enough pipes for the first trip, pretty sure. So no more pipes, just gonna be ammo. And we also need to throw some ammo through the machines. The next batch is going through the machines. Let's take our base building inventory again. I think we have enough burners to complete the copper. There's a lot of coal in here. That is cool. I should be spending on iron. Yeah, that's like over 1,000 coal which was stuck there. Yeah, we're going for the achievement, that is correct. This one. Keeping your hands clean. Kill your first biter base using artillery, which is unlocked on the planet of Vulcanus. So somehow we have to do default settings with 1000 times science cost and get off the planet, which we calculated costs us roughly 150 million resources. And about 8 million red and green signs, about 4.5 or like 4 million blue signs. These numbers are not precise yet. I need to recalculate those, and hopefully this will turn out to be a bit lower, because at the moment there is just not enough iron visible on the map to get this done, I think. Alright, so pipes is okay, turrets is okay, now we just need ammo. How much ammo do I want to have? 6 and 7. So that's 1300 to take out the biters. We're gonna need a lot of time to block this off properly within the forest. This is also located pretty awkwardly on a cliff and the forest. So 2.5 to 3,000 ammo I would have to like to have on me for sure. Yeah, the main challenge of the playthrough is going to be keeping the biter expansions at bay. If we get through the early game, the main problem is going to be keeping the biter expansions at bay. I've got a strategy for that, which has some new concepts attached to it. But yeah, I'm not entirely 100% sure it's going to work out as I think it will. Okay, let's make some in here. We're still handcrafting. The rest we just add. %. Let's just look at the evolution factor. Look. I cannot see it the last time I did it before the fight, but it was about 50-50. And now it's already 53 just from a single session over here. And the time factor is like 13 hours at the moment. I think I made, maybe I'm not sure it's a mistake to open with gun turret. If you take out less biters at the start, if you play like a normal 1000 times science cost game, where you can beeline flamethrowers or the landmines, you maybe need to take out not so many biter bases at the start of the game. I need to claim all of my land, all of the feasible land right now, and then it will be a very long time before we can claim more with red ammo. That is the hopes, at least. I hope we can take down these biter bases with red ammo. While there are like tons of big biters at around 80% evolution or so. The problem with evolution is it goes up very, very fast to about 70 to 80%, and then it takes a very long time to get to 90% due to the way that works. But yeah, around 70 to 80% evolution, you get tons and tons of big biters and spitters already. A large percentage of spawns is going to be big biters and big spitters, and it's going to be hard to keep 15 nests spawning big biters and spitters to keep up with that in terms of DPS from the gun turrets, while also taking out the worms and blocking the nests off. not really sure how that's going to go, or if it's possible at all. We'll have to wait another couple dozen hours and see. It's not even easy when you use waterfill mode. Now normally I don't use the lakes to landfill stuff to my base, but now we might. Like if we find a good resource here which we cannot get, we just might make a path over the lake and use landfill to build it into our area. Alright, let's check up on how it is going with the ammo production. I said about 2,500 magazines at the minimum. So if we meet that threshold, we stop production and we're off. Okay, that is 2k, definitely. Okay, we're there. So yeah, let's stop the burners again. What's going on here? Come on. Okay, that's another 800. We have time to handcraft all of that, I think. 1,000 seconds. It's like 15 minutes. We need to walk there, take out the first nest. I think, yeah, that will be finished by the time we need it. So let's head off for maybe the penultimate session. We now do this, then we do this, except this nest perhaps. This one we'll keep for the last, when we won't need our gun turrets anymore. If we can, with this nest so close by, we'll have to see. And these two we'll have to take out at some point as well. But now we go this way. Let's save. Now we're into the sea, I guess. Why? Yeah, I did use this already in the indestructible biter spawners playthrough. This is a more refined version of that. That is I think it's already 2 years ago or so. I have it from hearsay that the devs might want to change the behavior, so that you cannot do this by blocking anymore. Purely because people are using it to get the achievement. I'm not sure. It's just rumors. I have no idea what I'm talking about, really. I didn't hear anything directly myself. But I looked in the code how the spawning is working. I actually managed to find it. I was looking for how. I was really looking for how the biters select where to expand. How a chunk. Expansion chunk is selected. I could not find that, but during that search process I found how the biters spawn from a biter spawner, and that is basically like this. The nest, you have the nest, and I'm going down to far south, and then there's like a maximum spawn distance of 10 tiles from the center of the nest, and it only checks every 3 tiles. So it checks in the center of the nest, then it skips 1, 2, 3 tiles, it checks here to spawn, 1, 2, 3 tiles, it checks here to spawn, etc. And if there is no space to spawn, spawning just doesn't happen. And it is really easy to change that, because how it's written in the code now is basically max spawn radius equals 10, so that you can just really alter the value and check every 3 chunks. That is just a number. So it's an intentional decision to make it work like this, and it's not a bug which needs to be fixed. It's intentional design, and it can be changed very easily at any moment. So we'll see how long this stays in the game. I don't mind that this is in the game. I don't think it really breaks anything for a normal Factorio experience. So yeah, I would not really be bothered to change this behavior. The miss, please. Alright, so all the worms are clustered up, which is nice. Ideally, I'd come in from the left side, but there's too much forest. Can we reach the back worm like this? I think we're just going to go massive fire again on the first 5 worms, which basically means just spawning in a ton of turrets till we are not reaching anything anymore. This time I'm going to try my best to better put turrets in the front again. So the turrets firing bullets will be immune or ignored by the worms. It's something like that, and when that is done we just have to go in and spawn turrets in here to get the last one. Fighter's not really an issue here. Unfortunately it's getting night again, so let's get to it. 2.4k ammo on hand, which is plenty for this first nest. It would be nice if I could select the broken turrets somehow easily. I think I can though. Let's take the broken ones. I need to trigger the biter somehow. There they come, alright. So now I have the broken ones on hand. Let's go in. Shoot all of these. And I go back. This may be a way better strategy than I have been using so far. Okay, the question now is how do I get close by enough? I gotta just force place this. It's just incredible how slowly this guy loses health, right? There's another worm behind it. I thought that was the last one. Okay, he's down. Holy shit. Holy ass. And this may be a better use of our damaged turrets, really. I'm going to take these down. Only 2 biter spawners here. Should not be too bad. Let's see, we went 25% medium biters. What are we up now to? 31. Spitters are already problematic as well. Okay, I'm going to retreat these turrets. Okay, these are out of ammo though. Alright, now we're just gonna place some proper turrets to protect ourselves further back here. Alright. Man, there's not a lot of space here. Okay. Nice and relaxed tree chopping it is again. And some rocks as well. I'm not trying to get the achievement. I mean... 1000 times science multiplier sounds like the worst possible change you can make to the game in order to try to get this achievement, really. I don't think there's a single worse option you can select for the starting conditions than 1000 times science multiplier if your goal is to get this achievement. There is a maximum to the multiplier, and the maximum is 1000. It doesn't let you play higher than 1000 times science cost. And because a maximum exists, that is what we are playing. That's why we're not choosing something arbitrary. If they limit us, then we are choosing the limit. I mean, we might fail at this. The last time I did something way too ambitious was starting with 100% evolution and trying to get all achievements. We got all achievements except one, the launch a rocket within 8 hours. We did get the 15 hours one, but yeah, that was too ambitious of a goal, and we kind of failed that one. Because I don't know how to keep limit, I always have to add something extra for some reason. Like starting the game on 100% evolution and default settings for the rest is not hard enough. Let's also force ourselves to get lazy bastard and that kind of things. And then yeah, we cannot kill behemoth biters until we research military science and like damage upgrade 4 before we can tickle them a little bit. And by the time we could tickle the behemoth biters a little bit, it was already almost 8 hours into the game. Not as bad as this. Now we're already almost 14 hours into the game. So yeah, this is the second stream for the run. Hey, this 14 hours, man. That's not the first stream, though. Let's enable artificial steel X again by speeding up the game. Okay, the new gun turret strategy is working. I'm already, this is in the back of my head. I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to do it. I could do this so much better if I were to replay it from the start. Now I gained some knowledge about how to do this stuff. I didn't want to say that out loud. That idea should not gain momentum. I don't want to throw away 14 hours of progress. Unless I'm pretty sure that the difference, it will be making the difference between winning and losing. I think I should just continue. The thing is, I know I can do this better now. I know I can do this much better. But I don't know the next part of my strategy, if that will work the way I plan. So I will restart, do the early game better, and then I will walk my head into a brick on the next aspect of my strategy, which I mess up. It's probably better to just keep going and see if we can slouch our way through all it rather inefficiently. And if we are defeated at the end, at least we will have learned something about every stage of the game, which we can take into the next attempt. So I think I'm just going to keep it going. Yeah, that is a good reasoning. Good reasoning, Mike. Let's keep going. Trivializes biter capturing, and biter capturing is pretty trivialized already as it is it not? I don't know, is capturing biter spawners hard? I don't really did it extensively, but I had to do it to finish Space Age, and it was really just making the rocket, walk up to the spawner, shoot the spawner, and it was captured. There was no real challenge to capturing the spawners. I think the real challenge is more about automating the process of keeping the spawners captive properly, without them escaping. Here is too many worms to care about pipes. So let's not care about pipes. Wait, that is a strategic location for a bunch of turrets, maybe. Wait, according to my new strategy, that's not true. My new strategy says I should be spamming turrets in the middle for these worms to shoot for a while. And then just start taking them out. So I want to focus fire the front first. The front ones down first. Hopefully that will work if I do this. Let me actually check, is my blueprint still up to date? I made this when there were only small biters. Target small spitters first, then medium biters. Okay, that is good. The other ones have the same priority except worms first. I think that is good enough still, yeah. But I should not drag this blueprint out. Okay, then I just slowly inch forward. And then I just copy paste one in the center in the end, I suppose. Something like that. This one is going to be rather expensive, I feel. Like we have about 2k ammo to work with, including this 2100. So now I won't need to reload to see how much ammo I'm going to be spending. Let me read through chat a little bit before I'm going to the next high octane battle. Well, yeah, of course you could add more challenges to getting this achievement as difficult as possible, but I was talking about any single one option you can change. Science cost probably has got to be it. Why are we clearing camps? Because we can only do that right now, and then for the rest of the hundreds of hours we can no longer. It's gonna be we have Space Age, so eventually our goal is now to get off the planet, really, and probably get to Vulcanus first at least. But yeah, that is a long way off in the future. The first challenge is to try to get off this planet in general. The aliens scale at default settings, while we scale at 1000 times science cost. So that is quite a discrepancy from the standard experience. And we have to do really weird strategies to even have a chance. Gleba is not going to be viable because also Gleban evolution is going to spiral out of control really fast. Mike, don't forget you don't need that much iron as you calculated. Yeah, I got to calculate that more precisely. Maybe we'll do that on stream at the end. Just to get an idea. It's kind of important if we need 106 million iron or maybe 70 million is enough. Like, we could do the proper calculations if we include productivity modules for blue signs and in the labs. Exactly counting out the technologies we want and need to beat the game. I think this number is going to turn out a bit lower. But I think I don't know, we also need to explore more for more resources because we counted up all iron ore and as we see it now it's not enough. So we need to know more. We need to know where there are more patches, if there are better patches. My best iron patch is like 10 million, that's right, and it's right here in my starting area almost. So with a little bit of luck, there's like some 20 million patches right outside of our vision somewhere. And we can take those with a little bit of luck. We don't always need to clear biter bases to be able to take a resource patch. Like for example, we cannot take this base, we cannot take this base, but we can take the skull patch if we block expansions from happening here. Then we can take the skull and just mine only a little bit of coal. Like you could easily take like, after efficiency modules you can take 2 belts of coal out of this patch easily without the pollution reaching the biters right here. So we can take some resources which are probably hidden in the fog of war still, even without clearing the biters. We just gotta defend against expansions, which means before 50% evolution, before big biters, which make big worms, and big worms are a big problem. They basically cannot be killed almost ever unless we have like military 2 and 2 damage upgrades, which is either very far into the future or is not going to be happening at all. Big worms are going to be a problem, and after 50% evolution, biters make expansions with big worms in them. So that is a problem, because we cannot disable those, because the big worms will kill us while we try to disable the spawners. So yeah, we gotta do all of the exploring as well, and blocking expansion sites where we think we want resources. For now, we don't care where the biters expand, because we can just neutralize all the expansions. For example, expansions are way smaller than normal nests. Like this is a normal nest. Further out they get even bigger, but expansions are always kinda smallish. Almost exclusively kinda smallish. Even in the late game, there's some sort of, I'm not sure if that's a bug as well, but like they can send like 20 biters to form an expansion, forming 20 nests and worms. Even 20 nests and worms, it's still less than here. Here we got like 28 entities already. 10 nests or like 18 nests and 10 worms. The biters can make maximum expansions containing 20 entities, but usually they make much less, because they form an expansion group and then one of them turns into a nest on top of the expansion group, and like 3/4 of the expansion group just despawns because the nest spawns on top of it, and then the expansion ends up much smaller than the initial biter group which got sent out to make the expansion. That doesn't always happen, but it does happen a lot. I've literally seen that happen like at least 10 times, because I like to film those things happening if I manage to catch them on camera. It's working a little bit bugged. Which means until it's big biter time, it doesn't matter where the biters expand. If they expand right here, it's okay. We can neutralize those expansions up until 49.999% evolution. That is okay. After that point, not so much. Vulcanus, I don't think Vulcanus is gonna be easy. I mean, I guess iron and copper they're not infinite because calcite is still a thing. And basically, how 1000 times science cost works is if you got an ore patch which says, whoa, 6.6 million, that's not so bad. In 1000 times science cost, you should read this as, this iron patch contains 6000 ore. 6600 ore is in this patch. And that means even calcite is going to be a problem at that point, I think. At default settings. Still no factory, no. We're going to build a factory after the initial clearing. My intention is to research mining drills, then research radar. Hopefully research steel processing. And yeah, we'll see how close we can get to big biters before we need to switch off research again, because like I said, we need to claim our resources, especially if we need over 100 million iron. We need more iron than is currently visible on the entire map to be able to get off the planet, basically. Even if we claim every single patch and mine it to the end, we still need more. I did not get close to drying out calcite in the first playthrough. The first playthrough was kinda minimal, really. I spent most of my time on Fulgora in the first playthrough, and I only went to the other planets to make the science packs. So I did not set up a base on Vulcanus really, just producing the science packs and the rocket parts and sending that over to Fulgora. Because Norvis was, weird story, Norvis was lost to the biters, let's call it like that. So yeah, if you go for a minimal approach, you don't really need that many resources. I have no idea how big the calcite patches are on Vulcanus actually. I suppose they're gonna be have the same content like here, like a couple million. The one in the starting area maybe a little bit less. I think. Not sure how much resources you get in demolition, demolisher free area. Although the small demolishers are pretty easy to clear with just poison capsules. The medium demolishers where your non-starter tungsten patches are hidden. Those are hidden behind medium demolishers. So you get like less than 1 million tungsten for your first patch, which is hidden under a small demolisher, and all of the rest is under medium demolishers. At least that is what I think. That is the experience I have so far. So we need to figure out how to kill medium demolishers at a low technology level as well, before we can get actual 1000 times Vulcanus science production going. Alright, I think that is enough enough gaining my bread. Let's try this one. How did it look again? I forgot. Alright, like that. Only one biter base, so that does almost not even matter. Okay, damaged gun turrets. Go in, go in, go in, go in, go in, go in. Spam, spam, spam. Take out all of those. We go out. And misplace our first batch of turrets immediately. Like we should. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Place the turrets already, man. Claim the ammo. Good. Alright, then we place those. And that should be the last two worms gone. Alright. I think we'll just leave the mess. Okay, we have time to place these pipes because there's only one biter spawner here, so that is hardly any tanky biters. Like that one. We have plenty of time to chop these rocks. Starting tungsten was only 200k. Huh. I think my starting tungsten in my new player experience was 800k. I might be misremembering that then. Even with 1000 times science, calcite won't be the bottleneck. Actually, don't know how much calcite you need to make iron and copper. What's the ratio? Like 1 to 10? 1 to 20? 1 to 50? How much calcite you need for one iron plate? I forgot that nest. Uh, 1 to 50, okay. That still means that you need to divide the calcite patch by 20, right? Like we need 20 calcite to make one beaker of normal progress, or to make one normal iron plate towards science. I'm probably gonna have some cliffy spawns in this one as well. Yeah, like over here. I guess it kind of probably matters if you make steel or iron or whatnot. Making steel is a lot more efficient, right? On Vulcanus. Now I delete my pipe ghosts. Okay, that's everything calm. Now we'll just get new ones when we deconstruct the turrets. Okay, of course the last one always has got to be a medium biter, no matter the spawn chance. At the moment it's 31%. The last one always got to be a medium one. We got a hydrate. Not counting the productivity bonus, alright. So that means basically 75. Right? I will grab it. Is that all? No, we still have some turrets down here. Uh, 1 to 25. Let's just look it up real quick. We got the Factorio page. Yeah, just alt click anywhere and you go there. And then you can just go wherever you want. Or you can just click it whatever you want to know straight away. But I have no calcite here. Calcite. Used in acid neutralization, molten iron from lava. 1 calcite makes 250 molten iron. In a foundry, so that is actually 375 molten iron. And then we get another 50% bonus. So 375. Okay, that indeed sounds very close to the 56. Right, I think laser beam is correct at a first glance. So 1 calcite turns into 56 iron plates with default productivity bonus on the foundries. Hey, we did both of the nests and we still have 1k ammo left over. That's not bad. Not enough to do these 3 nests though. Not enough to do these 2 even. So we'll just go back to the base. Do I do one of them though? I can do this one maybe. Everything we do right now before the next production batch makes just... Every production batch we do makes combat a little bit more difficult and a little bit more expensive. And that works like compound interest. So let's do one more nest before we head back to the base. Or 19 steel. Oh, 19 steel is like 95 iron, right? So for steel it's even a lot better. The productivity bonus in the new Factorio is just... It is just ridiculous, man. I mean, it's really nice that you can make so many resources out of nothing, but it's also really weird. Like, Colonel Will dropped in earlier, he's doing a mega base playthrough in Factorio 2.0. He's up to mining productivity level... let's see where it is. Mining... Okay, never. He's up to mining productivity level 10,000 or something like that. Which makes you mine... 1,000 ore per cycle, and then the drain on the resource patches is all the... It was calculated that all the to make an ore patch go down one iron ore from the 7.2 million, with all the productivity compounding on top of each other, that would launch like a couple dozen rockets, if I remember correctly. One iron. Where is it coming from? Like, it is basically like taking like 1/20th of this rock and turning that into like 50 rockets. I guess rockets are made from rocks, so that kind of makes sense. That's why they're called rockets. I have missed my destination again. Where did I save last? I think I saved... I wasted a lot of time, I think. Did I waste a lot of time? This was post-battle, right? Yeah, that's post-battle. Alright. I will delete those. I'm just going to... I also did a bunch of talking in between, which... shouldn't have done so much. Let's even walk faster right now. 2 times game speed. Are rocket launches affected? I hope not. I didn't take that into account. I hope that is not the case. That we need 50,000 low density structures and 50,000 rocket fuel to launch a rocket. I don't think so. It's technology cost. I was so happy with my 10,000 signs per minute base before Factorio 2.0 dropped. No, I'm just joking. I'm still happy with my 10,000 signs per minute Factorio 1.1 base. Numbers become meaningless in this game now with the compounded productivity bonus. It's like putting €1 on the bank or $1 on the bank, getting 72 million% interest per day, and then taking like quadrillions of dollars off in a year. That is how Factorio works right now. These worms are nicely spread out, defended by tons and tons of rocks right here. That is annoying. I am going to place these though. This nest is harder than I thought, just from by the numbers. Oh, the nests line up quite nicely though here, in terms of pipe placements. I suppose let's unselect this for deconstruction so I can see where I can place my turrets again. We have to force place the blueprint back on top at the end anyway. So this is about as close by as I can get with these rocks in the way, which is not even close enough to get that worm. I can get 3 of them though. 3 of them are fairly easy. These all can target plenty of stuff. Probably want to go even wider here. Alright. And then we just keep coming in. That will get rid of the next worm. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 5th one is hidden quite deep, which is annoying. Where do we go for that one? Just here in the back. That also is already protection for building my stuff later on. I suppose we want a little bit more maybe in this corner. At the very end of it. It's a little bit scary to walk all the way around without placing a single turret, so maybe I'll just place a couple on this edge on the way down. Okay, it's turning night again. Great for the stream, so let's go fight again. 1 million SPM was done early last year. I think, yeah, they have this... there is one of these mods which lets you play a single Factorio game across multiple computers and multiple servers using the combined processing power, having basically different worlds, a mining world, just mining worlds which focus purely on mining, and then the actual production does not use the UPS required for the mining and all that stuff, and it links it all together in some way. Is it that project? I heard about that. Clustorio, yeah, that is the one, Clustorio. Alright, I'm not entirely sure if I have enough magazines to do this. How do I do my spam turret in the middle strategy here though? I'm going to get stuck in these rocks. I can just drag a couple in here and hope for the best. Yeah, let's do that. No pistol, so I have a little bit more ammo available. Oh, I don't know, I have a feel this one is probably gonna go quite badly. I probably should go back and bring more ammo. We can give it an attempt though. Take the bad ones. I can hardly place anything. It is working quite well though. I'm out of ammo though. So yeah, that's why you should have more than plenty of ammo on you. Now I'm scrounging around for ammo. And I'm just losing more than I need to lose. And now I need to spend a lot of time redistributing my... properly redistributing my ammo. And I might not have enough to protect all of this in time. Oh, those worms are awake already. Okay, let's protect... And we need to protect the north first, because the biter spawners are here. Out of magazines in the north. I think this is actually not possible. We're not gonna make it. We're out of ammo. Yeah, 27. We don't have enough. We just don't have enough. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, this is already completely out. The medium biters, this is like 24 magazines already, which is half the ammo I have. Alright, I think we go back to the base and resupply first. We just need to have plenty of ammo on us before every fight, because we're just losing way more than we need to if we don't have it. Mining productivity 1500, huh? I think in my own playthrough, the 10k SPM base made it to about mining productivity 100 or so. And bot speed like 20-ish. I only had the 10k SPM base on for 25 hours though. I just built the entire thing, designed design and build the entire thing and then switch it on. Before I had 10,000 signs per minute, I had over 50 hours of 0 signs per minute because I reached my target technologies in the 1000 signs per minute base, which was my starter base, to research what I needed for 10k SPM. And then I just switched off research and used the 1k SPM base to produce modules for the 10k SPM base. No, I had like maybe 15 or 20 seconds left to block the biters. There was no way I could have done that in time. Alright, we had to make a return trip there anyway, because we don't have enough to take out all the nests here. We might then just first go this way actually, and then, because this is the last trip I want to do. With the 11 worm nest, that's gonna cost a lot of turrets. I don't care anymore at that point, they can have them. So let's do these ones first. These are the last two, right? Let me check real quick. I'm gonna save. No, we need production anyway, let's just switch it on. Yeah, these two. This is no, that is no. All of this is no. Expansions is fine. We don't want any of this just yet. I would not mind taking out this one, but I think that is just too much to ask right now. Maybe not. Maybe if things look up after we take out this nest, we might take out that one as well. But this is optional. Yeah, I think that's it. Only these two. And these three. And optionally that one. 30% evolution. And we have nothing. How are the pipes doing? Ah, we have 4 of them of these. Let's repair my pipes. I've got 4 damaged ones. Nice trick. Make an underground pipe. Oh no, I changed my mind. And my pipes are fixed. And ready to deploy again. If only gun turrets were an ingredient in military science as they once were, then we still could not use that because military science is far away. Yeah, no. Okay, wood. Go in here. Okay, so again, what do we have? We have still got a good amount of turrets. 179. That might just be enough. 1200 magazines right now. And enough pipes to block 2 nests, which is good. These 2 or those 2. 3. There's 3. So let's go to the left first then. Okay, a bunch of these have ran out of juice again. Or out of ores to mine, I should say. And there's hardly any iron just yet. 193k is left in here. That is only 400 ammo, 1600 ammo. What do we need for this? Not a lot, I don't think. There's only 8 medium worms, so that's 800 ammo. Yeah, we don't need that much ammo to take out these ones. Just a little bit for comfort. Okay, I'll just turn around the ones which can be turned around. We have about 25. Left in the in all of the burner miners, so I'll just insert half a stack so they run out at the same time again. Not sure what's the fastest way. Alright, I think we successfully mined away this weird outcrop of ore right now, so that's good. That's probably enough coal. We don't need to really wait that long this time. Alright, that is another 500 mag. That's enough magazines. Looks like I forgot to switch off power. So let's use it a little bit. Hey, thanks, Dalek12. Thanks for, holy moly, 10 gifted subscriptions. Thanks a bunch. Don't remember I saw you before here. Thanks for all the Factorio content. I mostly watch on YouTube. For the nice edits by Editing Mike. I'll pass on the compliments. And sometimes I check the Twitch stream with Playing Mike for all the cool sidetrack content. Thanks a lot, man. That's 10 more people who don't need to watch advertisements anymore, which is always a good thing. Alright. I need a couple minutes. I'm just gonna leave production going. So enjoy the nighttime Factorio base view with a nice cool Fulgora soundtrack in the back. I'll be right back. That is not beautiful. I'll be right back. Alright. That's exactly 30% evolution right now. We'll make a save. There we are. 30% evolution. And we've got the same amount of progress in terms of research when it was 10% evolution. If I cannot use certain symbols or characters to save a file, then don't let me put them in this box in the first place. I mean, these are the kinds of things we have to complain about in Factorio these days. Everything has been optimized so well, but yeah, you know it, people always find things to complain about, so let's complain about that. What were we doing? I think we were going this way. 70 iron. I think we should let's actually just deconstruct the mark them for deconstruction right on the 30% evolution mark. We'll just keep on handcrafting ammo. Let's put a pipe in between, so I can cancel stuff without overflowing my inventory. But that's probably just going to be ammo. Well, that's all my iron again. 1000 magazines extra still. We can already see evolution just goes up by 20 points per second now, exactly 20 points. That means the progress of evolution is now going half as fast compared to the early game. The only thing we are producing right now is nothing. I said. We are producing 0 pollution right now. So this is all time factor. And it's like 20 points, not even 20 points per second, slightly under. So we are already at less than half of the evolution progress speed compared to 0% evolution, where we get 40 points towards evolution every second. That is where the 40 comes from in the startup screen when you select the settings. You have the three attributes that contribute to the evolution factor, and time is set to 40 for default settings. And this is what that 40 means. It gets 40 points towards this counter every second. Pollution means 1 point of pollution, so basically 1 resource mined and processed is 9 points. And the destroy factor is 200, but that is actually multiplied by 100. So destroying a nest is 20,000 points, or 0.2% evolution increase when evolution is at 0%. If we would destroy a spawner now, it would be 0.1% increase because of the halved evolution speed. The half speed evolution is progressing right now. And this is just going to slow down more and more once evolution gets higher and higher. And I should watch where I walk, because I blatantly went the wrong way again. Yeah, I saw the inserters are indeed still powered. Weird how it's Fulgora music. Yeah, I basically put some of the Space Age music in my in the Norvese folder and just renamed the Space Age tracks to the Norvese names. So when it tries to play a Norvese track, sometimes it plays a Space Age track if it's one of the ones I overwritten. How's your dad? Doing pretty well, actually. He's almost done revalidating in the clinic. It's not back to his old self completely, but of course you cannot expect miracles. All in all, it could have been much worse, like really much worse. So yeah, it kind of sucks still that it happened at all, but well, what can you do? Life sucks. Life will suck soon too for these worms over here. Looks like we should come in from the north actually. These are actually the new forest paths added in Factorio. Look, there's forest here. There's actually a path through the forest. Just like there's a path through these cliffs over here. Okay, if we need to come in from the north, I suppose we just go around. Can I sneak by the bottom? No, I cannot. I was trying to reach chat. I didn't notice I triggered those biters. We gotta catch them all though. Come on. I should not die here. Okay, we need them all. If we don't kill them all, they don't necessarily go back to the nest they spawned from. They just go back to a nearby nest. And that means they can do things like form expansion groups or get triggered by pollution and form attack groups. Or God forbid, think that a pipe is in their way and destroy the pipe and unleash the entire nest again. So we cannot let biters run free. You are close to a dangerous rock. Is it that? Where is it? It was in here, right? I'll try to remember it after the attack. Hawk. I think it was on... Maybe on one of these, but I think it was on... I didn't remember. No, it was not... We did these right now. It was on one of these. I'll probably forget about it again. Okay, we gotta make an attack plan still, so that's not out of reach just yet. All the worms are there, so that's basically just firepower, 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 firepower. Yeah, that's about it, I suppose. We can do one more, overwriting this. We'll see it. Maybe I will try to not place the last one. Maybe we'll just place some sacrificial gun turrets in front here. Safety safe. Yeah, it's where you think it is. I was thinking it's everywhere. So probably here. We'll see. Just tell me, is it nest 1, 2 or 3? And meanwhile I'll try to take down this nest without any significant losses. Worms are there. I can probably place gun turrets here. Then we just need... okay, the biters are coming. That's good. Come on, biters. All of them. All of you. It's not working. They're shooting these. Okay, that was not necessary. Northeast of the big iron patch near you. Alright. Maybe I should watch that a little bit later. Like optionally. Alright, and one in the south. There's nothing nearby there. We need some firepower at the back. Yeah, so that's what I can do. I can just put like half stacks of ammo in there and be sure that that will last for the entire expansion denying cycle. Alright, I think that's good. We can start the process. Alright. Suppose we'll start where the biters are again. Yeah, we're definitely using a lot of ammo during the piping of the bases. With the new increased spawns. Let's try finishing up the biter spawners perhaps, that would make more sense. Okay, that's probably those two gone. I'm probably gonna have a couple cliff spawners on this one as well, I feel. No? Alright. I'll take it. No, that I saw that. Why did you wait so long? It was here, right? And that's why you also need power lines, because even a furnace cannot fit here to block this, but a power line can. That should do the trick. Okay, now they spawn here. Did I just miss that? Oh, that's also... We'll place a furnace here, one of each. I get... Well, they either spawn everywhere or nowhere at all. How is that a space? Whatever. How much performance impact do all these pipes have? I hope 0. I really hope 0. There is no fluids in there, so I don't think they should be checking for anything. We can have a quick test actually, that might be useful information to have. Yeah, I want to know right now. Of course, we gotta go off on another tangent. Alright, let's see. What's the maximum speed I can run the game at? If I'm just zoomed in. How many UPS can I get? Oh, a lot. Okay, it doesn't appear they are influencing anything, I would say. 2100 UPS. Alright, back to normal speed. We go in editor mode real quick. And we deconstruct all the pipes on the entire map. So zoom out, I think I can just do this. We have placed 11,000 pipes so far on the map. 11,000 pipes have been placed. All of them are gone now. That means I actually probably cannot stand in the exact same spot. So there goes the scientific status of this experiment. Because the biters will basically kill me. Unless the biter bases magically disappear. Then they won't. Right, we got like 2100 UPS, so let's check again. Go up. Slight difference, but not really something you should worry about, I feel. I mean, if at the moment we can still... Okay, we don't have a factory, right? Nothing is producing. But we can still run the game at like 30 times game speed, it seems. Hey, CRX. 14 hours and still piping nests. Yeah, it's good. It's taking a lot longer than I expected. Also because I want to do way more nests than I originally expected. One of the two is down. I will just quickly get up and stretch. Let's listen to this epic soundtrack while we stand in the middle of our conquered base right here. Those of you who don't know, C-Rex always comes in with both a hydrate and a get up and stretch. I don't think there's been a single instant where you didn't do it. $15 more hours. I want to hear more than I expected. That amount is 15 more hours. Sounds like the amount of time which would be needed to get to big biters. If I will be doing this for 15 more hours, then definitely electric mining drill first would have been the play. That is for sure. Let's check how much ammo we already produced in total. Magazine is called magazine. All of it. 27,000. And if the yeah, we're getting close to the... Alright, so once we are at about, I don't know, 35 to 40,000 magazines is my best prediction, best estimation now. We would have been at the same total pollution output if we went electric miner first and then gun turret second. So right now we are still a little bit under the evolution factor where we would be if we went electric miner first, but it's getting close. Of course, all of our combat has been slightly easier because we've done all of it at lower evolution rates, especially in the beginning. On the contrary, by the time we finish, on the other side of the coin, by the time we finish doing this, of course we won't have electric miner yet, while in the other variant we do. So yeah, I'm kind of turning... I'm not sure. I'm kind of turning around on the idea of going electric miner first. Probably would have been better. Don't tempt me though. I already feel like I want to replay the opening. I'm not going to. I can do it a lot better. I learned some new tricks. We can do it with a lot less losses. I can be way less frugal about my early game. I can waste much less time in the early game by just keep producing when it doesn't really matter as much. Can do exploration a bit better. There's so much things which I could improve already. But yeah, like I said, in the next stage of the game, I want to know the basic mistakes as well, which I'm probably going to make. If I replay the opening correctly, I'm just going to make doobish mistakes in the next part of the game. So we're just going to see it through, wobble our way through it as good and bad as it goes, until we either are defeated, and then we can do a proper restart with all of the things we learned for every stage of the game so far, or just give up entirely and go do something else, which doesn't seem entirely unlikely if that happens, because this is one long playthrough and it is quite grindy. Fun to do once maybe. I'm not sure if I would want to do it again from scratch at this moment, but you know, it's always like that. Whenever you go on like some hard achievement, like let's say you climb some mountain or something, you always have the feeling like, oh, I don't want to climb a mountain again. Like this is, and then like 3 days later, it's again like, oh man, that was really cool. I think I should go. I think I should do it again. We should go again. you forget all the bad stuff and then the good stuff. How is this attempt looking? Okay, actually, I think. Evolution is getting a bit higher than I would like. On the other hand, I think we can do all that we need to do before the big biters hit. What we need to do before big biters hit, did I save before this? Yeah, we did. What we need to do before big biters hit is explore all the land, find all the resource patches, and see how many resources we can take, because my entire strategy hinges on claiming all that I need right at the start, because I cannot, after behemoth biters, I can't claim nothing anymore. And after 50% when big worms spawn, I can also take nothing anymore, unless we go like ammo damage upgrade 2, which is quite a detour. So yeah, basically the plan is we need to explore everywhere more until we meet like big biter nests like over here. Then we can stop exploration. Here are big biters. We're not that far out. It's basically like one more loop around the void. It's not that much actually. We won't need to take our... That's not gonna take so much time. It is just walking around without any fighting. And then eventually we need to... And the next step is gonna take a lot of time. We need to protect all the resources from biter expansions. We need to protect some of our homeland, not all of it. Some of our homeland we need to protect against biter expansions as well. And other parts we intentionally do not want to protect. We'll get to that probably in a stream or two. But yeah, I think we need to go once more around, find some more hidden resources in the void, which there are bound to be, because we can mine more resources than we think. Like this one, we didn't need to kill any biter base, we just need to protect this from expansion, and this coal is ours. We can easily mine it, especially after efficiency modules. We can easily mine this coal. We can mine this coal completely without polluting these nests. If we threaten to pollute these nests, we can hook this up to a separate solar powered grid, which underpowers the miners, which also the pollution something creates is ratioed to the power it receives if it's underpowered. So we can use that to limit the pollution output and the coal output of this mine artificially by changing the number of solar panels it is running on. And that way we can have a constant, we can reach an equilibrium where the surrounding forests absorb as much pollution as the entire mine is outputting. So the pollution cloud from this patch will just never grow, it will stay constant. That is the idea behind that. And there's going to be resources like that in the void as well, I hope, because currently we have about 80 million visible iron, where we probably need a little over 100 million to get through the game, and 60 million copper. The base building materials are negligible on these numbers, even what we have been doing now. Let's look at what we've been doing now. We have produced 178,000 iron plates. That is less than 0.2 million. I mean, it's a lot of resources. It feels like a lot of resources now, but it's nothing in the overall scale. So I need the entire amount of resources under my control before big biters. Not necessarily before big biters, but before biter expansions with big worms form. And only then we have a shot of actually winning the game, I feel. These numbers are probably a bit too high. I don't know if QV Boy, if you are still here, did you... do you have an idea of how many resources it takes to get off the planet in Space Age? Like, these are like very rough estimations, basically eyeballed a little bit and a little bit wet fingers put on here and that kind of stuff. We just added up some numbers, roughly came to about 106 million iron and about, let's say 100 million iron and 50 million copper. That is the current estimation. It might be less. You could make a lot more mineable ore with uncommon or rare miners. Yeah, that is true. We are going to go into that. We need to deviate to quality modules, which is 500,000 signs. 500,000 signs is actually not negligible in terms of 8 million signs in total. It is no blue signs, however, so yeah, maybe that's worth it. About 5 million resources and science packs to unlock quality modules, but the idea behind it is that quality miners, they drain the resources slower. It would cost us about 30 mining drills before we get an uncommon one, or 300 to get a rare one. So, but it might be worth it to get 6. Basically, uncommon ones, they would add 20% on top of our ore patches. Rare ones would add 50% on top of our ore patches. So suddenly we don't have 80 million iron visible, but if we have rare miners only, that would be 120 million. And then we add mining productivity 1 on top of that, and then we already have 132 million. So it could spiral quite fast. It might be worth it to do that. Are there actually other benefits to those mining drills, like less pollution? No, the pollution output is the same. They have more health, which, yeah, it's not useful at all. But this is extremely useful. I don't like quality though, but we have to maybe go for it. No, I always miscalculate things. Thankfully, I don't need to calculate since I can expand. Yeah, that is true. There is no reason to calculate it if you just can claim more, right? I'm also going to be limited to much lower signs per minute eventually, because there's a limited amount of patches I can draw from, and I cannot draw the maximum amount from any patch that I want later on. So probably I'm going to be limited to, I guess, maybe 1800 signs a minute for red and green. Probably it will drop to 900 for blue signs, depending on how much oil we can get. But yeah, even engines, man. Engine is like 9 iron per engine, 1 per science pack. It's gonna be rough. Alright, let's not waste time and reload that save. Right, yeah, let's not forget about the rock. I already forgot about the rock. Napkin Matt says making 1,000 rare miners will take 6 million iron. Is that about 300 times the cost of making normal miners? I don't know what number of miners you based that on. But my estimation was it would take 300 times the iron. 300 times the resources to make rare ones. So a mining drill would cost 6,000. Wait, I can see that right here, right? Yeah, so a mining drill would cost like 7,000 iron and some amount of copper. 7,000 iron per mining drill. That is my napkin mat. Is that close to your napkin mat? That would be good if our napkin mats kinda would agree with each other. That is... how is this blocking this though? If our napkin mats agree with each other, we have a higher chance that it is correct. I think I should at least place... Yeah, it's a spitter spawner. I can shoot it with my pistol. Alright, too slow. Too fast for you. Oh, I already wanted to go home, but we still need to take out one more nest. Yeah, that checks out. Napkins are in alignment. Great stuff. Great stuff. Only once in a blue moon, all the napkins in the universe align, and the astrologists go wild, theorizing new stuff on napkins. This is going to be a horrible set of worms to take out. Look at that, all these rocks. There's hardly any space to place anything. So let's not do the... How the heck do I even... This is out of range. This I can access. This I can access. We have to be, yeah, I guess it's going to be not very efficient to try to infiltrate here. I think we still come in from the north though. The biters will have a hard time a little bit getting through the forest. It's going to be quite horrible to try and place this down. We have to go behind enemy lines here, I think, to place enough, to be able to place enough turrets. This is going to be an old-fashioned one, I suppose. There is no placing turrets in the middle of the worms here to get them to target anything else. We're just going to keep, probably not going to go all the way to here, but we're just going to keep pushing in as far as we can with all our turrets. Like this. These are the furthest out, right? We can actually place one more line behind it, maybe. Okay, we can also do this. This is like one line to draw. That is one line to draw. Okay, I think that is good enough. Let's try that. If you put quality modules in the miners in exchange for more pollution, you get the better miners for free. Actually, that's a good... That is actually... that's probably the way to do it, because I will be ending up with chests and chests full of useless miners if I not put the quality... that is the way to do it, yeah. Okay, it's going to be much cheaper then. I can use the not quality iron for normal stuff, and I can use the quality iron to make quality miners. That makes it much more viable. That is an excellent idea. That is an excellent idea. You can see I didn't play around with quality much yet. When are you going to sleep? I think after the combat is done, we are going to maybe precisely calculate how much we need. Maybe we'll do the exploration as well, but I don't know. I think we should first maybe build a base. On the other hand, if we explore first, we generate even more land for the biters to expand into before we can protect all the stuff. And then we have also a complete picture of how much ore we've got available, so maybe that's more important still than building a base. We are not in a rush to build a base. It will take a while to get to 50% evolution. We have a lot of time to get there. Especially if we don't have a base. At some point, I think at the point where we have quality modules, we don't care anymore about pollution. Not in terms of pushing evolution factor, because we will be at the maximum, practically at the maximum anyway. We only care about our pollution cloud, not reaching nests which we haven't triggered yet. So we could just find the most optimal location, like here is very far from any nest, and just use this patch, for example, to mine quality ore. We don't need to mine a huge amount of quality ore either. So yeah, we'll see. Alright, it's daytime again. I've wasted enough time so that we can do this in daylight. I also could have done this instead. Cheers, everybody. I think it's time to open this one. Drinking on the job. That could get you fired. Unless you're like a wine tester or something, I suppose. That would exclude you. Cheers, Dynatron. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, that drinking right before going into combat. Good for morale, good for courage, bad for survival chances. Where are the biters even? There's no way I'm drawing out the biters, they are way too far south, so I suppose we'll start with these 3. Don't walk in the way, biters. I barely have any space to put turrets as it is. This attempt is gonna fail, I think. Yeah, maybe not. But we're gonna lose a lot necessarily here. There's no way. It's going not so bad. I'm fumbling like a maniac here. Somehow I'm surviving. All of my turrets are targeting worms, it seems like, which is not great. Okay. Job failed successfully. Now let's fail some more, because everything is in the way. Place these pipes. Trees, rocks, turrets, biters, everything will be in our way. It's gonna take some time. Do landmines block spawning? I don't know actually. That's an interesting thought. If they don't, then the biters won't survive very long. Maybe Boy knows. Because he's been using landmines a lot. Do they block spawning? I probably don't think so. Belts don't block spawning either. But it would be funny. Like, imagine the biter is ready to go outside for the first time, and it's like, you need to go on a landmine. No, I'll stay indoors. Thank you very much. No, you need to go outside. Spawn on the landmine. Okay, these are all out of ammo. I'll give them some. Okay. Let's get rid of all the ghosts from the turrets. At least. I prevent them from spawning by replacing nests with landmines. Boy, are you editing your stream right now? I mean, I saw you streamed earlier today and you always seem to release those pretty timely after streaming. And I have no idea how you would do, how can you edit and watch Twitch at the same time? I would like to know how to do that. I cannot edit unless I actually focus on editing without any music or anything in the background. That is a useful skill to have. I edited yesterday's stream. Ah, alright. Because you were here yesterday as well, and you still uploaded like your stream on YouTube shortly after, I feel. Okay, I forgot to super force. Yeah, there we go. That kinda... maybe I did. I switch back and forth watching and editing. Alright. I need to do everything in one go, both in this playthrough and in editing. I always have those monster sessions when I, especially near the end of a series, where I like edit for like 16 to 20 hours straight or something. Not all the time, but 16 health. Phew. Maybe I should try that. Just shorter sessions. No, I don't know. I cannot do it, man. I cannot do short sessions. It always takes me like an hour to really get into it. Like, into like, with all the stuff back in my mind and like the entire direction of the playthrough, and it just takes a lot of getting it into my mind. Yeah, I did notice editing down streams is like easier. It's mentally easier to do that, to just cut the stream into a watchable part. Like I did it with Kill Biters for Resources, the first part at least. That's much easier on the mind than actually making a narrated playthrough with voiceover and all the stuff. Hey, we're done with this corner. Cool. Rock, that was not here. We already did the rock. Good stuff. Then what is left? It's only this, right? Oh no, and this 23 nests over there. This one was optional. Oh yeah, okay, so 5 nests which we already prepared and then bailed on because we didn't have enough ammo. 7 worms here, and then the 11 worm finale, which can blast all our gun turrets into oblivion and we won't care. I think voiceover after I'm done can be done by editing the edited episodes. I tried some different formats as well. I had like the 100% evolution playthrough was an edited down streams with some added voiceovers in retrospect as well. I don't know. My editing is basically as OCD as my playing, basically. I cannot help it. Also, I have a video editing program. I do everything by hand, like every frame perfect cut, like putting like text boxes, all the numbers are... everything is basically entered by hand. There's probably way more efficient video editors out there that can take a bunch of that stuff out of your hands. But you know how it goes. Now I'm used to this one. And learning an old dog new tricks is always hard. Even if the old trick is way more inefficient. OCD is making this challenge much more difficult once you get to building. I really like how you can just build rails everywhere like that. I mean, I'm not a city block guy, but I would be worrying about does this not block where I want to build this? And you don't. Yeah, sometimes you just don't need to think too much. You can always move it around. If rail is in the way, you can move it around later, etc., etc. I'm very prone to overthinking things a lot. Right. So yeah, during that entire ordeal, we went from 30% to 30.33% evolution. That's like 0.03% evolution added during the takeout of those nests. So the time factor, while it looks like it looks massive if we compare it like this, is back to 50-50. It's gonna stay around 50-50 like this, but in the grand scheme of things, once we start with the base, this is gonna shoot up to 70-80% in no time, I'm pretty sure. And this is gonna shoot down, is that a word? To like 20 to 10% to maybe even less, I suppose. It's gonna be all pollution in the end. So that's why I'm not really worried about spending time. Just on time factor alone, how much hours did it take again? think I wrote it down somewhere. Let me just quickly take a look. If purely time factor, where did I put that? I put it somewhere. Basically, I started the game with, and I just put it on maximum speed, and then I watched how much time it takes to reach to the next biter stage. I cannot really find it right now. Does it really matter right now? I want to know now. Okay, I forgot. It was a lot of time. It took forever to get to big biters. I can... okay, we are at 30% evolution now. It is 50-50. Let's say it's 50-50. I can know about this. We are at 30% evolution. If it was pure pollution, that would be almost 500,000 units. And that means we are not even halfway to big biters right now. It's gonna take about 2.5 times as much time to get to big biters from here. Probably somewhere around 30 hours. It could be 10 more or less, maybe. I don't know. It's gotta be more. Like 35 to 40 hours. I don't really remember. It's probably on the wiki. Like the time. You can find that information on the wiki. I forgot to take what the heck? What am I doing? 3 magazines. Okay, that's good. Again, pipes. Gun turrets. We still have 155 gun turrets to take out 3 nests. That's probably enough. Let me check. How much benefit would it have to take out this nest? Got this guy over here. Got this guy over here. Next one's going to be this guy over here. Have some benefit to take out this guy. Have a lot of benefit to take out this guy. It kind of depends on what is behind here. We will not take out this guy right now. We need to know what's behind here to make sure know if it has sense. I'm not gonna go behind there right now. So let's go kill these 3 nests and then we'll call it good for the initial biter clearing, I suppose. Initial biter clearing for 15 hours. Okay, so what do I need? I need to switch this on, basically. Okay, how many gun turrets did we lose in the last 2 fights? We lost like 50 gun turrets over the last couple of fights. We're gonna have enough to get it done, I think. So we don't need no more gun turrets. We just need pipes. We will need some more pipes now. 3 nests is at least like... Gotta take like 1200 pipes. We can handcraft that. I've got 600 right now. There's hardly any iron in here just yet. Again, I'm thinking how to approach this. I was going to build a base after this, but now we determined maybe it's best to explore first. Maybe it's also best to deny expansions first, because we're actually getting up into the evolution. So there is a timer for expansions. It starts at 60 minutes per expansion. It goes down to 4 minutes at 100% evolution, but it does not decrease linearly. The timer decreases steeply at first and tapers off later, so we're not in the middle. We might be like on like one expansion every 30 minutes already, even though we're only at 30% evolution. I also found that in the code somewhere while searching for information about how enemy expansion works exactly, which I could not find. Could not find how they select the chunk in the code. I did find a lot of other weird stuff on the way. Okay, the number of burner miners on this patch is definitely decreasing. Only 55 are left. We might just move over to dispatch with burner miners to unlock electric miners, because with 55 burner miners it's just gonna take too long to it will just set up extra over here and just pick up the iron every now and then. It's gonna take too long. This is like what, 10 iron per second. Yeah, 800 iron a minute we're producing right now. That means for 50k iron, it's like, that's an hour of production. Actually, it's an hour of production only to get electric miner from this few burner miners, which is kind of unexpected. Okay, everything is running out, so it is time to do the coal dams. This goes in here. What do I have? Did I mix up my inventories? I mixed up my inventories. Let's not mix up my inventories. We don't need this. What is this? That should be in the book. It is in the book. Means this can go. This is my normal inventory. This is coal. This is iron, which we should use. This is normal inventory. I've got a chest of wood. We need power lines and some furnaces to block expansions. Now I've got my war inventory down here again. It needs a fourth chest for all the rest of the stuff. Alright. Did you get to electric mining today? No, and we might postpone it even further. We kinda deduced today. Alright, that's everything up to that line. Let's refill coal. That's not enough coal. Maybe it is. Alright, looks like it was enough coal. Can take more coal on the next. There will not be a next resupply trip, so we don't need to take more coal. I'm gonna take it, but I'm gonna select the miners for deconstruction so they don't continue mining. I definitely do not make enough money from YouTube to afford an editor at an actual normal livable wage. So unfortunately I cannot hire an editor. As of the current state of things. I do appreciate people trying to help like that, but I just cannot offer like fair compensation for the work, so I would feel bad. I tried with the science playthrough. Somebody wanted to do it anyway, even though I said I cannot offer good compensation. So we settled on part of the revenue of the video instead, but yeah, the videos didn't make a lot of money, and that person got a job offer soon after, so that is another unfinished series on my channel at the moment. How much ammo do we need? There's like 23 worms there. So especially for this one, I should go in with enough ammo. Ammo is not useless. We will need more of it, and we will also need some ammo to defend ourselves in emergencies. I cannot build turrets to defend my base, but if something attacks my base, I can just go out there and use turrets to kill the attack myself. I cannot use like passive defensive turrets, but it doesn't mean turrets are like completely forbidden in this game. This is out. Alright, even less miners. Alright, so I've got 1.2k magazines. This is 2.2k magazines. I think we should keep the miners going a little bit more. Should probably be handcrafting ammo again. Let's throw one block through here and hopefully not forget about it this time. We'll start handcrafting there. Oh, we also need pipes. I forgot about that. Probably about this many. We got 600, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1280. 1280 is a good number. Right. So this is another 400 magazines. It's gonna be at least 2300 magazines to take out the worms, and it's gonna be probably another 50% on top of that by now. In terms of losses and killing medium biters and whatnot. So 4000 ammo seems like sort of a minimum really. Got 2.2k. Let's do the ammo in here because we're busy making pipes now for the next 10 minutes. Down to 52. Wonder if we ever will see bots. Ever, yes. If we get there. End game is electric miners. Yeah, this the this is the challenge to get to electric miners, and that is where the challenge ends. Can you get electric miners on 1000 times science cost? Yes. Yes, you can. Thanks for watching. Alright, at least we can... This is... only this one is out of my reach now. For the rest I can again nicely walk through the middle and still reach everything. Do we already have enough? That's another 600 magazines. Then we are up to, I think that's some... Did I take this already? I took this already. 2.6k. No, we're not quite there yet. This is 2.7k. 3.3. 3.3k. That's not enough. We need a little bit more. We needed a lot of magazines for this nest last time. We're gonna lose a lot of turrets on this nest. We're gonna lose also a lot of turrets on this nest with 7 medium worms. Like I said, like to take out this nest is... we need to spend 1100 magazines and the turrets shoot 1 magazine per second. That means it's 1100 turret seconds of continuous fire just at the medium worms. That is like 18 minutes of continuous fire just to take out the worms on this nest. 18 minutes of one turret continuously firing to take out 11 worms. That's insane. 18 minutes. That's a long time, man. 18 minutes is a lot of time. $1,000 science is probably not a speedrun category. No, I don't believe so. If it is, then QV Boy probably is the official world record holder for Factorio 1.1 at least. Until he finishes his current run. Then he will have the Space Age world record as well. I don't know of anybody who actually did 1000 science cost on default settings. There was a guy like several years ago on, I think some Factorio Facebook group who did 1000 times science, but he altered all the evolution things to the minimum of like 1 time factor, 1 pollution factor and 1 destroy factor. And it still was very hard according to his descriptions. He made like giant descriptions of his playthrough at that time. Okay, we have, how many is 52 furnaces? Every furnace has 8 iron. I mean, we could be designing like red and green science right now, but I don't really feel like doing that out of order so much. Let's just sit back a little bit and sip the beer. That's also a good plan. I think Factorio 2.0, not Space Age, will eventually also attract the speedrunners again. Of course, they're now busy with trying to get Space Age, but I think maybe I'm wrong, but it does seem like that standard Factorio is a much more speedrunnable game than Space Age is. I didn't actually fully watch a speedrun yet. I did see some fragments, but you don't really get an idea of what they're doing if you don't watch at least a continuous section. Will the bots feel 1,000 times better? Artillery will feel 1,000 times better. I hardly ever build artillery, I must say. That is not true. I used it in the 10,000 signs per minute playthrough to explore over the giant lakes, because radars could not cover the blackness of the inside of the big lakes, because the landscape was scaled up. So that's what I use artillery for, to discover vast flatness of water, which the radars couldn't scan at the time. The only time I really seriously used artillery was in the Ultimate Death World Challenge on a train. That was epic though. Alright, meanwhile we've got 40 iron. I think this is not fast enough. An hour of production, I don't know, maybe it's fast enough. We're already down to like less than 800 plates a minute though. I don't think that is going to be good enough for us. This production cannot keep up with our science creation capabilities. Steel X will feel 1,000 times better. Yes, I think so too. Steel X is going to be one of the most satisfying technologies to get. In fact, I'm going to just already set up like chest-fed stone furnaces with iron, and as soon as we research steel processing, those will start inserting steel into the furnaces, and we will get Steel X automatically. What do you think, Goofy Boy? What's your opinion on this? Should this be multiplied by 1,000 as well? Should you craft 50,000 steel before you unlock Steel X? Or do you think 50 is enough? Yeah, that's enough ammo. That's another 1k. Okay, we are gonna go. Another 1k. 2.8k. Yeah, that's 3.2. Okay, we are at over 4k ammo. That was my goal. Alright, stop the pollution clock. 31.1%. Probably we will end the turret phase, initial turret takeout phase at about 31.5% evolution. Crazy. Let's grab the last of it. Might as well do it. Alright. Not even sure should I spend all this iron already. Problem is, if I don't spend it, yeah, I think we'll just spend it. Let's do magazines, then one pipe, then more magazines. Cancel the pipe. Now we have magazines which we can cancel in 2 steps, which is useful. Okay, so we got 2.9k, that's 3k. 3k ammo, 4k, 4.5k ammo, that should be enough. I think that's the last production. Final offensive production. It's not called offensive production, is it? But I don't know what it really is called. Final offensive production done. My production is very offensive, that's why I saved this in all caps. Right, back to only time factor for evolution progress. Nice 19 to 20 points per second. Or from the last long walk, we'll go say hi to the little Johnny family. We've been ignoring our friends over there. $250 iron for steel. Like 100k red signs. Yeah. I mean, now it's trivial to get steel X, right? Normally that's an achievement. Hello, Johnnies. Hi. I need to practice my worm dodging skills. I think there's ammo in the... Don't tell me there's ammo in the assemblers. Am I such a noob? I'm probably such a noob. We don't need... We can time warp our way back here if I didn't. There is in fact no ammo in there, but there very well could have been. We're not gonna keep the save. I'm just gonna load back the last one then. I know the trick. I know this trick to make worms miss you constantly. I just don't like it. Little Johnny Love happens only after the beers. Hey, at least we got the tree in there. We got a marker for a tree. I mean, putting 250,000 iron in steel that early. It's more than my entire iron batch that is left just to unlock Steel X then. Wait. Aha! Aha! I saw that. An unexpected nest which we need to take out. That is not great. When did those guys settle? There's only a small worm in there. That's gonna be easy. Those settled in the medium biter area though. There's spitters and medium biters walking around already. If this nest would have popped up at under 20% evolution, there would be small biters around there, regardless of the evolution factor. So yeah, this is going to be cheap to take out, so we might as well do that on the way. Eventually we will find all of them because we're going to go for Raider. And we don't really care about expansions popping up. Especially not this one. This one is... We do care about expansions popping up because they hinder my late game expansion denying capabilities, but in general we can take them all out. It's just bad for available expansion chunks later on. Alright, so I guess a single one will probably be sufficient. Maybe I want to put this away a little bit. A single one will be sufficient to keep the biter spawns at bay. Just need another one on the other end. Place the pipes then. Alright. You can use this like save 63. Yeah, we do place this. Oh, wait. I forgot. So I shouldn't do this because initially there already are medium biters at the base and spitters. And this is my strategy for dealing with small biters. The small biters just die in like 3 bullets, so no matter how much ammo or how many turrets you put there, that's going to be sufficient. I should take this seriously from the get-go. So I think we're just going to do like 1 row should be enough. I could get them to trigger on me like I did in the early game. It's a bit, I can do that if I just place turrets a bit further back. Hey guys, hello, who wants to come and play? Then I'll leave my turrets alone at least. Oh man, those Medium biters certainly are feeling hungry today. That almost killed me again. Okay, these are also after me. Don't let me die by a small biter, please. Okay, this took way more turrets than it needed to take. Oh, that... No, 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 no! Why? There were so many turrets to choose from, and he chose me. I was the tastiest turret, I suppose. Alright. Yes. This is just like the beginning of the game all over again. I'm saying I will be taking on like big biters with gun turrets and red ammo and blah blah blah. And just like my very first battle all the way back against these 2 nests and 2 worms, where I died as well. I already died against a handful of initially spawned medium biters right here. Yeah, maybe I should not use myself like sacrificial meat. Let's use a gun turret, which they can attack while getting shot at. That is probably much smarter. Right. Again, I waited too long. Alright. Finally. We're getting a lot of medium biters. Spawn chance 36% for medium biters already. I need more turrets here to just fend off those medium biters. Yeah, I'm taking this way too... Alright, let's do it efficiently. I hate this man. Let's do it for real. So we definitely will want to have 2 of these lines to protect against the medium biters spawning in. And we'll place more gun turrets down here at the back as well. And then we should be fine. Also place 2 rows of turrets to draw off the initial biters. Alright. Come on and eat these turrets. I'm fumbling again. Right, yeah, we need a lot of firepower to deal with those men. Alright, that will deal with all medium biters spawning. Alright, you just gotta do it well, instead of just like, rushing in like a madman and not really caring about anything. That doesn't work anymore. Prepare well. Well, let's just do this. Alright, those biter bases should almost be completely spawn blocked by now. Probably the last of it. Are they spawning on the... They're spawning on the cliff again. Alright, just one biter spawner left, and this expansion will be gone. That is how easy expansions are, I was gonna say, but didn't I just fail like 2 or 3 times doing this? Well, they are easy, you just gotta do it correctly. Alright, there should be one more there. Okay, the Akilo music. I only got 2 tracks of Akilo enabled though, so there's gonna be, even if you hear it, there's gonna be plenty of Akilo music still to discover. I didn't unlock all of the tracks for this playthrough. I have 2 tracks from every planet replaced with. I replaced like. I think I replaced 10 vanilla tracks with 2 tracks from every planet, as well as 2 tracks from space. I didn't die from a small biter. Thank you. See the positive seeing the positive aspects in life. Always great to have those people around as well. Okay, that's another one. It looks like I accidentally found that by walking in the wrong direction yet again. I was supposed to go to these 3 nests from there. So that expansion was not really on the way. That's my luck. Streamer luck confirmed. Alright, here's our initial plan for this nest. That is 67 gun turrets, of which we will lose a bunch. Suppose it's dark, so instead of attacking, maybe we can peek into this chunk right here and already prepare this one as well. Oh yeah, this is hard. I think I won't do the pipes here, because there's just too many worms. We need to just purely focus on the worms. There's only 2 biter bases here, so that is not a lot of medium biters which will be spawning. And as you can see, this nest only has small biters going around, no spitters, no medium biters, because these nests got populated in the small biter era. So even if we were at behemoth biters in terms of evolution, the initial batch would still be just small biters. Right, we can just figure out how we are gonna do this. It does seem like we want to come in from the front. We are going to want massive firepower all over the place in probably vertical fashion. As vertical as possible. I'm gonna keep it 1 line apart. And we're gonna just spam some turrets in the middle again and hope that it works for distraction. And all of these turrets can actually reach worms. We're gonna prioritize the ones which actually can reach the most worms, I suppose. Maybe not, maybe we should prioritize ones, I don't know. We'll see. I think that is good enough though. If they aren't dying by the time we place this, that should be fine. Let's say that was 1100 seconds of shooting. Even if all 84 turrets are placed, that is still over 10 seconds of shooting continuously from all 84 gun turrets. Like 12 seconds of continuous fire to shoot all the worms. 12 seconds is a long time from 84 gun turrets. Man, yeah, that's gonna be tough. That's for the last part though. First we attack this one. We have plenty of stuff still, I hope. We now spend some pipes. Ooh, maybe I should cancel some of this. Can I cancel all of it? I can cancel all of this. Right. That will fit in my inventory. Maybe we need a couple more pipes. Not more than 1,000 though. Alright. Time for chicken save, almost final one. We were coming in from the top right. I think so. How am I gonna lead the biters out of the way? Maybe from placing some turrets here behind these trees. Hidden line of fire. Alright, biters. Bring it on. Oh wait, I forgot there was more to this nest than just the front. There's all the worms. I don't think we lost that much stuff. We still have plenty of ammo to comfortably place all the stuff. Yeah, actually not too bad. Alright, that is good enough, I think. Let's place all the blueprints. Should start from the top here, because there's the biter bases. Oh, that means chopping 10 billion rocks again. These are expensive rocks. Okay, we can block the 2 right biter bases first. I think I should be doing that. Do this again, Mike. Okay, now we're in spitter territory again. Get out of the way. Okay, I think that is at least 2 biter spawners completely blocked. Let's try blocking as much as we can. With a little bit of luck, we'll actually block entire nest like this. Looks like there's worms nearby which are angry. Okay, there's still a biter spawner active there. We will disable that first. They always prefer to spawn in the top left corner. That could very well be the case. I know they prefer to spawn close by rather than far away, usually. You can see that on the map normally when you look at nests which have spawned but never had moving biters. Those always spawn like... You can see the red dots on the map exactly in the spaces where the pipes surround the nest. On the closest by ring. Was that it? Choose the first unblocked spot in a certain order. Closest to furthest. So probably then from top left corner, going like through it, like, I don't know, around or left to right, and how you read. Okay, let's do artificial steel axe again. Not to chop rocks, please. Sounds like the next worms already cannot wait to already get a taste of these gun turrets. Oh wait, there's still a bunch of stuff where pipes should go. That's only gonna be spitters. Alright. Will come. First we do the final other nest. And then you can take pot shots at me as well. I don't think we can walk through here without... I don't want to trigger these biters because they will be replaced by medium biters. So let's go around the cliff. How much ammo do I still have? 2.3k. That took way more ammo than I thought it would. 1100. For a nest of... That's 1100 ammo spent. Okay, this is definitely way more expensive than it used to be. It used to be 500 spent, plus like 100, 150 maybe. And now it's 500 spent. Now we're spending the majority of the ammo on the medium biters actually. This is all medium biters. Then we block the medium biter nest. This is small spitters. This is the worms, medium biters, and then spitters. Okay. That pushes the balance again back a little bit in the direction of gun turret first. Can we treat this as two separate nests down here, or no, we cannot. At least there's a lot of space in the middle to place gun turrets. I think we're just gonna go in here hard. I think we can avoid the pipe spots for these nests. There's gonna be a ton of trees again. There's probably gonna be enough firepower here to plop this down. These nests, these can also reach. Let's copy a couple extras on the end which target the biters first. And then we go down here, I guess. Let's not skimp on the amount of turrets we place. And I'm afraid we will need some protection in the back as well. We'll see, maybe we can get away without using that. This seems a fairly simple nest, really. Let's hope I am correct in that. I've only got 124 gun turrets left. I should not lose more than like 20 on this attack, hopefully. Are they after me, or what is going on? I think somebody's after me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This is going to be a fairly simple nest, I think. Probably nothing is going to go wrong on this one. Okay, maybe I should first place some horribly placed turret fire. This is going to be a very easy nest, I think. Nothing will go wrong in this one. It's exceptionally easy. Oh, there's a surprise worm in the back. I didn't even see that guy. Why are these ones not dying? This is going to be a relatively easy nest. I don't think there's going to go anything wrong on this one. This is just really super easy. Especially when that guy keeps shooting at me. Yeah, like I said, this peanuts. Exceptionally easy. Easiest nest of the entire playthrough. I think by far. I definitely didn't lose more than 20 turrets on this one. And I won't run short on turrets for the next one. I mean, it was barely a fight, this one. I probably should do the other one first. There's 2 biter bases there. I definitely have enough magazines left to take on 11 medium worms as well. For sure. We don't need to go back to the base to resupply once more. Even though I made the victorious save already that we didn't need to go back anymore ever. Everything is exactly as it should be. Calm down, stand by, and place pipes. Laying pipe all game long. It's been a long stream already, maybe you can tell. Well, at least I think I'm funny, looks like. Stop spawning on my cursor where I try to place pipes, please. Thank you for cooperating. This should... there's a cliff there. There's gonna be another cliff spawn. That should be those 2 biter bases. Yeah, let's finish the job. Again, we'll first block the biter spawner. The expensive one. And then we'll probably go back to the base to make more gun turrets and more ammo. Because somebody does not know how to estimate the difficulty of taking on a certain nest. And or fumbles the execution of the strategy. And I did not finish blocking the biter base because I got distracted again. Nothing new. Everything is as it's always been. Alright. That should do the biter base in, I think. Right? Well, at least I got a lot of wood to make power lines later. Especially if my radar network is going to be powered by small power lines. We're gonna need a lot of those. Alright, let's tally up the damage. Barely an inconvenience, yeah. I speak like that purely for editing purposes, so I can pretend I did it on the first try, of course. Okay, let's first take down the ones where we actually need to place pipes. Alright. I do have 84 gun turrets, still. Kind of. What about the ammo though? I don't think we'll have enough. Maybe I should start crafting. It's not gonna be enough for sure. Let's start crafting anyway. I'm not gonna need more pipes. I have 500 pipes remaining. And there's only 5 nests. The hard limit which we need is like 48 pipes per nest. That's enough to spawn block everything. So for 5 nests, that's no more than 250 pipes, unless we fumble something else. That is not a gun turret anymore. This is also not a gun turret anymore. We're precisely some ammo short, I think. How much do I have exactly? 1200, 1239, 1240, 1253, 1453 ammo. There is no way. I missed a line of gun turrets there. Okay, those might have some... I don't think they have good ammo though. They have... well, I think I put like 12 ammo in those. That's another 50 magazines. We're gonna lose a lot more than... There's no way. I need... Should I try it even? That's just wasting time if I try it. Okay, these got 20 magazines each. Maybe there is hope. Okay, 84 turrets are there. If I insert like 1/8 of a stack, that is like 12 magazines. I need 100 stacks. No, wait. We will give it a try, just because it's the last one, but this is probably going to fail quite miserably, I would say so. There's a fair amount of turrets in there which prioritize biters, so I think that's good enough. Final fight attempt. Attempt 1. This is not a good idea. I think I need some extra courage, a sip of extra courage. SPM goals are basically as high as the ore patches and ore extraction will let me go without polluting any biters. I don't think it's gonna exceed 900 for blue, but I don't know, I might be wrong, that's just what I'm expecting at the moment. Alright, I'll save here, it's getting daylight. I'm not even sure how to approach this. Maybe just place some turrets behind here. Those only need to kill some small worms, so let's put the absolute minimum in there. We'll try to lure them out with one well-placed gun turret, like so. Then it's good luck to me. I think I need a perfect placement here, instead of fumbling like I'm doing right now. There's no way, man. There's no way. There's still way too many worms left, and I have 100 magazines left. And the rest is completely destroyed already. It's gonna take at least 1,000 more ammo just to have a serious attempt at this. Yeah, there's no way. Alright, let's go make 1,000 more ammo. We'll zip along a bit faster. Let's go 3 times speed even. Follow the arrow. Where is the arrow? I must say, since I restarted the stream a lot of hours ago, I don't think we had any more disconnection issues, weirdly. Like frame rate issues and drops and whatnot. Like I said, it sometimes happens for like 1 or 2 hours on end, and then it just is perfect for the rest of the time. I don't exactly know what's going on behind the scenes, but that is how it seems to work. Alright, so what do we got? We've got so much stone from chopping rocks for these last couple nests. We have enough gun turrets. It would be better if they were high health, but I think we're just gonna power through. Okay, so I got like 1.5k magazines. We'll go for another 4,000 iron or so. More furnaces. How many furnaces did we already collect just from mining rocks, man? That's going to be enough to build like 900 signs per minute for red signs. It will require 3 furnace stacks. You know what, let's pretend we are building a base. No, I don't even have belts on my hotbar yet. It's been 15.5 hours and I don't have belts on my hotbar. Hey, look at that. Belts. Ah, furnaces. Inserters. All the things we crave from normal Factorio. I think we can output on the same belt. Alright, can I see something somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect furnace stack, as it should be. No, it should be steel furnaces, but that's another pipe dream for now. Looks like we can connect it together, and even the wires won't interact. We have to have 2 separate input belts because we cannot mix the... We don't have splitters and undergrounds. I suppose we'll do this. That could be 900 signs a minute. Let's make a blueprint of that. Here we are. 900 red SPM. Basically 2 belts of iron into 1 belt of gears, 1 belt of copper, and then 1 belt of copper and 1 belt of gears makes 1 belt of science packs. That is 900. Hey, look, base building. I know how to do it. Still, I haven't forgotten about it just yet. If I will fight another 10 hours, I may very well forget about that. Why can I not put the blueprint in the book? I'm in the effing area right there. Right, nice. We built a furnace area. That is something. Should I also make a mining blueprint while we're at it? At least the stone patch will be good for anything. How much? Yes, the furnaces are only half full yet. Don't even have... Right. Actually, I think I'm not going to follow my original design. My original design is this. I cannot build it even. Because... God dang it, I have nothing on any of my bars. My usual design is just to tile this. And then have the power line like so. And then just these can be built like next to each other. It's like pretty good density for early game. But we cannot build it because we don't have underground belt. And also this is horrible to build by hand. So we're going to use just the other design, which sacrifices a little bit of density, but is much easier to build en masse. So I need a bigger patch for that though. Basically that means we don't have the power lines in the middle. We just have a straight belt coming out. And we have one line with miners continuously and the other ones just have gaps every 2 miners. And we should be able to fit a power line in here. And that should power all the miners as well. It doesn't look as nice, as neat, but it is way easier to build. You just place the power grid first, then you can drag the miners on top. And the belts are just draggable as well. It will be way faster to build. Yeah, I'm not really gonna blueprint that on this small stone patch though. It's too small. I don't want to walk out to a different patch. So I guess we'll save that. There's 70 iron on 50 furnaces. 3,500 iron, not quite yet 1,000 magazines. I'll probably put them through the smelter here. Okay, that is 4,000 iron. And we can get to 2,500 ammo. If we expect 50% losses, maybe even higher at this point. That still should be enough. Alright. Yeah. Final... This is exactly like my playthroughs, isn't it? This is the final reload. I'll probably decide at the beginning of the next stream that we do need to take out that other nest with 11 worms. And then it's going to be the final reload. And why that every time resets? Check my mod settings one more time. 100. Okay, there is something just wrong with how the mod loads that every time, I think. Alright, and that's all we've got. Exactly rounded to 4. Alright, give me all your magazines. That's enough. I can handcraft the rest. On the way out there. There's gonna be another 1k magazines. Snip the power line. Snip. Power is exactly out as well. Couldn't be more perfect. It could be more perfect. Final offensive reload part 2A appendix B. That's probably not a valid sign again. Yeah, I don't know, these 2 opening streams have been going for quite a while. How long are we at it actually? I restarted the stream after a little bit, so I cannot really tell. We're at it 8 hours after the startup yet again, after the restart. Okay, let's not forget magazines this time. Right, now we are properly armed. Could have more gun turrets. Do I have more copper? I don't think I even have more copper to make like a single... Oh, I do. You know what? That is a sign. We need to make 14 more gun turrets. I'm going to personally hand mine 2 copper ore. Like the mayor of a town placing the first 2 or the last bricks of a ceremonial building. And I'm going to personally put those in a furnace and smelt those. If only I'm going to just chop a tree for that specific purpose. It should be a dead one, which doesn't absorb pollution anymore. Here, we'll smell this with this. I had wood on me. We'll smell this with the sacrificial tree of wisdom and hope for good results on this final battle. May this bring us good fortune. I'm going to personally handcraft these 14 gun turrets as well, and hope we finish that before we need them. It should be, it's like 2 minutes though. No, it's like 4 minutes, maybe. Okay, then we need some extra ammo again as well. Okay, let's at least turn those around already, and then we'll deconstruct. Then we'll, yeah, mark everything for deconstruction. Okay, these are exactly out of coal again yet as well, so it must be a sign that this is perfectly right. Let's believe in that. Just today. Alright, we'll let them run out then. Let's let them run out. We'll take all of it. We'll take all of it. Every single last piece. $16 hours. Even at the minimum expansion rate, that would be 16 expansions or 15 biter expansions already. We're probably looking at around 25 biter expansions having happened yet all over the map. The map is way bigger than what we see though. Yeah, I'm not going... There's approximately like this distance around the map will have been generated just by me walking around, which makes this map basically have almost twice as much area as is visible right now, I estimate. Alright, they are running out of steam. We'll click the rest out of it, if there are still ones which had extra coal in them, because we flipped them around at some point. Right. Everything is ceremonial for these final moments. Everything is done. Last furnace, lights out. We'll take it. We'll take it all. 100% tax rate. Alright, that means we need exactly 7 pipes. That means we get to 99 pipes. That means we need to fix this one pipe. We will fix it. We will fix this one pipe. $600 pipes. Exactly enough iron to turn into some ammo. 2400 though. My gunterers have already finished handcrafting. I had not need to be worried that I would not be ready, it looks like. Okay, no more procrastinating now. This is the final. Beer o'clock. Still have a couple sips. Hello, Johnny's. Oh, Johnny's at double speed are actually quite dangerous. That's what I mean. It's not just a mod that speeds me up, it's a mod that speeds up the game. Everything is sped up. Biters, worms, evolution. Let's check if I'm going the right way. Would be nice. Approximately, it's good I checked. I was gonna go on that side. Yeah, again, victorious music. Epic victory music. The tune to our victory. We are too late to enjoy the tune to our victory. That's the only thing that's not sped up, if I speed up the game. Is the music. Let's not run into this nest at 400 kilometers per second. Alright, I got 121 turrets. I will need to replace a bunch of these. Should I make this a bit more refined, perhaps? I mean, this is like a pretty... just throw them in to die tactic. I think that's actually the right play for this nest, though. Just gotta make sure to put only... I can waste a little bit of ammo on this. If I put 12 ammo in there, I lose less ammo, but also turrets stop shooting, which could still be shooting worms. If I put 25 ammo in there, I'm going to lose a lot of ammo. A lot of ammo. But at least the turrets which are not getting destroyed will be shooting for longer. I'll try it first with 12 ammo per turret. It takes more time. Does less damage, but maybe it's good. Okay, let's go chicken save. Why does the music stop? Let's override that. Cliff turrets. I'm going to start at the top, so let's place a turret here for the biters. Oh, I'm being targeted. That's not great, then I need to evade. That's not a lot of hit points. Yeah, that's not optimal. That small bite, no small biter, don't do it. Don't do it. Go away, small spitter. Okay, I have to replay this. I want to see if I can finish it though. Oh, a small biter killed me. My candy was killed. The ultimate death of shame. Killed by a small biter. We were definitely not making good progress here though. This nest might actually be pretty hard. I'm underestimating this. It's not just the worms now. There's a 40% chance to spawn medium biters. There's only 2 biter bases, but it's still quite a lot. What if I am a bit more strategic about it? If I start from the north, the biters will run all the way around to attack that. Let's try that. I need to run all the way back as well. That's going to take a lot of time. Not so bad. This might be the one. Ah, please something. We're almost there. Yes. Wow. That was definitely worthy of the final salute, man. Holy efferoni. We're gonna save that right there. Okay, final nest down. What an onslaught. That was awesome. What a symphony, man. That must be the one of the highest... There's only 1.2k ammo spendage. What the heck? Oh yeah, of course. Only 1.2k spendage to take out the worms. But we definitely lost way more than that. 50 gun turrets were lost in this battle against 11 medium worms. We hardly killed any biters during the onslaught. That's gonna start now. I'm actually just gonna make the final save right here. That is the final save. It's gonna be the end of the stream. It's been long enough. Holy moly. I did want to calculate the exact amounts of resources, but I think I'm just going to do that in my own time. I'll come up with the answers. I'll put it in an Excel file, all the technologies we'll need, the distractions, like the technologies we need which are not on the pathway directly. I'll put them in the list as well. I'll precisely calculate the amounts we need, the bare minimums, and then I hope we can get more than that. So I hope these numbers will, I hope I will have news that these numbers will be a lot lower at the start of the next playthrough. The start of the next, I can't even speak anymore, the start of the next stream. So I have a lot of time to get through this during the breaks. And next stream we're gonna start right here. With the final nest, having to watching the battlefield right here, piping it up for the final time, and then it's off to either building a base or whatever we decide what is next on the menu. But no more of this today, man. This entire stream we've only been doing exactly this, man, for like, I don't know, when did I start? 2 o'clock, right? About 2:30. It is 1 o'clock again. That is 10.5 hours of shooting biters straight. 10.5 hours of this. That is a lot of hours. And the map looks pretty much exactly the same as when we started, except everything is nicely protected now. Is this enough for my final area? I don't know. Alright, I'm going to do an experiment. it has a clue about what is going to be going on with the expansion chunks for the late game. For that, we'll have to just. Do I have to chart all? Yeah, I'll do chart all. Okay, this is the entire map that exists right now. I did save after the fight, didn't I? Yeah, I did save after the fight. That would have been very typical for me to have not saved after the fight and now invalidated everything. But this is the entire map that exists. It's way larger than the area we can see, as you may notice. So what's going to be going on? This is how the map looks now. Expansion chunks are like this. Expansions are happening like this every once in a while. That's okay. We'll eventually discover this naturally. I'll pretend I didn't see this. I will not go here again until we set up raiders and the raiders will explore this. I'm not going to cheese that. But yeah, what's going to be going on is the biters can expand everywhere. We can lower the expansion chance, as you might know, by just placing some stuff in the chunks. So if I place something over here, I can do it from the map view actually. I'll place these belts over here. I cannot do it from the map view. I need to make an act. Right. Thought that was a thing. I guess I'm not in editor mode just yet. Alright. So what can happen is, as soon as I place these belts here, suddenly this area is less suitable for expansion. You see this? And that works in an area of 5x5 tiles around whatever you place in a chunk. So it's possible to lower local enemy expansion chances in area which we want, like for instance around the school patch. If we don't want enemies to settle here, we can protect it by placing like our own entities nearby. The problem is we cannot protect everything, because if we protect everything, we protect nothing. If every chunk is unlikely for expansion, then all chunks are likely for expansion again. So we need to be selective about that. The main clue of what is going to be going on, in my book of weird measurements, I've got this thing. This has to do with enemy expansion. And what I want to be doing is... can I do it from the map view? I think I can. So let me just place these random blueprints. Force place this. Okay, so we'll place this on all nests which we don't kill. We're not going to actually place this on all nests which we don't kill, but the effect is going to be roughly similar. So this one we don't kill. So let's do that. This one we don't kill. Oh no, wait, that one we killed. This one we don't kill. This one we didn't kill. This one we didn't kill. This one we didn't kill. And this one we didn't kill. I think now I've gone all the way around. So what it now looks like is we got a big center with green chunks. But if my assumptions are correct, even though these chunks are green, the enemies still will not be able to expand here, because of a certain limitation which I think exists, but I'm not sure if this is correct, so I won't share it just yet because I don't want to be misquoted on that. But I think even if enemies will try to expand here, they won't manage to. And that is what I'm going to be hoping on. I'm going to want to have a lot of these green chunks, which according to my theory the biters cannot expand to. And bright green chunks are so much more likely to get chosen for expansion than chunks that are not bright green, that I'm going to hope that most of the time the enemies expand, they will try to select one of these chunks and not manage to expand there. Of course they will settle every single green spot on the map eventually, So that is why we gotta go out before big biters, before big worms can spawn in expansions. We gotta go out, basically protect any resource we will find. Like let's say we want to have yeah, like this coal patch, right? Like I said, we need to protect this area from enemy expansion, at least as far away as current biter bases are, so that they won't settle in this area. They could settle over here, which is fine, because if I make pollution on the coal patch, it's going to reach these bases before it's going to reach a base over here. But we do want to protect like around the ore patches pretty well. We do want to leave a lot of green chunks open as well, and since we're going to be exploring all the way around, we're going to create even more green chunks for the enemies to expand into. It's another benefit. That's another reason why I want to that's another reason why I want to explore out to big biters, to big worms. So this is the actual map we can see. You can see it's much smaller than the actually generated map, but it could be still a lot larger. So I want to explore everywhere until these big biter nests. And basically, I probably want to protect almost all the land before big worms, so that I will have protected, if I protect all the land, which is guarded by only medium worms, and I make sure no big worms can spawn there in expansions, almost all the big worms will be behind, all of the big worms will be behind already existing big worms, and I don't care about that. They can settle as many expansions here as they want. Thanks Median Joe for the $5. Thanks for the awesome stream. You're welcome. It was very repetitive, the stream. Apologies for that. But I guess in general this is going to be a very repetitive playthrough no matter what we do. Now we're repetitively killing biters, and soon we'll be repetitively building furnace stacks for like to smelt like 10 yellow belts of ore. We'll be making 500 hand-built furnaces and all that kind of stuff. This is just the nature of the playthrough. But yeah, if I protect all the land here and give the biters all the land here, let's again chart all the land. So there's big. So I will let them have this land to expand into. I will count on the biters to expand into this land and not into this land, because here we're just gonna block everything. I cannot paste it right now because we're not in editor mode. And if I'm correct, even though I want to keep as many green chunks in my starting area as I can, because I don't think the biters can expand over here anymore. So that's going to be the hopes and the dreams. If that assumption that I have is not correct, then that is where the entire strategy of this playthrough is hinging on. And if that assumption is not correct, I'm going to fail dramatically. Basically, as soon as we reach like 80-90% evolution, it's going to be over. Because there's going to be expansions settling in my area. And I cannot kick them out anymore, because the biters will be too evolved for me to do anything about them. So let's hope that my plan works. Yeah, also, like I said, we need to explore more. The second reason why we need to explore more is to find more resources. We need to count if it is even possible to mine enough resources from the ore patches to make it out in space. And we definitely will not forget about the quality miners. Those actually might be a big help, especially if we can get the rare ones. That's basically 50% extra ore in every mining patch, if the resource drain is 66%. That means for every 3 ore that we mine, the counter will only go down by 2. So that's a free 50% ore in every single ore patch if we can get rare resource patches. That might be worth it to go for quality module. Quality module is expensive though, 500,000 science packs. We do want to go to modules anyway, so it's quote unquote only 500,000 of science deviation. But I think it will net us way more resources than the 5 million 5 million resources it will cost us to unlock this is going to be way less than the amount of resources we will gain from the rare quality miners. I think there's some mathematics to be done for that. Not today anymore. That's something I want to do when I'm fresh. But yeah, that was a really good suggestion from chat. Incoming, you died. Somebody already saw it coming. Can you lower the chance to 0? I think... No, I think no. Like, we can see the values of the expansion chunks, values. So there's relative values. Like, bright green chunks have a relative value of 1. If there's biter bases in there, that drops pretty low. And if there's like player entities in there, like over here, it drops even lower. Here, so in the protected nest, both of these are present, which means this has a really low value. According to my tests, this is not a linear relationship. I have done tests where I tested for over... I think I've done a total of like... Yeah, okay. I've done tests where I let the biters expand or choose an expansion chunk over 600 times. And I did give them only 10 options to expand to, or 9 options to expand to. One with value 1, one with value 0.9, one with value 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, etc. The results were almost 80% of the time they chose the value of 1, and then 20% of the time they chose a lower value, maybe 25%. Let's say 25 just to be careful. 75% they took the 1, and only 25% of the time they took 0.9 or lower. And of that 25% of the time, 75% of the time they took the 0.9. So it really diminishes exponentially. This does not mean this chance is a quarter as likely to be chosen as this chunk. It's more like this chunk is basically almost never going to get chosen. It's going to take... For example, in the 600 chances I rolled, there was like one time they chose 0.5, one time they chose 0.6, and all of the other 598 times they chose 0.7 or higher, and most of the time it was 1.0 or 0.9. So if we can protect the land sufficiently and keep many of these 1.0 chunks around, and perhaps even somehow create more 1.0 chunks. Right, I was not in editor mode, I forgot about that. They ignored me for so long though. I cannot go into map view when I'm in respawn mode. So yeah, so this is going to be a challenging aspect of how I'm going to build my base. I'm going to build my base in a way that I'm going to keep as many of these green chunks around, and for that we've got another cool blueprint, which is this one. This blueprint is really weird. It looks like this. Some of you might recognize the shape. This is the shape of the possible expansion chunks around the biter base. Now the inner chunks are possible as well, but those have a lower value. These are all the chunks that have a value of 1.00 expansion chance. So this is basically so I can determine which chunks are going to be suitable for expansion without me actually going into editor mode. So this nest appears only in this chunk. So if I hover my blueprint over this chunk, like so, you can see the expansion chunks actually match up with the blueprint. They go exactly to the edge of the blueprint in the top right corner, but not further. Not further and not more close by. And you can see all of those chunks on the right side are green, and the inner ones are red. Those are red because of the nests in this base. I guess I could more clearly show that if I deleted these nests, but this goes all the way around that like every nest. So I'm going to try to keep these chunks green. I'm going to try to build my base close by the existing biter base which are piped up. I might, for example, build signs here in these chunks. Now if I build stuff myself, we are still going to lower the chances in anything up to 2 chunks away, Manhattan distance. So if I build something in this chunk, all of these chunks are gonna go redder. So I want to try to keep as many of these chunks green as possible. And I do have a way to create more green chunks. So hopefully that together will keep the biters from expanding in my base almost indefinitely, with a very small chance that they actually can come closer to my base. And hopefully that gives us enough time to get off the planet. I suspect we're going to need like 200 hours to get off the planet. So we really need to keep expansions at bay for quite a while, especially when its behemoth biters is basically 15 expansions per hour times 200 hours. That is 3000 attempts at expansion. So even if it's like a 1 in 1,000 chance to fail, we're still gonna fail, because it's gonna happen on average 3 times in 1,000. So we gotta be way more sure than 1 in 1,000 failure chance to make this strategy work. Is it gonna work? I don't know. I hope so. We'll find out next times. For now, yeah, let me look if I can respond to some other people. No, biters form expansion groups. They don't necessarily have a limit as to how far they can travel though. I've seen that happen before. Boy affirmed that as well. Like, if this chunk gets chosen for... I had it happen actually in my 100% evolution base, I think. Where biters basically... where we had a really large body of water, maybe like this one. And biters just basically walked... This chunk got selected for expansion, and biters walked all the way across the lake to expand there. So yeah, I won't say more just now about it, because I'm not really that sure yet if stuff works the way I think it does. What's the burn rate ammo? We're not going to have these turrets around. These turrets are not going to be around ever. It's an unsustainable amount of burn rate. Right now we are consuming 400 iron a minute just to keep these biters at bay. And that's because there's not a lot of medium biters, and especially not big biters yet. Big biters are immune to yellow ammo, unupgraded basically. So there's no way. We cannot suppress fire biter bases. We might be able to suppress fire spitter spawners. We could use the... I got an expansion close to my base over here, which is 2 spitter spawners. We could actually use those, we could put turrets next to them and use those to absorb pollution. If we block the nest, they no longer absorb pollution. They stop absorbing pollution completely, except for like very brief moments in very specific situations, which are gonna happen like twice in the entire run. Probably. So, but yeah, if we allow the biters, or allow the spitters to spawn, we can let the nest absorb pollution again, and since these are so close to my base, they're going to be quite effective at that. And spitters are different than biters, even late game. They don't have armor, which means they can be killed quite easily, whereas the higher tier biters become immune to the yellow ammo. Like literally, almost literally immune. There's no way to kill them feasibly. So how much ammo did I make in total for my extermination phase? 31k. I don't think going Gunter first was a bad choice. And ignoring electric miner. 75,000 resources for electric miner. True burner. Oh yeah, wait, that makes it even more favorable towards gun turret. We need to research electric mining through... no, wait. We need to research electric mining through burner mines anyway, which does make for like 100,000 pollution or so, but then we can research gun turret for for cheaper pollution costs because we have electric miners. So basically it's 15,000, let's say 20,000 burner mined science packs, which is what, 30,000 pollution. Yeah, I think we are approximately, I think we're still under the threshold where if we went electric miner first, then gun turret, and then made this much ammo, we still would have been at a higher evolution factor than we are now. Of course, now we don't have electric miner, so we still have to research that. But all of our combat has been much easier and much cheaper as well. If we go electric miner first, then gun turrets, we will start combat at medium biters, 20% evolution, and then just go up slower towards 32% or even higher. But yeah, we will need more magazines to take on the medium biters from the get-go. Like I said, in the last nest, okay, we're gonna die here. In the last nest, we actually spent a fairly significant amount of ammo just taking on the medium biters instead of just the medium worms. So maybe it was actually a good choice to go gun turret first. I still am not completely sure. Usually it's the case when you're not really sure which option is better because they are so close. It's because they are so close, and if the options are so close, then it does not really matter that much. So yeah, I suppose it does not really have that much influence on the game overall if we go gun turret first or electric miner first. I mean, but once you choose, you gotta stick to it, so that's where we are. Next stream, I don't know what we're gonna do yet. I have to think about it. Electric mining, build a base, research radar would be good. Start building a radar grid. That's gonna cost us probably about 150k pollution, which still keeps us comfortably under big biters, I believe. So maybe before we go, I should not look at this map for too long, especially without the green chunks obscuring the view. Maybe if we go radar first and actually build some sort of a starter base, maybe that's a good idea. It won't push the evolution up that much that we cannot take out expansions anymore. And if we build a radar network, we can literally see all the enemy expansions, and we won't be surprised anymore by enemy expansions just popping up randomly in our field of view like this one. But we will just see them on the map because of the radar view, and we will be able to deal with all of them without missing a single one. It is important for my strategy that we don't miss a single one. So I'm thinking, yeah, okay, next stream is probably going to be we stop fighting, we research electric mining, in the same way we research gun turret in a frenzying rush of production with burner miners and hand-fed assemblers to produce 5,000 science at a time. 5 batches will get us to electric miner. Then we take down everything, the burner miners, the temporary labs and whatever. We start building a power plant. Then we start building miners on the mining patches. I will actually probably move my base of operations over from the starter patches to this ones, because this is going to last for quite a bit longer than my starting patches, which have a couple 100k in them. From this we can produce probably red and green signs, or like red signs for the most of the game. Or for at least most of the early technologies, it's not going to diminish. 4 million iron compared to 167k. This is gonna run out very soon. But this can sustain science productions. Probably we build like furnace stacks over here. Science under these nests. An actual lab setup. Prepare for green science as well already. Then we research radar. And we just will try to get radar vision on the entire area. So we will automatically see where all the expansions are without trying to cheese it through like map view, expansion chunks view, all that kind of stuff. And during the radar stage we will also just explore out further. I think we will uncover all the lands to big biters. Big worms. Protect any good resource we find, because we will need them. Yeah, I think this is gonna be viable. I had my doubts, especially after seeing these numbers over here. I've had my doubts because there is not that much ore on the map as of all we can see right now. All of these patches together. All of this together amounts to like 80 million or so. We counted about 80 million, and we counted we need 106. So we need more iron than is visible on the map right now to get off the planet. And the only time we have to secure it is now. So yeah, exploration is in the cards as well. That's probably next stream is going to be rush to electric mining drills. Get rid of the burner stuff finally after probably 18 hours or so. Build actual electric miners, build a power plant, build an actual sign setup which can do more than, I don't know, 450 signs a minute, 900 signs a minute. I don't know exactly, we'll see. 900, we can get 900 signs a minute easy out of these two ore patches, I think. Then we get radar and we go explore, find the expansions, take out the expansions, explore everything before big biters come around. And if we find enough ores, then we can decide if we have a good enough chance to make it. If not, it's gonna be hard. I don't know what to do if we don't find enough ores we can claim. But I'm carefully optimistic that it is possible. Yeah. Alright, that concludes my when will the next stream be? Probably next weekend. That concludes my that concludes my thoughts for this stream and how to progress, I suppose. Rush on 1000 times science, because yeah. Yeah, we're wrapping up indeed. Good luck even getting rare miners. I haven't looked into quality that much just yet, but I think if we make some quality modules and put them in the miners, we have a chance to get uncommon iron. And we can use that uncommon iron to have a chance to get rare miners. And I think that way it won't actually be too expensive. We can use the standard iron for standard stuff, like science packs. And we can use the... I can even just mine... I don't know how to do it. I have to think about it. We can use uncommon iron and uncommon copper to try to roll for rare miners. Or we can just straight up 1 in 300 chance or something like that to get a rare iron from the get-go from the miner. Just save up those and make better science packs from the uncommon, the level 2 iron and copper, which lasts twice as long. I don't know. The problem is, if I use uncommon iron, I'm going to end up with a lot of uncommon miners, as I really want the rare ones, probably. Maybe the uncommon ones are good enough, I don't know. But I don't want to end up with chests and chests full of uncommon miners, I suppose. Which I don't want to use. I have to think about that as well. Yeah, I think so too. We can... instead of making uncommon miners, which we don't want to use, we just take only the rare ore out of this and put that aside to make the miners. The problem is we cannot recycle until we get to Fulgora, which is not going to be anytime feasibly soon. So anything that is does not reach the quality we want is basically wasted. So yeah, it probably would be best to just collect the uncommon plates and turn them into signs, which lasts twice as long in the labs, which basically also is pretty good. Maybe quality is the key to making it through this playthrough. I didn't consider I don't really like quality, but I didn't. Maybe it's the key to making it through all this playthrough. Well, at least I've got like 5 days or so to contemplate all of this before the next stream will be. Probably I'm gonna die again. Probably next week, Friday is the next stream. Alright. So normally I have a nice outro, but I think I'm just gonna go to bed right now. It's been long enough. Yeah, for science we go for productivity, but the uncommon plates which we do not want to use, might as well just go into science. We'll see. I need to think about that. Yeah, rare miners are 66% resource drain, which means 50% more resources. Like an extra 50% more resources out of every iron patch is massive. That's absolutely massive. That basically makes this 7,000 ore patch worth 10,500 for a normal playthrough equivalent. Yeah, it's extremely good, especially because it is multiplicatively stackable with mining productivity, because like mining productivity itself is additive. Can I select the right technology already? Mining productivity itself is additive, but it multiplies with resource drain because they're two different things. 50% resource drain times 100% mining productivity equals 4 times the amount of ore, for instance. So this will multiplicatively stack with resource drain from quality miners. I have to think about that. There's going to be a lot of excelling going on, probably. Mining productivity 1 is worth it, yes. 2.5 million resources for the tech, and we need well over 100 million resources. So that's already 10 million extra for mining productivity. So it pays back like 4 times. It pays back itself over 4 times probably. Yeah, I think so too, because we need 100 times, we need 1,000 times as much ore for science. Hey, we have 2 chances actually. I can make quality stone furnaces. Who has ever made quality stone furnaces? That is a good question. We can make quality stone furnaces to smelt the ore. And we might get rare quality plates just out of that. Alright, there is a lot of things to do. What do higher quality furnaces do? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, you need to put quality modules in the furnace. I forgot about that. Yeah. We cannot put modules in stone furnaces. Okay, so no quality stone furnaces, I suppose. They have a higher crafting speed. They cost 5 stone each. Maybe it's worth it, just to reduce the amount of building I need to do. And the amount of... Actually, this is also pretty... Man, quality modules are good. We'll have steel furnaces by that point though, but that is the same. Increasing the crafting speed, which means reducing the amount it takes to build furnace stacks. And it also reduces the amount of coal they consume, because they smelt faster for the same coal consumption. Man, many things to think about. I'm going to stop getting nerd sniped now. Thank you for all your suggestions. I'm going to go to bed right now. I hope I can still remember some of this in the morning. I may need to watch the end of my own stream. That guy tried to scare me a little bit with a jump scare sound. I've been hearing too many of those to get scared in this playthrough already. Anyway, yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I had a great time today killing biter bases for 12 hours straight, and that's all thanks to you guys. This would be horrible to do by myself offline for a playthrough, I think. Very, very grindy. But yeah, with all of you guys around, I hardly felt it, you know. It was very nice. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time too. And I hope I will see you all next time.